I'm mentally unstable right now. I'm medicated.
Medicated on what?
I got bipolar, schizophrenic, ADHD,
anxiety
right disorder, and I've been molested as a child.
Used to meet up with my daughter.
And we have multiple convictions here in the state of Illinois.
You all right?
No. I'm mentally not stable right now.
So do the thoughts make you like to talk to little kids?
Not particularly. I usually talk to adults, but once in a while, yeah.
Okay?
No!
All right, well, we got
My phone!
I'll get your phone.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Before we get into today's prank catch, man, I just want to let you guys know that we're going to be doing a giveaway on this video. If this video gets to 100,000 likes in 24 hours, I will be giving away this PS5 signed by yours truly. All you got to do is hit that like button and then comment your IG and what you thought about the video. So just put your IG, what you thought about the video, put your email address, what you thought about the video, all of that stuff. We'll be selecting a random subscriber to win this PS5 signed by me. So without any further ado, enjoy the video. All right, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. Today, we are catching Stefan. This dude is absolutely disgusting because he wanted iOS 13, 12, 5, and 3. But we had also a 1 on the table, but he said iOS 1 was just too much. But this dude is literally disgusting. He is part of the Latter-day Saints missionary, and he was supposed to meet our decoys, but he ended up blocking the decoy last minute because apparently one of his friends got arrested for doing this exact same thing. So after he canceled on our other decoy, I guess he still wanted to hang out with somebody. So he hit up our adult decoy and asked her to hang out today. So not only does our adult decoy have to go and pick him up, but she also has to pay for his meal. So this dude is just a great guy, man. You know, if they don't do anything out here in Lake County, Illinois, you know, then you guys can take care of him. Ladies, he is single and ready to mingle. But without any further ado, let's catch this freak.
Are you coming? Sorry, I was like, I don't know if you can see me or not. How are you?
All right, girl.
What?
I'm all right.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Good. I'll give you a hug when we get out of the car.
I know.
It's kind of hard to do.
I know.
How have you been today?
I'm tired.
Tired? Why is that?
Just trying to get some shit around the house done.
Oh, I am starving. I don't know about you.
I can eat.
I can always eat. So do you work or anything?
No, I'm going back to school.
Oh, for real? For what?
Hospitality.
Hospitality? That's pretty
Yeah.
cool. Let's see if I can park here. This car's kind of big. Oh, perfect.
They're here. Hey, what's up, Stefan?
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, cool disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All on EDPWatch.com.
Hey, my man, you don't have no knives on you or nothing, right?
No.
Listen, I want to talk to you about Bella and everything. This is their big sister. You know who I'm talking about?
Yes.
Okay. I'm not a cop or anything. I'm not gonna get you in any trouble. I know what happened to your friend, but I do think we need to have this conversation. So
I said there was no intention of nothing afterwards, and there was no intention of anything.
okay, but
Blocked, nothing. I'm no interest. No.
yeah, I know you blocked, but you know you did have them order Uber. They got mad. They let their sister know.
I'm sorry about that.
No, that's fine, man. I appreciate you apologizing, but you know, obviously, I think as men, you know, we gotta talk about this. You know.
Sorry.
So it's up to you. Do you want to talk inside or you want to talk outside?
I want to go home.
You want to go home? Here, you can go home. You can walk home, do whatever.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah, I mean.
There was no intention of nothing major going on and all that.
Okay, so did you send them any pictures of your penis?
No.
Did he send them it? Okay, but you did say you wanted to f them, right?
Intent and originally, yes, but then changed the mind.
Okay.
afterwards.
So why would you want to fuck a year-old?
I've been abused.
You've been abused? So I mean, I understand. I'm sorry to hear that.
I went to therapy on that, and I just realized something. I just got ties, and yeah.
Okay. Can you tell me about the man? Because I want to get you knocked out of all of this.
I have no.
You don't have any.
No.
Find that hard to believe if we're trying to have sex with a 30-year-old.
No, I have no. No.
Has anyone ever sent you it and you have to delete it?
No.
No. So you don't have Telegram or Zangy or anything?
No.
So if you pull out your phone,
I
right?
have Telegram, but nothing on there that stuff. No.
I mean, do you mind me seeing?
As far as I know, there should be on there. I usually don't go on Telegram that much.
Oh, it's right there.
I usually don't go on Telegram now.
Is it cool if I see? So, because, I mean, I don't want to get scarred seeing that stuff, but I find it hard to believe because you asked her sister for pictures.
Pictures with the intention of getting, but didn't get any, so it didn't care.
Because, I mean, do you live by yourself?
Yes.
You do? Are you still part of the LDS church?
Yes.
Okay. Because I'm part of the LDS church as well. And you know we don't take kindly to people doing this to children, right? And I mean, I'm pretty sure you know that you can get excommunicated.
I didn't know that, no. I'm going through therapy on all that, yeah.
Okay, so how long have you been attracted to younger kids?
Probably since high school.
Since high school? So what's
on and off, on and off.
On and off. Okay, so it's
On
not.
the brain, on and off. Could be talking once, and the next thing you know, 5 minutes later, I'm done conversating.
Okay, so what's the youngest age we're attracted to?
Nothing really. It was just thoughts in the brain.
Just thoughts in the brain?
Yeah.
Have you talked to anybody about these thoughts or no?
I'm starting therapy.
You say you're citing therapy?
I'm starting therapy, yes.
Okay. When you started therapy, what did you tell them?
That I was abused, and we're working on it, especially my therapist.
So who's this little kid right here?
That was supposed. That's a friend of mine I met on Snapchat. That's her child. She sent us a whole group of photos.
Okay. Did she send you anything happening to her child?
No.
So nothing happened to her child?
No.
Okay. So we know what cheese pizza means, right?
No.
You don't know what cheese pizza means? Like the pizza emoji.
No.
That's a thing for child. So why did you block the girls before you met up with them?
Because I had second thoughts of turning around and not meeting up.
So you knew it was wrong the whole time. If you don't mind, here, just kind of just look through and see if there's anything on the Telegram. Yeah. So you did want to have sex with them, but you changed your mind last minute.
Yeah.
Okay. So can you give me the reason why you changed your mind?
I just didn't want to go through with that.
You didn't want to get in trouble?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's say if you didn't get it, let's say you knew if you wouldn't get caught, you probably would have done it?
No.
You don't think so?
No, there was just thoughts.
They were just thoughts. Are you around kids a lot in the LDS church?
No.
Have you ever had allegations, like any kids ever say anything?
No.
No, because this is really alarming stuff. Do you live in town by yourself, or you got family here?
I live by myself.
No family here in Zion?
I need the psych ward.
You need a psych ward? Okay.
That's how I'm feeling right now. Just under pressure right now.
You're under pressure? Okay. Well, listen, man, I don't want you to feel like I'm going to hurt you or anything. You don't feel like that, right?
No.
Okay. Like, I mean, if you want to walk off, you can, man, but, I mean, I think you genuinely need help with this. Do you need help?
I'm working on it. I got a team I'm working on it.
Okay, so you told them that you're attracted to kids.
I've been having thoughts. I just to my therapist about 2 weeks ago.
Okay,
Getting medication.
And what they say when you said that?
It's anxiety going on and happening, and we're going to get medicated for that.
Okay. Here, I mean, it's completely up to you, man, because, would you be willing to come down with us to the police station?
No.
No? Why not?
I don't want to get arrested.
Okay. So you don't want to just talk to them, even if you don't get arrested, you don't want to just talk to them about it and tell them you won't do it again?
I won't do it again, I swear. I promise.
Okay.
I promise you right there.
Okay. So, you see?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Little girl thing.
Okay, so you do have on your phone.
I didn't know.
Okay.
It was in your files.
I didn't know.
Do me a favor.
I would delete it.
No? Can you just put it in airplane mode for me? It's right there, that airplane mode.
I didn't know.
It's okay. So she's just gonna hold your phone and we're gonna get this deleted, okay? Is that okay?
My pocket if you want me to, so you see I'm not on it.
Is it okay if she gets this deleted? Can she get this?
Whoa,
hold on. Ooh, hold on. Hey, you're not in trouble. I'm not a cop. Here, you see, you're scaring kids, man. You're scaring kids. Hey, shake my hand. Here, do you have anything in your pocket? No. Here, give me a hug, man. Give me a hug. Look at me, Steven. Say I'm not a monster.
I'm not a monster.
Let's order cupcakes, but you lied to me early saying no child pornography, but that's okay.
I didn't know.
You didn't know?
I didn't know.
So what's the youngest age these monsters are sending to you?
I don't know. That's the only videos I've ever had.
Okay. But how old did the kids look in the videos?
You can't tell sometimes.
They're that young?
You look 18.
Okay.
The way you develop.
True, but that little girl, she looked like 5
know.
years old. So listen, man, I mean, you're part of the LDS church, man. You know, we're big on forgiveness, right? But what does it take to be forgiven? Repentance, right? So do you want to step away from this stuff? Do you want to show true repentance? Because you can delete it right now, but you know what's gonna happen, Steven? It's still gonna be on your phone, it's still gonna be connected to you, and guess what? You can get in trouble for that. And you don't wanna get in trouble for that, right? So do you want us to get it professionally deleted so that way you don't have to worry about that?
I get it covered.
You got it covered?
Yeah.
Okay, who's gonna cover it for you?
I got a guy in Gurney.
Okay, Gurney.
Okay.
So has he deleted for you before?
No,
Okay, so what makes you think he would delete for you?
I don't know.
You don't know? Do you have a laptop at your house?
Yes.
You do? Okay, so can you be honest with me? I'm not gonna go over to your house, but do you have on that laptop?
No, I just got it's a brand new laptop to the government.
Brand new laptop from the government?
Yes.
Okay.
2 weeks ago.
So listen, man, you know, people that have they lose their government benefits. You know that, right?
Yeah.
And you don't want to lose your government benefits, right?
No.
So, like I said, it's up to you, but I want to actually help you out and get that stuff deleted professionally. So can I delete that stuff professionally for you?
No.
So you want to keep it?
No.
What do you want to
I
do?
don't trust him with my fucking phone.
Oh.
I have dopamine issues right now. I'm dopamine feeding right now.
Hey, what? Do you need some water or something?
I have ADHD.
You have ADHD? I do as well.
I separating my phone like this is not good.
Okay.
I freak out like that shit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How often do you freak out?
A lot.
Okay. So this is the problem. Her mom, the little girls, their moms know about what's happening, right? And obviously,
No talk, no attention, no attention.
it's all talk, no attention?
Yes.
Okay. But the thing is, though, is even with the talk, you could still get in trouble with that, you know?
Sorry, I didn't know.
You didn't know?
No.
But you told me that the reason why you didn't meet up was because
I scared.
you were scared?
I didn't know. I have things to do today.
You had things to do today?
Yes.
What were some things you had to do today?
I gotta do some stuff for school.
Oh, what school you go to?
Culinary arts.
Culinary arts. You cook?
Yes.
You a good cook?
Yes.
Okay. Well, here, man, that's good outlets that you have to do. But you know, I'm kind of looking at the situation, and it's Stefan, right?
Yeah.
I'm kind of looking at it like you can't control yourself.
I control it.
You
I'm
control
working on
it? You're working on it?
I'll go home and call my therapist and talk to her right away.
Okay.
I promise you that. Want to give me my phone?
Yeah, I mean, you could go and get it, but one thing I want to ask is the mom wants to talk to you. Do you want to talk to the mom?
I want to say, no, I'm sorry.
Huh? You want to tell her you're sorry?
Person, no. I don't want to. No, I just want to say I'm sorry. That's all.
Okay, I could call the mom and let you talk to her and
I
apologize.
don't want to talk. No.
Well, she said that if you didn't talk to her, that she was gonna call the cops.
Okay, I'll talk.
I mean, it's up to you.
I'll talk.
You'll talk.
Avoid cops, yes.
I'm gonna call her mom.
At least get my phone.
Yeah. With that, we're just gonna set it on the ground for right now, okay? But we won't touch it either.
I can't let my phone be away from me.
We'll just set it on the ground. Is that okay? It'll just be right there on the ground.
I
Okay.
gotta go home. I gotta pee. I gotta go home.
You gotta go home. Well,
I
the
gotta take
restroom
my
in
meds.
there.
I gotta take my meds.
Do you need a ride to your house?
I can take an Uber.
You can take an Uber?
I can take an Uber.
Okay. Well, here, listen. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. If you leave before we're done talking, I'm gonna call the police. So I would appreciate you staying, but obviously you can leave.
Okay, well, we'll quick
Okay.
yes.
So here's the mom.
Apologize. Ma'am, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. There was no intention to do anything to your daughter or meet up. I'm so sorry.
Can you also apologize to her about the feeling you
I am so sorry about the whoever it is. I am so sorry.
No, I need more than that.
I'm so sorry. I'm mentally unstable right now. Really, I'm mentally
Here, let's-
unstable. I'm medicated.
Medicated on what?
I got bipolar, schizophrenic, ADHD,
You can say right
anxiety
here.
disorder, and I've been molested as a child.
Excuse to meet up with my daughter.
Did the guy that did he go to jail?
No, we're working on it right now. I got a case going right now.
You got a case going right now?
The church, yes.
Okay, so if you've been why would you want to do that to someone
I
else's
don't
kid?
know. It's just
That's unacceptable. You don't put those diagnoses as an excuse to meet my daughter.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Excuse.
I am sorry.
Sorry for what? That you had a lapse in judgment because you've been diagnosed? Right? Is that what you're telling me?
Yes.
So I should excuse you for trying to rape my daughter because you've been diagnosed with all that? There's plenty of guys out there with those diagnoses that have never touched a kid. Give me another one. Give me another one.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I won't contact nobody. I would leave my Facebook at it right now.
You have all the messages saved, right?
I do.
Oh, you do? You haven't gone to authorities yet, right?
No, should I?
I mean, that's up to him. I don't know. Should she?
No, I would never do anything like that again. You guys, I would never do nothing like that.
We're here. I mean, I say don't go to the police with it if he lets us get rid of that.
Wow.
But I mean, that's your decision. Do you think that's fair?
I think whatever you say is fair.
Okay. So I think that's a fair trade.
Yeah.
You let us get rid of the and then she doesn't go to cops. Can we shake on that? Just pull back up Telegram and then I'll get that done professionally for you. And then here, man, you don't even have to waste your money. I'll get you an Uber. But Mama Bear, just talk to him and let him know, like, just how much is this hurting you.
Well, my daughter's gonna need therapy.
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah.
Well, pizza's here. Stefan, you're not gonna talk to 12 and 5-year-olds anymore, right?
No.
And you did say you wanted to have sex with them?
In the beginning, but there was no intention all in my brain.
Okay, and there's on your phone, right?
That by accident, I know how it got there.
Okay, can we show the cop the that we're gonna delete?
Yes.
Okay.
It was on there.
What are we doing here?
So he has on his phone that he wants to get deleted.
Turn that off.
I was just showing your body camera so you guys have enough probable cause.
What are we doing?
Can you let him know who you were talking to earlier?
You stop performing and talk to me? Figure out what we're gonna do here?
Yeah, okay. You know what? Yeah, I'll stop performing. So he was talking to a and 5-year-old trying to have sex with them, but then he canceled last minute, and he came over here today thinking he was meeting up with a real adult, but it's...
You baited him into coming
Oh
over
my
here?
gosh. No.
Yes, they baited me.
Okay.
Is that what happened?
Yes.
You know what? Here, forget all that. Yeah, he got on his
I don't
phone.
need to see that.
They baited
He got on
I'm
his
trying to
phone.
figure out what the situation
Is this your phone?
Yes.
And this is the that's on your phone,
I
right?
know that was downloaded. Back.
Okay. But you were talking to a and 5-year-old saying that you want to them, right?
In the beginning, but there was no intention at all.
Okay. There was no intention, but you sent them an address for an Uber to come pick you up.
Which was a falsified address.
Okay, but you gave them a false address.
Do you have an ID?
Did I know that on me, sir?
And can you let the officer know your passcode? Because they're going to have to take the phone to get rid of that.
Now they cannot take it.
What's your first name?
Stefan Maggio.
And we have multiple convictions here in the state of Illinois.
You all right? You need
No.
those?
I'm mentally not stable right now.
All right, why don't you have a seat?
Officer, I just want to brace yourself. So he did show us the child on his phone. This is a video of what seems to be like a 8-year-old girl being raped. And he has multiple other child videos on his phone as well. The other officer, he's got mad at me. I was just trying to give you guys enough probable cause. And he was talking to our 13, 12, and 5-year-old decoy.
You said no cops. You just stopped. You baited me.
You look out for the kids, Steve.
I understand, but they're doing nothing.
Sorry, you wanted us to...
I've been as a child. I've been messed up my whole life. I have schizophrenia, PTSD, anxiety.
Here, just hold that. I'll give him the whole spiel. So pretty much what happened was...
Steven, I think the way this is going to go is you're probably going to take a ride with me. We're going to go talk with some detectives for a little bit and figure out what's going on here. That sound good?
You guys, can I have my phone with me?
Yeah, we'll take our phone with you here. Do you have are you on any kind of medication?
Yes, I am.
What kind of medication you on?
Gabapentin, muscle relaxers, Adderall, Xanax.
You live by yourself?
Yes. Can you get mobile response out here to talk before I talk to you guys?
You want mobile response?
Yes.
Yeah, we can do that. You're talking about crisis interventions?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I feel like going to the hospital or something. A little bit, yeah.
No. You're feeling now?
To a point, yes. But I don't know. Do I want to go through it? I don't know. I'm not that.
You're not that?
I have the thought. I never had the intention.
Okay. Well, I gotta do my job. I gotta
understand,
have
Baker,
the ambulance come over and take a look at you real quick. If you don't want to go with them, you don't have to go with them. You gotta tell them. If you feel like you want to talk to somebody at the hospital, that's your right to do that. Okay?
No!
All right. Well, we
My
gotta.
phone!
I'll get your phone. Where's his phone at?
It's right here.
I'll take it.
You know, a lot of sounds, but not a lot of crying.
No, not mental issues. Thank you very much.
I can see.
I'm severely mentally ill.
Mental illness doesn't make you look at child.
I know. Okay, so I can have a week or two, no thoughts, okay? A month.
What are these thoughts?
Like, okay, I want to talk. I talk to somebody, okay, I'm lonely.
So do the thoughts make you like to talk to little kids?
Not particularly, I usually talk to adults. But once in a while, yeah.
I didn't mean to be curt with you back there.
I don't want you to. I don't want you to think I'm.
Dynamic situation. I need to get everything that I need to do. What I need to do here. First.
Yes, sir. Sir, I don't want you to think I was just doing this for content. The reason why I was asking him those particular questions is because for you guys to ask those questions, obviously he has to be Mirandized. But if I'm asking those questions and he's admitting to that stuff, not only to get in on your body cam, but that's just giving you more probable cause to do your job. Sure. You know, we take our job very seriously, and you know, I appreciate you apologizing, man. Yeah. We're off to a good.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this catch. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, let's get into the update on Stefan. So, Stefan was arrested by the Zion police station, but the crazy thing about it is, I was told on scene that he was going to be arrested, but no. Even though the cops on scene, seeing the CP for themselves, or you know what, I'm not gonna even say CP, the C-SAM for themselves, they decided to, after they took him to the hospital, they let him go and let him go back home. And I had to throw a big hissy fit on social media, and I had to actually have the video go viral for them to finally do their job and arrest him. Like, I just don't understand how the guy admits to it and you see it on his phone, yet you let him go back home. You don't know if he's going back home deleting stuff. You don't know what he's doing. So, you know what? I'm going to just say it right here, right now. El Zion police station. I did not rock with that at all. But I am happy that he's arrested. Those are his charges right there. And also, I'm also unhappy with the fact that they could have easily got him with a bunch of solicitations charges, which could have just made his sentence even longer. But no, they don't want to do that. They only want to do the C-SAM, which is so stupid, bro. You should try to put this dude away for the longest. So, El Zion police station, but W for the fact that he's arrested, man. So I hope you guys enjoyed today's video. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Make sure you guys go check out Falcon Pursuit. If it wasn't for her and her team, man, we wouldn't have got this freak. And I don't really got anything else to say, y'all. But peace.
Daniel's murder may have also been planned. Killed somebody and cut him up. And that Jones killed Daniel because he was a sex offender and he wanted to kill him.
Bro took EDP Watch to a whole different level. Oh my gosh. Bro, is bro the real life Frank Castle?
Tonight, we are learning a possible motive in the murder of a 28-year-old Brevard County man. Palm Bay police found suitcases containing Coley Lee Daniels' body in an area known as the compound just a few days ago.
The suspected killer faced a judge today, and new documents suggest Daniel may have been targeted. Shoes Patrick Perez in the newsroom. Patrick, you've been looking into these documents. What have you learned?
Yeah, Jesse, according to this court document, Daniel's murder may have something to do with his status as a registered sex offender.
Oh my gosh.
Daniel's murder may have also been planned. New details are shedding light on a possible motive in the murder of 28-year-old Coley Lee Daniel of Indialantic. His accused killer, 19-year-old Lucas Jones, appeared in front of a Brevard County judge Thursday afternoon and is now charged with murder.
Bro took EDP Watch to a whole different level. Oh my gosh. Yo, he took EDP Watch to a new level. Good luck.
Thank you.
Palm Bay police arrested Jones again on Wednesday, 2 days after initially detaining him for allegedly dumping suitcases containing Daniels' remains 2 weekends ago in an area known as a compound. According to a court document obtained by West 2 News, Jones's girlfriend recently told detectives that Jones confessed to her he killed somebody and cut him up, and that Jones killed Daniel because he was a sex offender and he wanted to kill him. The girlfriend also claims she didn't know how Jones and Daniel met, but knows Jones had printed a list of nearby sex offenders.
Oh,
Rob Mandel,
the real-life Dexter,
not connected to this case, says in cases involving alleged targeted violence, attorneys may look at factors like mental health or motive.
If this is a targeted attack, well, why was it a targeted attack? Does this person have mental health issues?
Dang, you know, a lot, like, bro, I'm thinking about, like, what the defense can do. Like, if this dude was touched as a kid, the defense can use that to get sympathy from the jury. Like, oh, man. And it's going to be hard to find a non-biased jury. I need to figure out what that dude got on the sex offender list for. Yeah, oh my gosh, I need to figure out what he got on the sex offender list for. Ah, bro, it's gonna be hard to find a non-biased jury. Like, like looking at chat, oh, I already know what you guys would vote.
Issues, has that been looked into? Is there some sort of insanity defense here?
As of right now, Jones's murder charge is of the second degree, meaning without premeditation. But in the court document, detectives wrote, Jones not only had the opportunity, but made deliberate acts before, during, and after, which is indicative of his conscious...
How could they not get him with first degree? I'm wondering. If he had like a list of predators already printed out, like why did they do second degree?
...decision to kill Daniel. If upgraded to the first degree, Mundell believes the state could pursue the death penalty.
So the state will pursue the death penalty. Okay. Oh man.
Wouldn't be shocked due to its heinous nature if they have the plethora of evidence that they say that they do, that they don't seek the death penalty, just based on the actual heinous nature of it.
Now, we did reach out to Jones's attorneys for a comment, but they are not yet ready to talk about the case.
Oh my God. Yo, what if I could get an exclusive interview with bro's lawyer? Chat, do you think I can make something like that happen? Like get an interview with bro's lawyer when they're ready to talk? Oh my gosh, that would be fire. I'm gonna go for it, chat. Yo, I wanna find, wait, hold up, chat. I need to look into this. This is all new. Like, what, this was posted April 2nd? So wait, what was the dude's name that got killed? I wanna see Coley Lee Daniel. What was Coley Lee Daniel charged with? Okay, so this is his sex offender file. Is this him? It says Florida, so I'm guessing. So this is the guy that got killed, chat, right? Right? This is the guy who got killed. Let's see. What was he charged with? Oh my gosh, it even tells you like what his car looks like. Damn. Where's his charges? Lewd or lascivious battery with a victim 12 to 15. Oh my God. So this was his charge right here. Lewd or lascivious offense committed upon or in the presence of a person less than 16 years of age. Definition. Oh my gosh, bro. You know, prayers for that little boy or girl who went through that horrible event. All prayers and all, just all thoughts and prayers. Wait, hold up. Chat, wait, hold up. He was 28, right? He was 28 when he died. 1997? Chat, am I right? 28? I swear they said 28. So, okay, so 28. And he was adjudicated in 2018. So 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024, 2025, 2026. So about 8 years. So he was 20 when he did this. It doesn't give the exact age. I mean, I'm not trying to make it right at all, like, bro. But oh my gosh, so he was 20 and this person could have been as young as 12 years old. Chat, this might be a little controversial what I'm gonna say, right? But the reason I'm not gonna fully just be out here condoning that, right? Because I would be a fake Christian being like, oh yeah, go and murder all criminals, right? I will never get on to anybody if they murdered somebody that hurt their family member and like just in a fit of rage, they do that out of revenge. I'll never do that. But me as a Christian, I can't just be out here condoning going to murder somebody, right? I can't. But that's not the reason why I'm gonna disavow this. That's not the reason. The reason why I'm gonna not be like, oh, he did the right thing is because, chat, there is Facebook mom pages that are trying to get the sex offenders list taken off. Like, there's a Facebook page of moms where their goal is to try to get into law that they think it's immoral to blast these dudes' faces, right? And I would hate to give ammunition to that, to where these corrupted law officials go out here and are like, hey, for the protection of predators, we're gonna take down the sex offenders list because we got people going out here going to kill them. Dude, very astute. Chat, you gotta think this, you gotta look at this from all angles, right? You guys say, hey, he did the right thing, we need more people like him, da da da. You're giving these moms fuel and ammunition to get the sex offender registry. Now, in Australia, this is how crazy it is in Australia, right? Do you want America to become like Australia? In Australia, if a dude gets on the sex offenders list, the only people who know that he's on the sex offenders list is the police. And it's actually illegal. You can go to, I could have gotten in trouble, that dude that we caught, the dude we caught in Australia, he was already a sex offender. And I put out there that he was a sex offender. I could have legally got in trouble if I lived in Australia on everything. On everything. I do not want America to become like Australia. I do not want America to become like Australia, right? Now, this BS about them going for the death penalty in Florida, bro, how many, oh my gosh, bro, I could just think off the top of my head, the amount of sick people I and Alex have caught that have harmed multiple children and they've been given light sentences, right? But on a murder, instead of just giving him life, you're gonna go for the death penalty? No, bro, BS, bro. And I think if the prosecutor tries to push for the death penalty, I think that would make whatever jury they get selected, make them wanna free, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Whoever this dude's lawyer is, he could potentially get him off on an insanity. Potentially. I can see that. Because chat, put a W in the chat right now if you guys would vote not guilty for reason of insanity. Put a W if you would. You see? Literally everybody's saying W, right? So if his lawyers do this the right way, bro can get off. Bro can get off on an insanity, right? Well, he was trying to go for a kill streak, bro. He had it printed out and everything. His girl ratted on him. But yeah, this is the predator right here, bro. This is the predator right here, man. And then he was failing to register. He was failing to register as a sex offender too, so breaking the law even more. I'm trying to figure out, how long did he get? Can someone in chat find out how long he got for what he did? Did he get off? Did he just get off with registration? No longer under confinement or supervision by the Florida Department of Corrections or Department of Juvenile Justice, Florida County Jail. Chat, did he get off with just registry? Can someone find out how long he got? Yeah, chat, man. I gotta look at this from all angles, bro. Because the sex offender registry helps us catch these dudes a lot. We've caught a lot of dudes from looking at the sex registry list. Call Alex Rosen. Okay. Transylvania County. Wait, no? Is it just called that? Brevard County. Okay, Brevard County court case search. So this is how we look up court. So this is how we like look up the information like on Preds we catch. You just find the county where they got arrested and stuff. Then you have to find the docket online, case search. Sometimes you have to make an account. I accept. General first name, Collie. No. Oh my gosh. It's not here. It's not here, chat. Because that's his traffic infraction, small claims, traffic infraction, adjudication withheld by court, unlawful speed, traffic infraction. Oh, here it is. I'm tripping. Oh, this is it. Okay. All right, let's see. Chat, man, put a W in the chat if you're learning how to do something new. Put a W in the chat if I just taught you something new. Let's see. No, wait, no, chat. Hold up. This is sex offender failure to register. That's not what we're looking for. We're looking for this. I gotta search by court case. It's showing us this, but it's not showing us this. Because this happened in 2018. You see, this is 2021. You know what? Case number. Bro, it's in the same jurisdiction, look. Jurisdiction and state. Brevard, Florida. If the failure to be a sex register is there, then the other case should be here. Am I tripping? Chad, I think they're hiding it. The dates are different. No, these are two different charges. They're hiding it, bro. They removed it 2 days ago? How do you know? A police report's not gonna do anything. I'm not looking for the police report. I want to figure out how long he got in court. But they're hiding it, bro. So here, this is his sex registry. So they didn't give the gender, but it was a minor. But looking at the photo, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a boy. The adjudication date was 10/29/2018. 10/29/2018. And this is his court case number, right? So look, this is the court case number for when he failed to register as a sex offender. 2111416, right? 11416. You see? Okay, so that's the case number right there. They took it off. They hid it. I think they hid it to hide the fact of how long they gave him. Because there's no other excuse. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because look, this is saying there's only 5 cases. Okay, you know what? How about this? I'll do this. This is what I'll do. What was his birthday? 12/31/1997. Okay, so that's his birthday, okay? I'm gonna push it back. I'm gonna push it back even further than 2017. I'm gonna push it to like 2012. Right? And you'll see why. What? Did I spell his name wrong? Okay. I pushed it all the way back to 2012. Okay, 6. Okay, it went further. That's why. Here. Sex offense. Guilty. Okay, we found it. W's in the chat. We found it. All right, let's see what he got. So the filing date was February 21st, 2017. The defendant, Daniel Cawley Lee, the attorney, this was the judge, there was an affidavit, warrant for arrest, surety bond, so, oh my gosh, she let him bond out. Staying in docket, plea. Okay, so he took a plea. They gave him a plea deal. Wait, he pled not guilty? What? I'm so confused. Chat, can any of y'all make any sense out of all of this? It was a second-degree felony, lewd or lascivious battery to a victim 12 to 16. Oh my gosh, they gave him a $50,000 bond. That is such BS. JiDion preaches heresy. Trust, repent, change your mind. JiDion, change your mind, JiDion, and trust fully in Christ's finished redemptive work. The rapture is soon, and you'll be left behind if you have never believed. So you donated $10 to judge me on my shame. Hey man, W-mans, bro. Thank you for the 10. He was only sentenced to 36 days in prison, in jail, and he got credit. He only did 36 days for lascivious battery to a victim 12 to 16. Wow. Here's the judge right here. I think this was the sentencing judge. Charles G. Crawford. I think this is him. This is the freak that only gave him, I love showing these dudes, man. This is the freak that only gave him 36 days after he took a plea. Hey, you know what? At least now, he'll never hurt another child. That's the only W out of this entire situation, is he'll never hurt another child. 36 days. 36 days. Oh yeah. I could definitely see bro getting off with an insanity plea. Oh my gosh. So a guy kills a chomo. We're gonna go for the death penalty. That same chomo hurts a victim between the age of 12 and 16. He gets only 36 days. 36 days for harming a child. Seem fair to you, chat? Middle name grooms, literally. Chat, does that seem fair to you?
The prices, the packages he can buy. You can get teens, you can get children, you can get packages, you can get mega files.
What was the youngest age that you saw in there?
The youngest I would say was like toddler, so pretty like 3.
And what is the comment that he made about his 10-year-old sister?
I hope she grows up to be a little hot anime girl. Everything is based around looks. Even the men are so obsessed with other men's looks that they will defend him just for being pretty. They don't care about pedophilia. They don't care about what we found. They literally will sit here and send us death threats because they think he's good looking.
All right, chat. Now we are about to do an interview with Hollow's girlfriend, his ex-girlfriend. Her name is Liv. She has a life of her own. She has a story to tell. And I'm gonna be honest, chat. As much as me and Alex would want to take credit for this catch, this was all on the back of her. She had to go through the trauma of looking at those videos. She made the amazing decision to get cops involved. She did everything beautifully for this to actually be prosecuted, for this to actually be taken seriously. And I just feel bad for her that Hollow's fans are out here lying on her name, saying that she made everything up, you know, just saying, giving her death threats, all these horrible things, when she's the real victim in this situation. She goes on his phone suspecting that he's cheating, and she finds out that she's with a monster. So without any further ado, I'm gonna go on and call Liv. What's up, Liv? How you doing today, Liv?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. So everybody wants to know, you know, this is a crazy situation. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if anything like this has ever happened in the looks maxing community before.
Probably.
Definitely not on this scale.
Probably.
But if you can, introduce yourself to my audience and just walk them through from like the beginning, like, you know,
for sure.
how you met him, how you got suspicious, and we'll just take our baby steps and walk it all the way through.
Yeah. Okay, I can just give you my story. If you have any like questions, just let me know.
Yes.
Okay, my name is Liv, but I'm Via on TikTok. My full name is Livia. And basically me and him met online. He DM'd me through TikTok and we started to get to know each other. Then he came down to Washington, lived with each other for about 5 months. Then we flew to Florida, lived here for about 3, I guess. Everything had been, I mean, not great, but like, you know, not child content bad. But basically he was sleeping. I went through his phone, didn't find anything, and I was like, that's not right. Like, he's cheated on all his girlfriends. So I dig pretty deeper, and I look through Telegram and stuff, and I find an account, a couple of them, with inappropriate profile pictures. So immediately I click on it, and I find the prices, the packages he can buy. I find the links, I find the payments, I go to his PayPal, I connected the payments to the names in the chats, screenshotted basically what I could. I didn't get too much of it because at the time I was kind of just really shocked and didn't know what to do. So
when you go on his Telegram, like, I know it's horrible to think about, but can you describe the things that you saw? Like, how many different threads on Telegram did you see?
So I found like 2 different accounts that had where he was buying it, and basically the people give him options. They give him like a little bulleted list of, you can get teens, you can get children, you can get packages, you can get mega files, and for the amount of money you spend, you can get like whichever one. I don't even know. But I did click on the links. I did look through them, and they're all under the age of 10. They're all completely.
So they were, every single one of them, it was nothing like older, everything looked prepubescent?
Yes, okay, so there was one link that had an option for teens, but he chose CP. And you can see it in the messages, yeah.
What was the youngest age that you saw in there?
The youngest, I would say, was like toddler, so pretty, like 3.
So you see all this horrible stuff. Do you know automatically what this stuff is?
Yeah, I mean, you could see in the chats, like, he was, like, trying to buy CP. He said it. Like, it gave him a list. He said, CP, please, and then gave him the amount of money he wanted to give them.
So, after you see all this, what is, like, your first reaction, and what is the first thing you do?
I can't even tell you how loud my heart was. I could literally hear it in my ears, bro. Like, I was shaking so bad, but I was in such shock, but I knew that I had to record it because I was like, what? Like, if you find that in anybody's phone. But, yeah, I recorded everything I could get, like the messages, the bank statement.
And the way you got on his phone, this was at night and he was sleeping, right?
No, this was in the morning, like 7 in the morning.
It was early in the morning. Okay, so it's early in the morning.
Early in the morning.
Do you wake him up first and confront him about it, or like what?
No. Because I couldn't. Because I knew I had to leave. If I confronted him, he wouldn't have let me left the house. Like, I wouldn't have been able to leave.
Okay, so you leave the house, and where do you go?
Sheriff's office.
Okay.
Immediately. My friend Logan picked me up. We went straight to the sheriff's.
So you went straight to the sheriff's office, and what did you tell the detective, and how did they seem when they were talking to you?
I was low-key a mess. Like, normally when I talk to, like, people, I'm like, I have exposure, but I had just found everything. I was so shocked. Like, I was kind of just crying the whole time. I kind of just showed him the proof. I was getting my words out and everything, but I showed him everything I found. He wrote all his notes. Then they opened the investigation. And then from then on, I've been in contact and giving them more information that I have.
So at what point does Hollow realize that you know?
So basically when I left around like 8 in the morning. I had been outside on the patio for an hour just figuring out what the hell I'm going to do. And I left. I sent him the screenshot of what I found. I didn't send him the videos or anything because I didn't want to send him everything. I sent him just the chats that I found. And basically he woke up, spam called me, spam texted me, bawling his eyes out, telling me he's so sorry, that he's gonna get therapy and get help. And
So he's admitted to it pretty much to you over the phone.
Oh yeah, I have to send you those phone calls still. I still haven't sent those to you, but yeah, he admitted everything through text too. It's not a secret.
So he admits everything through text. He's bawling to you. When he's crying to you, during that point, were you like on the way to the sheriff's office, or were you already there?
This was after I had already left, because I went to the sheriff's office around 8 to 9, and he sleeps until like 2 in the afternoon. So I basically had all day to figure out what I was doing. So he called me around like 2 or 3.
Okay, and what happens right after? Do you ever go back to the house?
No, actually, yeah, I did go back that same day to go grab my clothes because I was going to be staying with my friend Logan. That's when me and a couple other friends went, because I couldn't go by myself.
Okay, so you go back there. Does he see you when you go back?
No, he goes for a run because he can't look at any of us. He already knew.
So you get your stuff, you leave. Now, when do the police make contact with him?
The same night. So basically, after I had gotten my stuff, we went back to my friend's house. I dropped it all off. We went to go get food because we were all hungry. None of us had eaten. And the sheriffs pull up, and we talked to them for about 2 hours where we were at. And then later that night, I go back with them to the sheriff's office. I go to the interview room. I tell them everything, like from the story from the beginning. I tell them everything, show them everything I have. And then we try to get him to do a call in the room, like the soundproof rooms, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It didn't work because he knew, I think he already knew that what I was doing.
So they tried to get you to call him in the interview room to get a confession out of him, but he wouldn't talk?
Yeah.
Okay. So they go to his house. What happens when they go to his house?
They take his phone.
Okay, so they took his phone.
Yeah.
So
they didn't really update me too much.
They didn't update you too much. So they take his phone. So what made you want to go public with it after you got law enforcement involved? And how many days after the incident did you go public with it?
Okay, so the reason I went public with it, and I've seen a lot of kind of like controversy on it saying I want views and everything, but you guys have to understand that he lived with me and my siblings for 5 months. His audience is mostly younger boys. Like, even my little 10-year-old brother looked up to him so much. That's why I went public with it. Because people like him cannot be around children. They can't have that type of audience if they're not trustworthy. And I think it's important that people that do that kind of thing, it should be known. It absolutely should be known. You know what I mean?
So what would you say the percentage of people being on your side and people, defending him was?
I would say that I have about 80% and he's got the next 20. Because me and you have already given so much proof, so much evidence, and the people that don't believe it are the people that only see him for his looks.
Okay. So what are his fans saying to you when you come out with this evidence? Like, what are they saying to you specifically?
Ooh. Anything they can. I mean, it doesn't faze me that much because, the people that are defending him are
Were there any death threats?
Oh, yeah. I had people texting my number telling me they were going to find me. But, shit like that never actually happened.
So, I learned about this situation. What is your thoughts whenever I first reached out to you? Did you already know who I was and what I did? Or did you kind of have to, look it up?
I didn't really, no offense or anything. I hadn't seen any of your videos, but then I realized that you were a pred catcher, and I was like this could really, really help me right now. And so I reached back out, and I was like, we could totally do something. You came down and actually helped so much. That was awesome.
So we come down there, we do our thing and everything. I don't even know if I really let you. I know I told you that he didn't want to talk to you.
Yeah.
But he did let us know during the interview that, you had every right to be mad at him. He also let us know that what did he say specifically? He pretty much said that, and word for word, this is what he said. I haven't even revealed this to chat. You have to see when we drop the interview, but And Liv let us know this. What do you think he's more afraid of? His public perception or jail?
Public perception, 110,000%.
Y'all, I asked him straight up, what are you more worried about? Going to jail or you being free and everybody thinking you're a chomo? And what do you guys think he picked? Like, I actually genuinely believe a part of him actually wants to go to jail. Me personally, like, I think a part of him wants to go to jail, and because when you're so vain like that, and your whole thing's about looks and your perception, you know, it's something like this. It's damaging. So he has two siblings, or two younger female siblings. What are their ages?
Yeah, 10 and 1 years old.
So 10 and 1 years old. And what is the comment that he made about his 10-year-old sister, leaving out her name?
Okay. So basically, am I allowed to say her name or should I just not?
Yeah, don't say her name. Yeah, don't say her name.
Okay. His little sister is adopted from China. And basically one of the comments that he has said about her is, I hope she grows up to be a little hot anime girl. He said something about her growing up to be a hot anime girl, and she's 10 years old.
Saying that about your own 10-year-old sister.
Yeah.
And this is another thing that is going to be new. What also did you see in his search bar of him trying to look up?
Not related to children?
Yeah.
Okay, so basically me and Mason had just gotten 2 little baby kitties, and on the day we got them, or the night that we got them, I looked through his search history, because you can see the dates of when he searched it. He was looking up, like, cat torture videos, like, a couple times. Like, it wasn't just once. Like, he was trying to actually find something. I don't know. Like, that part was surprising, and then I found the child content, and I forgot about it completely.
So, y'all, man, and he is still in possession of those 2 kitties right now. When we were at his house, I saw them walking around and doing their thing. Very, 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 very scary situation with him having those cats.
Yeah.
So,
I really tried to get him out, but he paid for them. I really could get in trouble for taking them, but I'm still trying to figure out something to get them safe.
now, after all this, after, you know, we got, like, and I want to give you your flowers. Genuinely, this was all your intervention, you doing the right thing, going straight to the police, keeping all of the evidence, you know, mustering through, seeing all that stuff to record it, to give to the police. I mean, just hats off to you, you know, not disclosing too much, but where do you see this case heading, you think, from your conversation with detectives?
I personally believe that he will be doing time for this because me and my detective have been talking quite a bit, like, and he can't give me too much information legally, but I do know that something is going to happen since it is still open and they still have his phone.
Has the detective talked to you since, like, we all went to the police department? Okay, he hasn't.
No.
Okay. Yeah, the detectives has a lot of evidence. He has, I mean, a lot from you. He has our confession. They have their own confession from him. What do you think are going to be his next moves? Because I'm seeing him talking about doing interviews. I'm seeing all of this. Do you think he's still going to be in the spotlight? Like, even after we posted all the stuff, he's still posting on his story. What do you think is going through his head right now?
Honestly, he is, like, really... His manager is giving him some bad advice, you know what I mean?
Do you have his manager's Instagram?
I know what his Instagram is.
Yeah. Actually, text me that. So, chat, this is Rocco Well. He is the manager of Hollow. And he also is the person who recommended that Hollow post this disgusting meme of the price that he bought the CSAM for.
Did he really tell him to do that?
Yep. When I was talking to Hollow, he said that his manager, Because I was like, what? I asked him, I was like, what made you want to do this? And he was like, bro, my manager told me we should just capitalize off of this.
Rocco even said he was on our side and told us how disgusting it was. But you got to think about it. Mason's face was his paycheck. That's how he got his money. But like, there's no coming back from this. There shouldn't be, at least.
So this is the manager right here, chat. That's Rocco. And then this is his IG. So Rocco, you want to come on here, plead your case and everything? I know he's still managing. Hollow. So he told you that he's on your side.
Yeah, he did.
Wow. Because I have chat logs showing how they're making memes and telling people to make memes about the situation to dilute it. Yeah.
Can I ask something?
Yeah, of course.
Like, if you've ever gone live, do you have this many people in your comments, like, defending a predator? Like, have you ever had this many people, like,
you see, you know what I think? No, I've never had a situation like this.
Yeah, it's the community.
What I think is happening, and I don't have proof, but I think there's a group chat where they're telling people in the, looksmax.org or whatever.
Yeah.
I think because I'm seeing the way these edits are doing. Because one thing I noticed, and you know what? I'm so happy you said that because I want to call this company out, right? Because there's this company where somebody, one of the main dudes who's posting all the memes and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So before all the evidence came out that he really is guilty, he's been posting these memes. And at the end of every meme, he posts this thing called FaceIQLabs.com.
Oh, is it a promotion?
Yeah, and I've been noticing FaceIQLabs.com. FaceIQ.
Yeah, I used to do that for you, Chad. They basically just do it for money because the amount of views you get depends how much money you get for those people. I don't know. I think they're using the situation right now to get money.
Yeah, so what I know about companies is allegedly a lot of the times they have Discords where they have people make pretty much clippers.
Yeah.
And I'm not related. I don't know if they're part of it, but I do think that somebody in the Looksmax community is getting people to just make memes and stuff. Like this dude right here, he's a paid asset. This dude is 1000% a paid asset. But I think that's what it is.
No, I get that. I agree with you. But the apps, they don't really control who posts for them. I mean, they kind of do for when they pay. But okay, so basically I would post for you, Chad, and I would just promote their app. They don't really control what they post. So it's the person, it's not necessarily the app,
but they're profiting off of this situation. I'm not saying that they're telling them to make this about it and defend him. I'm just saying I'm not saying that FaceIQ is the person. I'm just noticing that a lot of these people that are making these videos defending him, they always have this ad at the end. And so if they have this ad at the end, that means these people are somewhere congregating. And I think somebody is, because there's a big effort for false information. When I was talking to Mason, somebody sent him the fake DM of you making everything up, and they sent it to him and told him to post it.
Oh yeah, we found out who that was.
Really? Who was it?
I'm not sure. They posted it somewhere. It was some random kid.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody kind of knew that was AI. Everybody knew that.
There's a nest for this somewhere, and if anybody has any information on where this nest is, I would love to expose it because this isn't just a bunch of random people just coming in being like, Chad does what Chad wants. There's a nest somewhere, and there's somebody behind it. Do you think Rocco could be involved in any way?
Honestly, I don't think so.
He doesn't have no pull like that?
I mean, he probably does, but the thing is there's so many disgusting people that defend him that they're most likely doing it themselves to get views.
I feel that. And then I just got word from somebody that the person that was supposed to be doing an interview with Hollow, they're not doing that interview anymore.
Really?
Yeah, they're not. So that
Did he tell you
person,
that?
a source from a source told me.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Bird from the vine, but that person is not doing the interview anymore. They're seeing all the evidence and they just want to be.
Yeah.
So whoever that person is, hey, W's in the chat, man. I appreciate that you saw how real this is and how disgusting this is. And yeah, so I just want to put that out there.
Yeah. That's so good, because I knew that wasn't going to be a good idea for him.
And, you know, I don't want him to have a platform to keep on lying on you.
This community is really bad. It's not going to be like the rest of yours. Like, these people are so different from your, like, average people. Like, the black pill community or whatever. They're all, like, everything is based around looks. Even the men are so obsessed with other men's looks that they will defend him just for being pretty. They don't care about pedophilia. They don't care about what we found. They literally will sit here and send us death threats because they think he's good looking.
So you said that there's like you were telling me about this yesterday. If you could tell my audience, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah.
There's like a ranking board for people who mog, right?
Yeah.
So where does Hollow rank?
He's at number 25 now.
Oh, he went down?
Yeah, he went down to 25.
Okay, so where was he before? Wait, where can I find this ranking thing?
I don't even know, actually. You'll have to ask the chat or something. I don't really keep up with that stuff.
So who was the person? Who was the person that was above him? That I'll let you tell the chat the story.
Probably Zeta, I'm guessing, because he's like one of the OGs, I guess. That's
well, you told me
like...
you told me someone about you told me somebody. There was someone particular that he was really jealous of.
Yeah, Zeta.
And what would he say about him?
He's just always thought that Zeta looked better. Like, I don't know. Zeta was like mentioned so many times in his search history. Like he's never really jealous about people, but it was always Zeta.
So Zeta mogged him, and he respected that.
I guess so.
Fair. And do you have anything else you want to say or reveal to my audience?
I have not much. But, like, I've said everything I can. Everything's truthful. I haven't lied once. None of you guys are going to get to me by commenting on my looks. I'm just going to say that now.
If I do say, I would say you mog.
Thank you. I look pretty busted up in your video, but I honestly, at this point, I don't care. Like, I'm done with TikTok.
My fiance outmogs everybody, though. No one can outmog my fiance.
There you go. She's beautiful.
Thank you. So, chat, this is Liv. Everybody in the chat, spam WLiv. I appreciate you so much.
They're spamming L Void.
Oh, don't worry about YouTube, bro. Those are bots in there. Listen, where it's really gonna matter is when we post this on YouTube, and you're gonna see the comment section, like when they can fully put out like their full thoughts and love. They're gonna tell you. Yeah. They're gonna give you so much love and props, and you're gonna feel that love.
Now
instantly.
I see the W's.
There's W's out there. There's more.
There we go.
Listen. They don't have a profile pic, man, and they're saying L, their life literally doesn't matter.
No, I don't really care about anybody, low-key, bro. Like, after all this, I'm so chill. Like, I just wanted to get it out there, and I'm low-key done with social media.
Definitely. So, I appreciate you coming in. Please keep me updated, and I will talk to you later.
Of course. Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Peace out.
So, chat, that was Liv. That was his ex that exposed him. That's really it for the situation as of right now. We are editing the video as we speak. We will have the video out to you guys shortly.
I caught my now ex-husband in 2022 with CSAM on his computer. Her hair was the exact same color as our daughter's. And all I could think was, did he do something to our daughter? The only thing he said to me was he was going to kill me when he got home.
Today, we are doing a very special interview. This is Miss Sherry. I'm going to let her tell her story. She is a strong survivor. I've caught a lot of husbands, and when their wives hear that they have see Sam on their phone, they react in totally different ways than Miss Sherry did.
I'm Sherry, and I caught my now ex-husband in 2022 with CSAM on his computer.
How many images of CSAM on his computer did he have, Miss Sherry?
There were hundreds. I didn't find all of it myself. NCIS ended up finding way more than I did. But there were hundreds of videos and pictures. It was extensive.
And did you guys have any kids at the time when you found it?
Yeah, so we just had our 4th child when I found it.
I can only imagine how heartbroken you were just to find that, just all the lies and everything. If you don't mind me asking, what was like the mama bear instinct that like ticked off in your head that just told you like, I need to check my husband's computer?
So it was actually during like the height of the Josh Duggar trial. I don't know if it had just started or just ended, but a few weeks prior to me finding
if you can,
all that.
tell my audience who is Josh Duggar?
So we were both from Arkansas, so this was a big case. He is from 19 Kids and Counting. They had like a TLC show. He was well known where we lived in Arkansas because we lived nearby there. And he was one of 19 children. They had this show because they just kept having children. And they were very devout Christians. So it was very shocking when he got caught. He got caught with so much. And I remember telling my husband about it because I was shocked that this had happened. It was this huge scandal at the time. And the way my husband reacted just seemed really off.
So Josh Duggar got caught with a bunch of CSAM. You tell your husband about it. How did he react when you told him?
So the way he reacted, he wasn't very shocked, but the reason that kind of made me step back and go, what is that? Is I brought up how we needed to be really careful about how we worded things with our kids so that they would know the correct terminology if something ever happened to them. And instead of him agreeing with me, he looked at me and said, nobody's going to do that to kids. And I remember being really weirded out by the way he said it. It was almost like he was annoyed that I wanted to protect our kids.
Did you keep on trying to like press forward the conversation, or did it end off after he said that?
I would try to bring it up for the next week or so, and he would just immediately shut it down. He didn't want to talk about it. He told me it was weird that we were even trying to talk about this.
And did you ever have any signs before with your ex-husband, where, I don't know, maybe you saw him maybe looking at a kid or just something off, or was there anything ever?
I mean, looking back, I've looked over all the images we took of the kids when they were babies, and him holding them, trying to see if there was anything nefarious that I missed. But to be honest, I didn't see any signs that pointed to him wanting to harm children because he seemed so indifferent towards children. Even our own, he wasn't the best at being a dad. He was kind of uninvolved.
Really? What do you mean indifferent?
He wasn't very attached to our own children. He didn't go out of his way to play with them. He wasn't trying to play with anybody else's kids. He just seemed one of those dads that he had kids, but he wasn't much of a dad to them.
Was he the one, did he want kids? Did you guys want to have kids together?
So we did want to have kids together. The question of when was kind of the big thing. I did kind of push him to have our first kids, but after that, he always seemed like he wanted more kids.
So after this conversation you had with Mark, what made you say, hey, I want to go on his devices and just see kind of what's going on? Did you go on his devices looking for CSAM, or?
No. So he left for this wedding in New York, and he was very adamant that I was not going to attend with him. And so when he left, I thought, well, okay, he might be cheating or something. And I just got it stuck in my head that I wasn't going to be able to sleep because I was not allowed to touch his computer whatsoever. And so if anything was going to be there, it was going to be on there in my head.
Did you guys have fights before where he might have saw you near the computer and he was get away from my computer?
Anytime, yes, pretty much anytime he was on his computer, he would shut the door and lock it, which looking back on, that's a huge red flag. But at the time, I was just well, he was a super serious gamer. He didn't want me bothering him while he was on because he'd be on Discord with his buddies and he didn't want them to hear me and the kids. So I just kind of excused it as that, not realizing that it was likely because he was doing all of this illegal stuff.
So he leaves for the wedding. You have in your mind that he's probably cheating on you, and you know that the evidence is probably on his laptop. So did you already know his password, or how was it that you got on his laptop?
He had it to where on his computer that after you had guessed his password wrong so many times, it popped up with an option to log in through his Microsoft account. And I took a guess that he might not have changed that password because I did know like our password for like our utility bill. And so I thought, well, maybe it's the same one. And I put it in and it worked.
Wow. So you got into his computer. Where's the first place you go?
Like his images folder. To be honest, he made a string of mistakes that led to me catching him because I don't think I would have ever found it had it not been he had apparently downloaded more images right before he had left. And he had forgotten to move one of those images to one of his hidden folders.
And what was that image that you saw that he forgot to move over?
So the image he forgot to move over was not at all the most horrifying things we found, but it was just an image of a little girl that I didn't recognize. And I couldn't for the life of me figure out why little girl that none of us knew on his computer. And so that
was this little girl
made
me... was she naked? Did they have her in any compromising positions?
No. So this photo, she was just suit, and I just thought it was strange. I couldn't figure out why on earth it would be there. And so that kind of made me go, I have to look further because why is that there?
After seeing that photo, where did it take you then after?
He had a habit of he would place things in random files and he would rename them something completely unrelated to whatever's in there. And I knew he did that because I had seen him before do that when he was moving some of like he would set up something on his computer for his games and such, and he would move them into different folders, and he would always just randomly type on his board. Like he was never specifically naming them. So in my head, I went, okay, well, if there's something wrong on here, it's not going to probably be explicitly named. And so I just started opening every single file on his computer. And there were hundreds of files I had to go through until I found a folder, and it had photos of this little girl. They were all the same child, from what I could tell. And the reason I had to open it up was because her hair was the exact same color as our daughter's. And all I could think was, did he do something to our daughter? And that is what led me to opening them up and finding horrifying things on there. Because there's no other way to explain the first image that you open up is these two men holding this girl down into the ground, and she's not wearing anything.
So what is your first action that you do right after you witness all this?
After I opened that up, I walked away and I thought, there's no way I just saw that. In my head, I was trying to rationalize why on earth would this be on here, because it took me several minutes to rationalize the fact that I was actually seeing CSAM. It's not something you ever expect to see, especially something like that. And my next thought was, I'm going to have to go through his entire computer, because what if our daughter's on there? Because she's the exact same age as this little girl, and they look so much alike. In my head, there's just no coincidence for it.
And
so this next hour was probably me just combing through that computer.
And I can tell you firsthand, even though I catch child predators, every time I see that stuff, it just traumatizes me. It's hard for me to go to sleep. So I can't even imagine what you were going through. Not only are you going through all these horrific images of kids when you're a mother, but also you're seeing these horrific images on your husband, the father of your children's device. So I can only imagine how you felt going through that. What gave you the strength to keep on looking through, and what were you trying to find when you were searching through the rest of those files?
I'm not sure it was so much strength as just fear for my own children and the need to know, because at this point in time, none of my kids could talk. So I didn't think that they would probably tell me if something had happened. And so it was pushing me to keep looking. My point in which I stopped, however, was all I found at first were pictures. And then I came across a video. And I'll tell you right now, I don't have the strength to watch. I couldn't do it. I called the police at that point because I couldn't bring myself to watch any more of what I had found.
The first person you contacted was the police?
Mm-hmm.
And how long did it take them to get there, and what is the first thing that they did?
So it took them probably 2 to 3 hours to finally come to my home.
Sounds about right.
At first, it was really difficult to explain why I was calling them. I called the non-emergency line. I didn't even know how you go about reporting this. And I called the non-emergency line, and the person who answered, she had never got a call for something like this. She did not know what to do, and she actually almost hung up on me. And then she finally said, well, I think maybe this is an emergency, so I'm going to transfer you over to the emergency line. And even once I talked to them, they seemed really skeptical of what I had found. Like, they didn't quite believe me over the phone.
What was it that finally made the dispatchers, because, I mean, we run into that situation, too, where we're telling them, hey, we have this individual who was talking to our 13-year-old decoy, or we'll be like, hey, we have this individual over here, he has CSAM on his phone. And it's almost like they think we're prank calling them. I don't know who would prank call about something like that. So I totally understand, you know, your frustration and what you were going through when you probably made that call. What was it that finally like made the dispatchers like, okay, this is something real? And what was the reaction of the responding officer? Did multiple squad cars come, or did just one police officer?
Just one police car showed up. I'm not sure I really got it through to the dispatcher. And to be honest, I'm not sure what she told the responding officer, because when he arrived to my house, he thought he was here on a domestic violence call.
Wow.
So he was initially very confused, and apparently for him, he wasn't even legally allowed to come and look at what I had found. He told me that I could not show him, and he had to call in. They're called CID.
That's a lie.
Because we lived on a base.
That is quite literally a lie. I've showed multiple times where like I'll have the pred be like, hey, is it cool if I just show the officer what it is that we're about to delete off your phone? And I'll show the officers that stuff. So that way, their body cam gets it, and they witness it themselves. So that way, I'm going to be real with you. To me, it just sounds like he probably just didn't want to see that stuff. And if you can you tell my audience what year this happened and where it happened?
So it happened in May of 2022. And this happened on Camp Pendleton in California.
So you guys were on a military base?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what happened after the officer called it in?
So after the officer told me he could not see what I had, he sat me down and he told me he was going to call in CID. And to be honest, I don't know that much about CID because they arrived very quickly, and all he did was ask me to show him what I had found. So I took him to the back bedroom where the computer was, and I showed him what I had found. And all he really did was verify to me. He said, yeah, that is CSAM. And he said something about how this doesn't look good. And then he said that he had to call in NCIS because CID doesn't handle felony cases on that base.
Oh, so it went federal because it was on a base.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, okay. So did they automatically, like, dump the devices there on scene?
No. So when NCIS came in, they were not willing to view the computer either. They told me that they had to get a warrant and instead wanted me to come down to the station and give my statement.
Even though the other officers already seen it and that's enough probable cause.
Yeah, it was it felt like a game of telephone, to be honest, because except everybody's in my house, and yet words are getting crossed here. Like whatever PMO was, which is base police, whatever they told CID was different from what CID was telling NCIS. And I don't even know that NCIS really figured out what was going on until I was in that interview room and telling them what had happened.
So at this point, does Mark, your ex-husband, the pedophile, does he know that you know and cops are involved at this point?
To an extent. So he didn't know that police were involved, but in the middle of all of this, you have to remember, police took 2 to 3 hours to show up at my house. And those entire 2 or 3 hours, I am absolutely spiraling. And I called my ex-husband and I asked him, did you hurt our children? And he hung up on me. I called him back, and the only thing he said to me was he was going to kill me when he got home, and he never answered again. And when PMO-based police arrived, I did tell them that, and they were the people who told me you need to disconnect everything in your house in case he tries to remotely access the evidence, because my ex-husband was a communication Marine, so he knew how to do all those things, and he had built that computer. So I'm really grateful to them for that, because I worry that he would have managed to find a way to delete all of it before anybody touched it, because it took another day for them to actually come to my house and get all the devices.
So was he supposed to come back home that night, or was he going to be gone for a while?
He was going to come back in about 2 days.
Okay. Was that the last words your husband ever said to you? Was that I'm gonna kill you?
No, it was not. His actually his last words were, why did you turn me in? Why did you do it? Those were his completely last words he's ever spoken to me.
One thing I want to say right now, going into this, I want to say you have no idea like how strong you are, because we put a lot of women in this impossible situation that you found yourself in, where they have to, you know, it's either do I go with these random strangers who are saying my husband has all this CP, or do I stand by my husband? And a lot of the times they choose their husbands, and you did the bravest and the most motherly and the most human thing possible. So I know you might not feel like what you did was a big deal, but trust me, genuinely, from someone that does this and has like been the orchestrator of these situations for a lot of families, you doing what you did not only saved a lot of kids' life, but your own kid's life, and possibly even your life. So genuinely, I have to give nothing but props to you and just let you know how strong of a woman you are. And so, was the devices left there that night? Did any police officer stay at the house, or did you have to stay home by yourself?
I had to stay home by myself. Granted, I didn't even get home. That interview that they brought me back to the station for lasted 6 hours. So by the time I got home, it was 9 p.m. and they told me they would try to have officers back at my house early in the morning.
And the devices were still in there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. Because how far was he from you guys when he went to this wedding?
So from us to him, he was in New York, so other side of the country.
Okay.
So we were safe in that regard.
But I mean, anything he could have booked a flight and came back. Right, like he could have done anything, you know. So I mean, so I know that was, you probably didn't even get any sleep that night, did you?
I did not. I actually ended up sending my children to stay with a neighbor because I was a little concerned. They did tell me that they were going to have police driving through our neighborhood all night. But in my head, I was like, how is that going to help? They don't even know what car he's driving. He could be riding with a friend, like, because at this point, nobody knows what's going on besides me and the police.
What's going on the next day?
The next day, CIS showed up with a full, I mean, our entire block was just covered in vehicles with NCIS. They were outside, inside. They were pretty much everywhere. And they turned over our house, which means they pulled everything out of the cabinets, shelves, everything. They were looking for any devices that I might not know about. They were looking for hard drives. They were looking for thumb drives. Anything that they could link back to him, they wanted to take back to the station and look over.
And did they find anything else? Any other devices that you didn't know about?
I think what I found was about 10 images and 2 videos. And I thought that was the extent of it. But later on, I come to find out he's got hundreds of images, hundreds of videos, and it's been accumulating for over 5 years.
And that's just from his devices in the house. There's no telling him what was all on his phone. They dissect all the things. They find hundreds of images and videos of CSAM. Where is he at this point?
So he was flying back from New York to California, which presented a whole other issue because NCIS wanted to use me as bait to make sure he came home. And at that point, victims advocacy had become involved, and they were the ones who told them it wasn't safe for them to use me to do that.
So how did they want to use you as bait? Like, did he not know that cops were involved?
He did not. He did not suspect that I would turn him in. I think he was very shocked to come home and find out that he had been turned in.
How did they want to use you as bait?
They wanted me to be the one waiting at home, and they wanted me to call them in when he arrived at our door.
So they wouldn't even have been inside the house?
No, they wanted me to let him come home. And I declined because we had guns at the house that he knew how to use. I mean, he'd built them himself. And I felt very unsafe. And I don't quite know what the rationale was because they saw the death threats he was making. So they knew that he, wasn't coming home to be nice to me, but they really were worried that if they let him know of their presence, he was going to either run or he was going to hurt himself.
I mean, why can't they just hide inside the house and then right when he comes inside, like, why did, oh my gosh, man, this, and I don't mean to, make this about me, and I'm not. I just want to, and they tell us we're not the trained professionals. And you have trained professionals trying to use a woman to bait out her criminal, professionally trained in the military husband, and they wouldn't even be in the... Did they tell you how close they would at least be?
They told me they would be driving around the block so they could be there in minutes. And all I could was, it's not going to take him minutes to hurt me. And I'm really glad, we did eventually convince NCIS they ended up getting a warrant in which they were able to go to the airport and they picked him up at the gate. I don't know why that wasn't their first thought to do, though. I don't know why the victim's advocate had to make that suggestion to them.
So they get him at the gate. Does he confess to everything right away? Does he try to lawyer up? What is that process looking like?
I am told that they have the issue getting a confession from him. By that point, they had all the evidence. When they asked for his phone, he handed it in. I think he was really shocked that all of this was happening, to be honest. But all I know is that from what I've read in the court transcripts and what was said at the trial, he was very willing to come forward and tell them how he obtained all these images and how long he'd been doing it and things like that.
So did you not attend any of the court hearings or anything?
So I did attend the court martial, which was his hearing for his conviction. I did not attend his initial hearing, which they had right before he was put in the brig to await trial. They told me it was a closed hearing and I was not allowed to be there.
And just so you guys have an image of what he looks like, this is Mark Bernal. Now, I know this is the part everybody wants to know. But before we get into that, I was going to ask you, so he told you he was going to kill you. He was sending multiple threats and stuff. Was he texting you on the plane, saying more things like how he was going to hurt you?
The only texted me after he had told me he was going to kill me was while I was in that interview with NCIS, they wanted his flight details and they asked me to get those. And I warned them that he would get an alert on his phone if I tried to log in to his email to pull the flight information up. And they insisted I try it anyway. And when I did, sure enough, he texted me, and I don't even remember what all he texted. It was a little bit deranged, and he was just yelling at me for logging into more of his things. And NCIS did see that, and they told me I could stop at that point.
Oh my gosh, I wish you knew those. Do you remember the officers' names that worked?
I do not. I just remember that one of them was a woman and one of them was a man.
Did they do a forensic interview over your kids?
So they did not. In fact, that was when he was finally arrested. NCIS told me that CPS would now be involved because of what he had done. And CPS came to my home and they did a quick interview with the kids in which they tried to talk to them. And then they realized my kids were nonverbal. And so at that point, she told me that they weren't going to proceed with a forensic interview because if there's no solid evidence that he did anything to them recently, they said it wouldn't pull up anything useful for them to use in court.
And there was no images of your kids on his devices?
No.
Okay, thank God. So no images of your kids on his device. He was arrested. So did he take it to trial or did he take a plea?
He took a plea deal.
Okay. So he took a plea deal. And can you let us know how long... They found hundreds of images of CP and hundreds of images and videos of CP, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So they found a lot of things. And how long did they give him? in that plea deal?
So the plea deal, I think it might work a little bit differently in court martials than civilian plea deals, because in the plea deal, it was a set amount of this was the minimum they could give him and this was the maximum.
And this is my bad for interrupting. This is a federal case, right?
Mm-hmm.
So think about, so chat, with this being federally, this is like the time that they give, they have to serve that time. It's not like, oh, good behavior and stuff. So I just want to let them know that. So this was court-martial. What did they decide to give him?
They ended up giving him the minimum sentence, which was 2 years.
And what could have the maximum sentence been?
So according to the plea deal, the maximum we could have gotten was about 5 years.
So you already given him a sweetheart deal of 5 years, but you didn't decide, you know what, let's give him an even more sweetheart deal. And did he have to do the entire 2 years?
No. So they ended up letting him count all of his pre-trial credit towards that 2 years. So he got 171 days knocked off immediately, because that's how long it took to finally get to the court martial. So he was in the brig for 171 days before he was sentenced. And then he gets 2 years, and he was out walking around Camp Pendleton within 8 months.
And did he get dishonorably discharged?
He did.
So he got dishonorably discharged. I'm guessing he lose all rights to ever see the kids, right?
You would think, but no.
He still has rights to see the kids?
So currently, we had to go into a custody battle. The moment he got released from the military, he came after me for custody. I have a restraining order against him, and that protected the kids from having to see him during the custody battle. But during the custody battle, the judge herself said them being biologically his might protect the children from being harmed by him. I absolutely disagree with that assessment. And I actually, at the advice of my lawyer, because I had moved back home, he suggested I try to close the case in California, because we were doing custody case in California, and try to move it to my home state, because he was very concerned that that judge was going to give him visitation. And so that is what I did. And once we moved it to my home state, the next judge still let him fight for custody. But thankfully for right now, he's lost his visitation rights, but he got to keep his parental rights.
Here, I'm gonna let you know this. Genuinely, so are you still in a custody battle with him?
Yep.
Mark, your money don't run as deep as mine. Sherry, I want you to know, genuinely, you have my number. If this goes further and you think you need a better lawyer, hit me up. I will cover everything. And I will make sure that we get the best. That way he doesn't have a chance. Because I don't even want to give him a chance of even ever being around your children again. So you have my word. If it's not looking good or anything like that, let me know, and me and my team, we will help you get the best representation possible, all on me.
Thank you.
Of course. No, I don't want to, I can't handle that. That's unacceptable. A judge telling you that maybe them being his blood. I mean, we've caught dudes doing things to their blood. We've caught multiple men doing things to their daughters, you know? So blood doesn't stop a monster. A monster's going to do what a monster's going to do. So he's at least a registered sex offender, right?
So that's the other thing. He is supposed to register, but he never did.
So isn't he breaking the law right now by not registering?
He is. When I first had talked about it on TikTok, a lot of people told me to reach out to the county sheriff's department, even reaching out to different state officials. And I have emailed, called everybody I could think of. And I did all of this last year, and nothing's come of it. He's still not found on any registry, and nobody seems to know why. My best guess was that within the military, the way that court martials work, when someone's convicted of being a pedophile, they are supposed to then contact the state that they are sending that person back to. But from what I've been finding out, about 20% of the time, they forget to do that. And these people just kind of disappear.
So the crime happened in California, and where is he now?
He is in Arkansas.
He's in Arkansas. That's where you guys were from, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he's back in Arkansas. Does the community, is he like with family, or is he staying by himself?
To my knowledge, I believe he lives with his family.
And how was his family throughout all of this? Were they on your side, or were they on his side?
So at that time, it was just his mother. His dad was never really a part of the picture, but his mother ended up being his character witness. And so she sided with him. She told me that because she did not know that I was in the trial that day. So she had actually texted me not knowing. I had just listened to her talk on the phone about what a wonderful person he was. And she told me, well, you have children, so you have to understand this is my son. And so that is kind of the last time I spoke to her, because I just kind of realized she wasn't going to help protect my kids.
She said pretty much F you and her grandkids. She just wants to see her kid be okay. So do you think he's probably staying with her more than likely?
More than likely.
When was it that he said, why did you turn me in? When was that in the whole process?
So that was probably a week into finding out. By then, NCIS had arrested him, but he was on a 72-hour hold in the psych portion of the hospital because he had told NCIS he was going to hurt himself. And somehow he got a hold of a phone and managed to call me.
Did he even look your way during the trial?
No.
How has life been for you post all of this? Like, have you found new love? How are the kids adjusting to everything? Do they really understand what happened to their dad? What's all with that?
Well, since then I did get remarried. I moved out of my home state because I didn't feel safe being in the same state as him, especially because we're from a super tiny town. Like, everybody knows us. We were going to run into each other at some point.
Yeah.
So I moved away. As far as my kids, I try to be careful on what I say about them because, part of this is their story and it's theirs to tell someday. But they are doing okay right now. All of us obviously got into therapy. My youngest son, thankfully, he doesn't remember his dad. He was just a baby when all this happened. So he has no recollection of him. And for the rest of the kids, they've gotten better over the years. Our daughter, now that she's older, she understands more, and she's kind of the one who carries a lot of this. As far as anything else, really, the hardest part has just been how hard it is to move forward when, like, family and friends, they would prefer moving forward meant we just never talked about it again. And it's really hard to explain why I feel such a need to not let it go in their eyes.
Because no real justice came out of this. Well, he did 8 months in prison, and he's back out on the streets. He's not a registered sex offender. You pretty much know where he is. One thing I will say, and we can talk about this, I do have some ways we can do something, so I will give you advice on that. And one thing I will tell you, it's sad, but it is true, these people reoffend. I would not be surprised if he has a new collection, because it is straight up an addiction for them.
And, that does somewhat surprise me, because it's like, I don't understand how nothing more was done after, too, because he has had to my knowledge anyway, he's had to go back to court because he was cohabitating with a minor. So I don't understand, like, why he's still not been registered, because clearly he's now at least on the radar of the county sheriffs, because they had to go out there and confirm that. So it's a little wild to me, but I guess I know for a lot of people, especially my family, this part of our lives has ended for them. But for me, it's like, it's not over. I'm still having to go to court over it. Like, he's still a threat to me and my children.
When you go to court, do you see him there?
I have not. So far, he has always appeared virtually. I would hope that would remain the case, but I'm not sure if it will or not.
I guess my last thing I'll say is, why did you make a TikTok dedicated to telling your story and the hell that your husband put you through? Why is it that you keep on going and talking about this? And what do you want to come out of this? And what do you want to change from all of this?
I mean, I'm talking about it because I know when I first found out what he was, I tried to find other people who had to report their husbands and what their lives looked like after that. And I could not, for the life of me, find anybody who was open about talking about what had happened. It seemed like everything I came across was just articles of women explaining why they stayed. And so when I decided to start telling my story, some of it was just therapeutic for me because I felt like I had been silenced through that whole investigation. I was constantly being told, do not speak to the media about this, or it could damage the case. And I was led to kind of believe that I was under this big gag order. And I thought if I stayed quiet, I would see justice. And instead, it felt like because I stayed quiet, they were able to sweep it under the rug.
That's what they want. They want to stay quiet because judges don't want their name to be put out there that they gave a chomo 8 months. They want to just do it and let it go quietly by. But, that's what we have this channel for. Guys, I'm going to put all of Sherry's information down in the description below. Give her a follow, make her story loud, and make this freak known. I want everybody in Arkansas to know what he looks like and what he's about, And because, in my opinion, these people shouldn't be able to walk around and people not know what their past is, because their past can hurt another child's future, and that's just unacceptable. And Miss Sherry, I appreciate you so much for giving us your time and telling us your story. And if there's genuinely also going into the future, let me know. Is there any future hearings or anything coming in the future, or is it kind of just right now just waiting and seeing?
Right now, what we're actually doing is trying to save up to get a new retainer for a new lawyer because my lawyer decided to retire.
How much do you need?
We need $4,500.
$5,000. I will text me your wiring details. I will send that to you now. Is this person that you're getting, is this like one of the best people?
So far, she is find who would take us on, to be honest.
Why is it that people don't want to take you on?
So where we live, I think a lot of it has to do with there's just not that many custody lawyers as there are here in the state I'm in. The other part is just how difficult it is because I am seeking to terminate his parental rights. And that's a really aggressive move, especially in a state that really values 50-50 custody, which in theory is great. But when it comes to situations like these, it's really hard to go against kind of that status quo, even though there's all of this evidence that he's not safe. It's hard to prove, but is he not safe with his own children?
Text me the state.
All right.
Before you decide that she's the person, let's really, really, really look into details on, because I don't want you to just get her because she's the only person willing to take it on. You know what I mean? I want you to genuinely get the best person. We could do more research to figure out who is the best person in your state. And I have another woman where we caught her husband, and she had a nonverbal autistic daughter, and we helped them out to where the man literally gave up his right. Like, he did not want to take it. He gave up his right. So I will get in contact with her, and if you want, just so you can have more people to talk to, because she went through this exact same thing. The difference is that she was already divorced from him, but it's like she went through this custody. It's like, I would love to get you in contact with her, so I will send you over her number. She's an amazing woman, and you could just have someone to talk with. Right now, the judge that said maybe because it's his kids he won't touch them, is that the judge that's still on this case, or she's not on that case no more?
So it is not the same judge. The current judge we had, I hope that she is who we will continue to have. She was pretty good. She is willing to give him the chance to prove that he can be involved in his children's life in a meaningful way. Those were her words in our last custody hearing were, can he meaningfully be involved in the children's lives and will it benefit them?
Does he have a good lawyer?
Thankfully, this last time he was not even represented. So I'm hoping he doesn't obtain another lawyer before then. His big thing has been he pushes and pushes with filing and court dates. A lot of it was just he kept continuing and continuing. I mean, just to get it to where he didn't get visitation rights, he pushed that whole case out over 2 years. And it was just, I think his end goal, honestly, has just been to kind of bleed me dry.
Well, listen, Mark, you can't bleed this dry. You know what I mean, Mark? Like, Mark, just know, you can keep on doing it, but she is going to have the financial backing of me and my audience. So, Mark, you know, let's go band for band, Mark. Let's go band for band, and let's see who gets depleted first. Because I promise you, we are not going to let it be her, because she's not going to have to even use her own money. So I just want you to know that. We're going to make sure that you find the best lawyer in your state. Just text me the state, text me all the details, and we're going to get that going. Thank you so much for sharing your story. I want to get to work right on that, and I want to make this to where he'll never see his kids again. And I truly, truly thank you for sharing your story. Thank you for standing up and doing the right thing, and just thank you for being you.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Of course. You have a blessed one.
You know these 10-year-olds are wild. Do they ever send pictures of themselves naked to you and you have to delete it?
Yeah, I always delete all of them.
Why would you ask her to show you a picture?
I didn't ask her to show that. But you better turn the video off.
Okay.
Violation of my rights.
Yeah, and you try to violate a 10-year-old girl. Hey, Mr. Robert, you can't go that way. There's kids.
So you goddamn where I won't do. Get off of me.
I'm not on you.
Get the
I'm scared. Your vehicle's going on the wrong side of the road.
Turn the goddamn video.
He came to meet a 10-year-old girl. You can't say the N-word anymore.
Goddamn sure can.
No, you can't.
Goddamn African mother. Turn the goddamn video off. You goddamn knife.
Oh, you have a knife? What's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch, and today we are in Frisco, Texas. Now, I'm hurrying up and trying to rush to eat this food because we got this guy coming over here. His name is Robert. This dude actually lives in a senior care facility. This dude is absolutely disgusting, vile, you know all the rest. But we're actually on a race against time because we have to get it there before he gets there. We already got him the Uber because he has to go to Uber him. So we're gonna rush over there right now. I'm trying to finish up my IHOP. This has been a very long trip. This is gonna be our last catch for this week, and then we're gonna be back on it. So this week we caught 6 guys in 5 days. So not our usual, but still pretty good. I'm gonna get one more pancake in me. I don't know if anybody else eats their pancakes like this, but when I get it to go, I dip it like a churro.
Beautiful, beautiful. My name is Robert. I'm from Dallas, Texas. Where about you be from?
Nice. I'm in Frisco. How old are you?
How old are you?
I'm on iOS 13. Do you like me?
Yes, but you can get me in a lot of trouble.
What are you looking for?
I want a serious relationship.
I'm down. What would we do if we hang out, hun?
Do you around?
What do you mean around?
You know what I mean.
Do you mean like kissing?
So you're a virgin?
Yes.
Why don't you just come out here by the day with me? You got a lot of money. Will you get me some groceries? I'm going to eat that too.
You look so good.
We'll have to figure something out because I can't afford to get you pregnant. I guess you'll have to do a lot of popsicle sucking.
All right, y'all, so I think he's here now. Hey, Sergeant, how you doing?
Hey, this is Corporal Boyd. How can I help you, sir?
Hey, Corporal. Today there's an individual who's coming to me who he thinks is a 10-year-old girl.
Okay, fantastic. If you'd like to bring that to the police department, sir, the desk officer would be more than happy to take that report.
Awesome. Thank you, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. I appreciate your time.
Awesome.
Is there anything else that I can do for you?
No, sir.
We'll see you soon. Thank you so much.
Peace. That's the car right there. Yeah, let's go and get out. Hey, sir, you need any help?
What's this? What the f is this?
Do you want to watch EDP Watch episodes early and completely uncensored? Do you want to listen in on these disturbing one-on-one calls we have with these monsters?
Do you usually like rub your or do you hear it?
And do you want to support our mission to protect those who cannot protect themselves? Then why not join EDPWatch.com?
It's showtime!
Get extended, early, uncut, and exclusive never-before-seen episodes, full uncensored chat logs, audio calls, access to the exclusive Discord, and the chance to be flown out and do an EDP catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Handsome. All for the low, low price of $4.45. So what are you waiting for? Pull a Marquise Brownie and speed on over to EDPWatch.com. Warning, the following content may cause extreme disgust, secondhand embarrassment.
Hey, man, do you want help to get up there?
I'm looking for 12.
12? You're here to see Meredith, right?
Yeah.
Before you get there, her mom kind of just wanted us to talk with you real quick. Can we just have a conversation? It's totally up to you. Yeah, here, I got you. Here you go. Cool if I turn you around so I can look at you?
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Hey, he's just filming for our safety, that's all. Just mine and yours. You're older, man.
I don't blame you. Want to be it.
My man. So, I just want to make sure, like, you know, Meredith was completely honest with you. How old did Meredith tell you that she was? She said 18?
I mean, just something don't happen.
You just came as a friend? Yeah. Okay. Now, her mom let us see kind of some of the messages. She's keeping Meredith inside for obvious reasons. But did we say maybe some things that were not too friendly to Meredith?
No.
Okay, so why'd you tell her I want to show me your?
That wasn't me. My phone's hacked.
Oh, so that got hacked?
Yeah, I've been hacked. Metro trying to figure out who hacked it. It's somebody in Nigeria.
So how'd you get here then if you got hacked?
Well, she paid for the Uber and.
So you were talking to Meredith?
Yeah, I said I had been off and on.
But you didn't say that.
No.
Then who said that?
I don't know. They ain't figured out who got hacked my phone yet.
Okay. Now, the messages show where they're sent from, and the message shows that you sent this from the living home you're at.
Yeah, because they hacked my phone when I was there and I went to the hospital. My phone was in my room. And when I come back, I had messages from Guyana and everywhere else.
But you were talking to Meredith, though.
Yeah, I just told you. How many times I gotta tell you? I have been talking to her, but some of the...
Hey, listen, Mr. Robert, man. I mean, I know you're agitated, but I see you have a cross on your chest. Okay, here, listen. I mean, I don't care that you're lying to me, but the only person you're lying to is God. He knows your heart.
Him.
Okay, so you would sit in God's face and tell him that you didn't say this stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Then I know where you're going.
I didn't do nothing wrong.
I mean, how old are you?
I'm 63.
Okay,
Dying.
You're dying?
Yeah.
You think it's good for a 63-year-old man to come see a 13-year-old? Because Meredith told you that she was 13.
Well, I must have skipped that part because a long time ago I wasn't answering her back. If you'll read the first text, I told her that I don't believe in that and all that. But she kept on and on and on and on.
So you kind of just said, okay, F it, I'll just talk with you. Is that kind of what happened?
All I want to do is talk, man.
Yeah, let's go on and order some cupcakes. How about you order the cupcakes?
I was just doing something that I thought was a friend.
Okay, so you thought a 13-year-old was your friend?
Yeah, I mean, I got 13-year-old kinfolk that text me.
Really? Do a lot of 13-year-olds hit us up online?
Yeah, they do it all the time.
Really?
Careful.
Do they ever, these 13-year-olds are wild. Do they ever send pictures of themselves naked to you and you have to delete it?
Yeah, I always delete all of them.
Really?
send me pictures like that.
So no 13-year-old sent you pictures of them naked? No, only grown women? Okay. So was she talking sexual to you?
Yeah.
What'd she say?
I don't remember.
Oh, if she was saying sexual stuff to you, then she's the problem, you know? Yeah, you said, I'll watch anything on TV you want. I don't like Batman, all that crap, Ninja Turtles. I don't like that, and I'm pretty well open, everything else. I want to be concentrated on you getting up, and I might start with one finger on your and then stick my dick in you.
See, that was all. From the time I told her that I didn't like the freaky stuff, and then all the way down to there is where my phone got hacked. I get phone calls every day from scam callers and potential callers, and they want to know. I mean, they ask me questions about it.
So why would someone hack you to talk sexual to Meredith?
There's people out there that do. There ain't
Okay.
guy none.
Do you think anybody would believe that with you being right here, right now? Do you think anybody would believe that story?
I don't know if they believe it or not. You're gonna take me to jail, send me.
I'm not gonna take you to jail. I'm not a cop.
Well, you acting like one. You're getting into my personal business that don't pertain to none of this.
Well, Meredith's mom wanted us to talk with you because she was afraid of you.
Well, I'm not. You gonna be afraid of me and I can't even walk?
Well, you know, it's a scary thing, a grown man coming to meet a 13-year-old. You know what I mean, Mr. Robert?
I understand that too. But
Yeah.
it's not.
Listen, I understand. You're from a different time period where, you know, it was okay for 60-year-old men to get with 13-year-olds. All I want to make sure is, were you going to force her to do the sexual stuff?
I sure was not.
Or was
I'm not that kind of guy.
So it would have been consensual?
If only if she wanted. You'll read them texts and that's what I said in there.
Okay.
Only if you want. Whatever you want. But I wasn't going to never do it anyway because I just don't feel safe about it.
You don't feel safe about it? Okay, so what'd you want to do with her today?
I was just going to talk to her and try to get her mind off of older people.
Oh.
You know, like me, now I got to look back over my shoulder on the rest of my life, and I don't want this to happen to nobody else now.
Okay. Well, I mean, why can't you call her or just text her?
She won't answer the phone for one.
Oh.
I tried to call on the way over here.
Okay, that's good. So how long you been in that living facility?
Month.
Month? Okay. Do you have family?
Nope.
No?
No family at all.
No family at all? Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that. So you say you're dying. What are you diagnosed with?
Parkinson's disease, COPD, I have seizures.
Ooh.
And congestive heart failure,
Man, God.
shut down.
God gave everything to you.
I got neuropathy in my feet, that's why I can't walk.
Oh, man, I'm not.
And that, my Parkinson's.
Well, you know, I'm glad you're going through all that with kind of what's going on with today. You understand?
No, I don't understand how you say that about somebody.
Yeah.
I don't wish to yell it on anybody.
Yeah. No, I mean, I know what you mean. Do you think Meredith's mom should call the police, or do you think she should just forget about it?
You don't have to worry about me talking to her, period.
Okay. Why would you ask her to show you a picture?
I didn't ask her to show that.
You didn't.
How many times I tell you?
But it came from your phone.
Yeah, my phone is hacked.
I looked at your phone. Your phone's not hacked.
How do you know you look at my phone?
Because when
My phone, you don't have a damn hand yet.
the messages show where they're sent from. If they were sent from not, how does it not?
They got my damn phone number. They got my email. They got my social security number. They got.
So why would you come to meet a girl that these hackers had all this sexual stuff to? Okay.
Do what you got to do, and let's get it over with. Or call me an Uber and get me out of here, because I'm tired
Well, listen here.
repeating myself over and over and over.
Yeah, I mean, you're just repeating lies.
I ain't repeating a fucking lie.
You're not. I think you're lying.
Well, you might think so. I think you're a liar.
You think I'm a liar?
Yeah,
Okay. What am I lying about?
everything.
Okay.
So, you don't want to help me? I'll call 911 and get help.
Yeah. Call 911. I mean, what are you gonna tell them? You came to meet a 13-year-old girl?
You're sitting here threatening me.
How did I threaten you? Oh, here, I'm so sorry. Here, I don't want to threaten you. No. Here, let me back up. Let me back up. He feels threatened. Mr. Robert, I don't want to threaten you. If you feel threatened, I'm backing up.
Now I got to walk all the way back to South Dallas.
I don't want you to feel threatened at all. You're free to go.
I know I can.
Okay.
I'm just telling you. You keep asking me the same things over and over and over.
Well, here you're walking towards me. Now I feel threatened.
Walking towards you, no.
Okay, you're rolling towards me.
I said I just want you to ride back to Uber. That's all I asked for.
Get you an Uber.
Well, how am I supposed to pay for it?
Here, let's get out his way, because he feels threatened.
No, he ain't bothering me. He ain't said nothing. He's been saying there video. You too. You too.
Like how you want the that
video, mother. Turn the video off. You have no right videoing them.
Well, we have to video people coming to meet 13-year-olds.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna turn my focus on the
But you did show up.
Yeah, I showed up for a friend. That's it.
So.
Oh, goddamn. See, here's going here. How do you have this son of a bitch?
Yeah.
This way?
Yeah, maybe. Do you want me to push you, or you want to do it yourself?
I'll do it myself. I don't want you to touch me.
Yeah, I mean, do you want me to call 911 for you?
I want you to call it Uber back.
Well, you said you wanted me to call 911.
No, I didn't. I said I can call 911.
Here, I'll call 911 for you.
Who's 911?
911. Hello, 911?
Order now.
Hey, yeah, my friend Robert. They see me rolling, they hating. Good job, Mr. Robert. Why would you want them to hit you? So then you can call the police?
Yeah, you pushed me out front of them.
But I have you on video.
I don't care if you got me on video or not, but you better turn the fucking video off.
Okay.
Violation of my rights.
Yeah, and you try to violate a 10-year-old girl.
Motherfucker.
Motherfucker. Man, you running.
I ain't running some shit.
Hello, 911. Yeah, my friend Robert here. He tried to meet a 10-year-old girl. Uh-oh. Robert's calling 911. What are you gonna tell them? That you came to meet a 10-year-old girl?
I need a fucking ambulance. That's what I need.
Why do you need an ambulance? I need an ambulance.
None of your goddamn business.
You know we're gonna have to tell your retirement home that you came to meet a 10-year-old girl. Oh, you might want to be careful here. You're gonna start rolling. Oh. Wait, hold on. He's going fast. Someone stop him. He's going too fast.
These people got me trapped in here.
No, you're free to leave.
Well, why don't you turn your goddamn video off then?
Well, I'm not gonna turn the video off.
I'm trying to leave.
Yeah, you can go.
Motherfucker won't let me.
I'm not stopping you at all. You're free to leave.
Goddamn black guy here. He's got a video on me and everything else. I just need to go to the hospital. My chest hurts.
Your booty cheeks are out.
That's public indecency.
Tell them how you came to meet a 10-year-old girl. Hey, Mr. Robert, you can't go that way. There's kids. You can't be around kids.
I can go any goddamn way I want to. Get off of me.
I'm not on you.
I got 3 of them here. It's videoing me and everything else. Trying to say I come to meet a 10-year-old girl. All this where they trap me in here. And I'm tired of it. I'm trying to get out so I can go. And these goddamn sorry motherfuckers won't get the
I'm scared. Leave me alone.
Following you down that store, I will have you arrested.
No, don't have me arrested. Your vehicle's going on the wrong side of the road.
These people won't leave me alone, and I can't think.
Hey, Mr. Robert, the police are already on the way. The police are already on the way.
I don't give a f***. I had you tucked to jail too, motherfucker.
How?
Won't leave me alone.
I'm just trying to see how far we are from a hard R.
That's what I'm saying.
Here, don't stand in his way. Yeah, make sure you're completely out of his way. Whoa, 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 he's chasing after him. Hey, Mr. Robert, stop that.
Turn the goddamn video off.
He came to meet a 10-year-old girl.
Oh, he told me the hard R. Oh, okay. How's that?
Yeah.
I got the hard R before you.
Oh, he said the hard R? Yeah. Mr. Robert, we can't say that word.
I can say any goddamn thing I want to.
You can't say the N-word anymore.
Goddamn sure can.
No, you can't.
You gonna stop me, motherfucker?
I'm not gonna. You can't.
You gonna stop me?
You can't say. You can't say the N-word.
I can say any goddamn word of them.
But you haven't said it though.
I did say it.
No, you didn't.
Goddamn African mother.
No, you want the a 13-year-old. Oh no, you're about to crash.
They won't leave you alone. They say one thing, and I say another. Turn the goddamn video off! Mother, you goddamn knife now.
Oh, you have a knife?
Goddamn.
Oh, he's 911. He's threatening us with a knife.
Goddamn right. Oh, you mother.
We're not gonna hurt you.
Bullshit! You're f***ing hurting me now! Oh, he just hit me. He hit me, goddamn it. He hit me. Huh?
Sir, we have it all on video.
I don't care what you got. You hit me. See? Right there. I'm sick and tired of it, man. They won't leave me alone. Won't let me go home.
You can go home.
Yeah, I got one in my pocket. But I ain't got it now.
No, he pulled it out on us. He pulled a knife out on us.
You don't even know what I got in my goddamn pocket.
He pulled a knife out on me.
Ain't no knife in that pocket. Get the f*** away from me! You're invasion of my privacy.
Wait, here, come here.
Can't f***ing talk.
Like, come right next to me. I feel like a First Amendment auditor. It's my First Amendment right to record.
Keep goddamn getting in my face with cameras and everything.
We never hit you.
He hit me in the eye.
I never touched you.
Don't keep the goddamn videos. I'll find the goddamn rock and knock it out of here.
He's throwing rocks.
You don't give me the goddamn help you yet.
Ow! Oh! Oh! Oh, he hit me!
I can't do nothing.
He hit me. 911, he hit me with a rock. Baylor, Scott, and White.
I don't know what street I'm on. Motherfucker, if you don't quit. See, he keeps trying to slick up on me. He motherfucker. He make me fall. You know what happens? You get sued.
Oh! Hello, officer.
Would you get him away from me? He's got a video there, video over there.
Hey, can you come over here and talk to me?
Yeah, we have it all on video.
You guys are filming something separate?
Yeah, so he had came to meet a 13-year-old girl. He had Ubered over here.
Uh-huh.
And then when we came to confront him about it, he then wheelchaired off all the way over here. He then pulled a knife out on me. He threw dirt at me. And while he was on the 911 call, he lied and said that we were hitting him. But we have it on video. He was hitting himself in the face. I could show you that video as well.
So you're saying he was making false reports against
Exactly.
you, you actually assaulted him? But
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Got him and it's something separate.
We have it all on video. Yes, sir. Here it is right here.
Goddamn video!
And then this is when he pulled out a knife.
Oh, you have a knife?
He ran at us multiple times with the knife. He picked up a bunch of dirt and rocks and threw it at me.
Did he ever take it fully out?
Yes, he did.
Okay, he did?
Yeah.
Okay.
He didn't take the blade out,
Yeah.
but he did take the knife out.
Okay.
It's in his right pocket. And then at one point, he was like, they're hitting me now. And then I was like, I'm not even touching you. He was like, yes, you are. And then he started just hitting himself in the head. Okay. We're gonna give you guys all the video and everything, so we have nothing to hide. This is his name, Robert McKinney. He hit her up on Facebook. He said, hi, Meredith. I mean, you came to me a 13-year-old. No, you didn't? Okay. Hey, enjoy that medical bill. Paramedics are pretty expensive.
Hey, let's not do any of that, please.
Bro just lost $20,000 getting in that paramedic. I love it. Officer, does he still have his phone on him?
I got a new one in my bag. What do you want to talk about it for?
Because they need the evidence.
All the chat. We'll take care of it. We'll take care of what we need to see.
Okay. Hey. Keep it up. Look at me.
Hey, let's go, man. We're needing some help in the ambulance.
Yeah, but look at him. He said he'll go do this shit.
Hey man, I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. And this episode is a huge reason on the fact of why we need your guys' prayers, we need your guys' support, because, you know, anything could have happened. If that dude would have had a weapon on him, man, like, well, I mean, he did have a weapon on him, but if he had like a gun or something like that, it could have been a lot worse. But, you know, I just appreciate you guys, and I want to give all glory to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Now, I wish I could give you guys a great update about like this dude being behind bars, but he is not. The only call that I have got from the cops was about the police report that I filed on him assaulting me. That is all. That is the only thing that they updated me on. They said that they would call me back, you know, about this right here, but still have not gotten a call back, and we're going on a month now. So you guys know the drill, man. It's not one of those things where we're gonna put out a hate piece or nothing like that, but how these agencies work, man, is they work on urgency. When there's media coverage on a story and stuff like that, they work harder to get it done. But you know, when old Tyrone or Jamal gets shot on the block and nobody's talking about it, you know, it gets lost in the shuffle. But you know, one of these things cannot get lost in the shuffle. So here's the case number, here's their social media pages, and here is their office number. Please just be respectful to the front desk people or anything. Just let your urgency be known that you want this case to be taken care of, and that, you know, you want this case to be taken care of, but we can also be respectful at the same time. And yeah, y'all, I really don't got anything else to say. Thank you guys so much. Let's have a great 2026, and love you guys. Peace. What's on your mind right now, Gary?
Honestly, if I had a gun, I'd shoot myself.
Is there other offenders that live here, or?
Yeah, the whole house is.
The whole house is, okay.
And like I told this gentleman, I'm 64. If I go back in, I'm in for 30 years. I won't see the light of day again.
I mean, did you get bullied in prison for being a sex offender?
Yeah, I got a few times. In Dakota, I slipped up. I made a mistake. I had spoke to a year-old girl,
and he told her that she can come over where it's nice and warm, where he can suck her. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch, and today we are catching Gary Dale out here in Roanoke, Virginia, and this man is absolutely disgusting. But surprise, surprise as well, he has been arrested and convicted for the same crime before, and he was out on probation when we caught him. That's right, he's an RSO, and I say this time and time again. I believe in rehabilitation. I believe people can change from their crimes, but when it's crimes like this, I mean, time and time again, these people will reoffend. I mean, whenever it has something to do about child abuse or anything like that, the statistics show that they have the highest likelihood to reoffend. And you guys see how many RSOs we catch. You see how many RSOs Skeeter and Alex and all of them catch. These people just do not change. So we got to put some chains on them. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share, and enjoy the video. Hello? Hey, my bad. Is this apartment B?
Yeah.
Are you Gary?
Yeah.
Hey man, is it cool if we talk to you outside real quick? If that's okay?
Well, I just got a show. Got through to the show, yeah, I guess.
Oh, nice to meet you, man.
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, cool disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All on EDPWatch.com.
Not a cop or anything. Do you know
No.
his friend?
No.
Okay.
I don't even know. I know he used to live here.
No, I'm talking about the young girl, man. Listen, I'm not a cop or anything. I don't want to get cops involved. I'm on parole. I'm just here to have a conversation with you about this, but if you're not gonna be honest with me, man, then I'm not gonna have this conversation with you.
No, I mean,
You don't
I
hate.
had spoke to somebody, but
Okay. The you were supposed to meet later today, right?
it was a 19-year-old girl, yeah.
Okay. Did she tell you that she was 19?
Yeah.
She told you she was 19.
Yeah.
Okay. So if I show you a message of her saying something different.
I mean, it's probably something on there, but I've deleted so much stuff. I'm not even. I said the heck with it. I'm not.
Okay, that's
here
fair.
at the house. I'm not getting involved in nothing.
Okay. So you weren't actually gonna go meet up with her?
No.
Okay. So told us that there was talks. We got in touch with her mom. We saw her phone. So I have all the messages between y'all. So be honest with me. How old did she tell you she really was?
She told me she was 19. That's what she has on the app.
Okay, but when you guys started texting, how old did she say she was?
I think she said she was 50, I think. Maybe.
Yeah, man. Listen, like I said, man, I don't want to get cops involved with it.
I'm not wanting to get in no trouble because I'm on probation and I'm just trying to get off my probation so I can go back home.
And then listen, man, you know, I have your parole officer's number, and I was like, maybe I should call him because he's not a cop. But I'm like, hey, I know that can get you screwed up and everything because you are right?
Yeah.
Okay. And how old was the victim?
It wasn't an actual victim. It was an undercover cop.
Okay, so it was a cop?
Yeah.
Okay. But how old did the cop pretend to be?
They said they were 25 at first and then 19.
Okay. Listen, bygones be gone. So you never actually did anything to her?
No.
Okay. Hey, you know what? I respect that, man. I mean, you did your dues and everything. And, you know, obviously, I'm not trying to get in trouble again, but when I got Haley's mom hitting me up, you know, we're real close. Her father isn't too much in her life, so I'm real close with her mom. Her mom asked me for backup. She doesn't want to get cops involved. So I said, hey, I'm going to be a man. I'm going to come talk to him. So if you're going to be honest with me, Mr. Gary, I'll be honest with you.
And I'm not getting involved in none of it. I'm not going nowhere.
I mean, listen, obviously we could talk right here because this is your business, but you just want to talk on the sidewalks. That way none of your... Does anybody...
It's the boarding house.
Okay. Is there other sex offenders that live here, or?
Yeah, the whole house is.
The whole house is, okay. Well, so come on, like, what was the talks? Like, was she being the one, or was it more on your end? Because I didn't read everything. I just saw when she told you how old.
It was both on both sides.
So it was mutual.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you did meet up with her, would it have been consensual? What would have happened?
I wasn't going to meet up with her.
So you're never going to meet. So I guess why talk to her then?
Sure.
I said, why talk to her then?
I was in a really bad state. I was really depressed, and I have since talked to a friend of mine that has talked to me and wised me up.
When did you talk to that friend?
Well, I went over to BioLife to donate some plasma.
Okay.
And actually sent him over there with a bus.
Okay. Because she ordered you an Uber. That's how her mom kind of found out about everything. She was like, why are you ordering an Uber to some plasma place? You know, he has her logins, he found out and everything, and so now we're here. So why even have her get you that Uber? I said, why do you even have her get you that Uber?
I didn't have her get it.
But you were like, okay, here, you gave her the address of where you wanted it.
She just asked me where I was going to be at, and I told her I was going to be at BioLife.
Okay. So, kind of like, tell me, like, why were we talking so to her? Because I don't even want to embarrass you and read the stuff that you were saying to her. But some of this stuff, man, like, it's pretty disturbing.
Like I said, I was in a very bad place. And like I said, my friend has talked to me and helped me wise up. And I've got so short of a time left on probation.
How short of a time do you have left?
I've got less than a year.
So you got less than a year, and you're over here talking to kids.
And I just want to get done with it and get back home to North Carolina.
That's where all this stuff happened in North Carolina?
No.
Or did it happen here in Virginia?
No, it was Stanton.
So, you got a year left on your probation, and you're talking to my friend's daughter.
Yeah, and I'm sorry. I do apologize about that, and I shouldn't have. That's what got me in trouble the first time, and that's why I talked to people in my support group to help me understand that where I fucked up at. And I don't want to go back in.
Well, I mean, nobody wants to go back in, but I mean, you did. How many years did you do?
I did 3.
You did 3 years, so that should have been plenty of a time to rehabilitate. But yet,
it was, and like I said, I done a stupid thing. I got to where I was really depressed again.
Because you're over here telling her, like, where all to meet. You said you're being invasive, and then you were asking her to park. And you said, do you want to get knocked up?
She asked about the park.
But you said, do you want to get knocked up? What does that mean?
Well, she's the one who brought that up first at one point.
But what is, do you want to, but what is, can you address what you said, though?
Well, pregnant.
So why were you telling her you want to get her pregnant?
Like I said, I was being stupid. It's just, I'm trying to get my life back right, and where that conversation went to, it went to somewhere it should never even went to. Actually, after I got through taking a shower, I was up there praying when I heard you knocking on the door.
I mean, luckily we're not no cops, but I mean, what if we were a cop? You would have been slapped in handcuffs right now.
Yes, sir, I sure would have.
Are you on Telegram? Oh, it's not even like, are you? I know you are. How long you been on Telegram and Signal and stuff?
Telegram.
You don't have Signal?
No, sir.
So what apps all do you use?
That's the only thing I was on. I don't even have my phone no more. I broke my phone when I was at Bowie's Life. It shattered, and I threw the trash can over there. Yeah, the whole screen just shattered.
Okay. Did you do that maybe because you were talking to?
No, I always kept it in my back pocket.
You almost kept.
And when I thought I put it in my pocket, it hit the concrete.
It hit the concrete.
Yeah.
Okay. Because you were literally just texting her like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, and it hadn't been that long. The bus came by.
But you said that you were. You said you were here. You said you were taking a shower.
I only take like 5 minutes shower. I was in the military.
Okay.
I take a quick shower.
What did you serve in the military?
I was a gunner's mate.
Okay. Honorably discharged or dishonorably? Okay. So you gave her the address to your thing. And like I said, I hadn't read over everything. You were saying that you don't have Wi-Fi. Yeah, man. I mean, this stuff is pretty bad stuff, man, that we were talking about with her. You said, no, see, the law enforcement will go on these sites posing as young ladies such as yourself and try to catch older men. So it's like you knew that stuff like this
That's
is.
why I was wanting to make sure that the person wasn't underage when we first started talking.
But when you found out she was underage.
Yeah, like I said, my stupidity, I kept talking to her and I shouldn't have.
You were saying you want to make her moan, you want to kiss her all up and down.
That I don't remember. If you've been hit in the head as many times as I have, you'd be surprised you can remember your name.
You say you want to kiss your lips while sliding my tongue deep inside as I slowly lick and suck on your clit.
I don't remember it, but if it's there, it's there. I don't remember that stuff.
Don't stop until you're cutting deeply into my mouth and face. Man, this is disgusting stuff, man.
Yeah.
And you think you're rehabilitated?
No, that's why I'm going to my group tomorrow. I got a group I go to, and I'm going to talk to my therapist and tell her everything about it.
Okay, are you going to tell your parole officer about everything?
I could tell him, but if I do, I know the first thing he's going to do is he's going to put me back in prison.
He's going to put you back. What's his number?
I don't even know it offhand.
You don't even know it?
No.
What's his last name? Because it's all public information.
Oh, I know it is. I know. I hope you're not going to turn me in.
On those apps,
I am going to do everything I can to not do that shit anymore. Like I said, I got.
You see, if this was your first time that this ever happened, okay. But this is at least the second time you've been caught.
It's the second time it's ever happened.
At least that you've been caught.
I went to prison because it's the first time it ever happened.
Yeah, but statistically speaking, whenever people go to a prison for that stuff, it's never the first time that you've done it.
It's the first time I ever done it.
Okay, so then we did it again. I'm sure you said you would never do this again.
Time.
That you've been caught.
The second time I've ever done it, sir.
I don't know that though.
Yeah, but I'm being honest with you and telling you that.
I mean, you weren't being honest with me when you first came to the door. I talked about Haley, and you were like, oh, well, I know a Haley, she's a crackhead.
There are a few Haleys that have lived in this house before.
But I mean, why would someone come here asking about some random crackhead named Haley?
Hey, I believe it. I've had somebody come up here and ask for the girl before. The girl used
I
to
mean,
come up here.
at the end of the day, she's not my daughter. You know, I can't tell you what the mom is going to end up doing, you know? So that's none of my business. I just told her I'm going to come talk to you first about this. And like I said, I didn't really read everything, but now that I'm really reading it, it's like, man, is this guy a safe guy? I mean, school buses or schools near here? Is this guy a safe guy to have around children?
Actually, I am. I am a safe person to be around. Like I said, I made one more mistake, and I'm atoning for it myself now. Like I said, I was praying to God, and I'm going to talk to my therapist tomorrow about it, and maybe see her 3 times a week instead of 1.
See her 3 times a week?
Yeah.
Man, we all know what happens on those apps. Like it was Meet 21 that you guys met on, right?
Yeah, Meet something.
Are any other kids sending you pictures of themselves naked?
Hell.
Did Haley send you?
I never had no kids send me no pictures.
Did Haley send you any naked pictures of herself?
No.
So she never sent you anything naked?
No.
Okay.
I never asked for none either.
Okay. I mean, I'm going to have to read through all that, but, you know, it wouldn't be out the realm of possibility that you asked for naked pictures of her whenever you asked her to deeply.
No, I never. As far as I remember, I never asked her for you.
So, like, where are we going to go from here, man? Like...
I get on my knees and beg you, man, but I can't go back to prison. If I go back to prison, I'm looking at 30 years.
You're looking at 30 years?
Yes, sir, and I'm 64.
I mean, I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I feel bad, but it's like, who did this to themselves?
Yeah, and I'm trying to make it right.
But you're making it right for yourself, though. You're saying, like, everything you're saying is trying to make it right for you.
I'm gonna make it right for. I want to make it right for everybody.
Well, how are you gonna make it right for Haley and her mom? F me, like, I mean, like, something you could do that can make me better, but how are you gonna make it right for her?
Is there any way I can talk to her mom?
I mean, I can ask her mom if she would want to talk to you, man, but, I mean, it might make her even more mad. But now, if you go on that phone lying like you were with me...
I'm not going to get on there and lie. I'm just going to tell her straight out, and I'm going to talk to her.
How long you been out of prison for?
Been out 2 years.
Was that the only time... Okay.
That's the only time since I've been out, that's the only time.
But what were you in prison before that? Because you got convicted of something in 2012.
Oh, beating my son-in-law half to death.
Oh, shit.
Well, he was beating on my daughter. So I got misdemeanor.
Well, no, that charge in 2012 was.
No, that wasn't a. That was me and my older stepdaughter had an affair. She was 25 and I was 50. That wasn't a.
Then why did you go down as a?
I don't know. I didn't know they had it down there as that.
So is it true? Like they really said that you would get 30. You're facing 30 years if you do something like this again.
Well, they said if I get violated and go back to prison, I'm doing my full 30 years.
You don't get 30 years for talking to.
They did a plea deal for me.
Did you have? And be honest, you had.
No, hell no. I never had.
So, then why did they do a plea deal?
They did a plea deal because when I talked to my lawyer about it.
Okay.
Instead of me doing because of my age, instead of me doing the 30 years, being probably about 80 or 90 when I got out, she went ahead and did a plea deal with the DA.
I'm just over here like, if you went to prison for all this, I mean, did you get bullied in prison for being a sex offender?
Yeah, I got a few times.
So you got raped multiple times in prison, and you get out and you do the same thing?
No, I haven't done it. No, I haven't done it to anybody.
She said, why do you think I was a cop? Because I'm 13. And
that's when she brought up that age.
So she says she's 13. So why didn't we learn our lesson from the first time?
Like I said, I was really depressed, and I just wanted somebody to talk to, and I picked the wrong person to talk to.
Yeah, you did. You picked like the worst person in the world to talk to, a child. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think your phone's broken.
My phone's broke. It's shattered. It's in the trash can over at Valley View.
How was it on the trash can if you told her that you were home?
I was on my way home. I was waiting at the bus stop up there at Valley View. Well, not Valley View, but right across from Bayou Life. I'm being honest, sir. I really am.
Here, it's cold. Can we go inside and talk?
Sure.
I said it's cold. Is it okay we go inside and talk? Yeah. How much rent costs here? I said how much rent costs here?
So you're lying about people not being here. How many people are here?
Here.
Are you the only one here?
I understand.
Are you the only one here?
The one thing you don't want to do is.
I run a room here. I know, but are you the only one here? Or?
I can't tell you that.
It's cool. We go to your room.
No.
No. Hopefully you're being good.
Yeah.
So here.
Do you have any weapons, any guns, anything?
No. If I call your number, where's your knife?
That knife right there.
Is it?
Let me go ahead and grab. Give it to me.
Okay.
Go ahead and give it to me.
What you want it for?
No, I just.
So if I call your phone number right now, your phone's not gonna ring. I'm gonna give you one chance to just be fully honest with me.
No, I don't have.
Okay. I just wanted to see if you were being fully honest with me. And the mom does want to talk to you.
Okay.
Would you talk to her?
Yeah.
Dang, what the heck? What you got a hammer for?
I just do this construction work.
Okay. Yeah.
What you think I'm gonna use the hammer on you?
I mean, we just want to be
People are
safe.
crazy, man.
I'm not. I'm not like that.
I mean,
I don't want you to think you're backed up in a corner or whatever, and like because we're not here to ruin your life. We're just because I'm not gonna lie. The girl's messed up now. She wasn't sexual like this before. Her mom's seeing changes in her.
Well, I'm sorry about that. I really am. But I would like to talk to the mother at some point in time.
We go back down.
I don't know. He spilled something here.
Oh yeah. You guys have an animal here?
I got an outside cat.
So are the other guys in here? Are they in here for child stuff as well?
I don't know their full charges. Be careful. I can't get back in if you shove it too far.
Okay, we'll leave it like that. Here, you can sit down here. I'll sit down here with you. I know you're hippie.
One guy's really bad.
What's really bad about him?
He is a repeat. He had both his daughters when they were, I think, under the age of.
And he's out?
He's been out for about 5 years. I know what I done was wrong, and before y'all come to the house, I was praying. I was praying even when I was in the shower. I was in there praying. I was praying that God give me strength.
Were you okay? Be honest. Were you praying for strength, or were you praying not to get in trouble again?
No, I was praying for strength. I was praying for God to give me strength to get Satan out of my life, to quit talking to this young lady, and to keep my ass where it needs to be here, and to try to get on with my life and be a good citizen. I've been a really good neighbor to this lady here, and I want to be that for everybody that I come in contact with. I did do something stupid there, and I'm apologizing about that, and I've asked God for forgiveness, and I feel God's forgave me. I said I just want to be able to talk to the young lady's mother and just talk to her.
Well, here, I'll call her right now.
Hello.
Hey, I'm here with Gary. He wants to talk to you about, at first he was saying that she said that she was 19, and then she texted him and said 15, but I showed him the messages where she really said that she was 30. I don't know if you know the full extent, but Gary is a registered. He said that if he gets caught up with this again, that he's facing 30 years. So he's trying to ask for your forgiveness. I'm gonna hold the phone and let him talk to you.
Yeah, okay. Hey, Gary.
Hey, ma'am.
Yeah, I only got a couple minutes here, but is there a reason you were talking to my 13-year-old? I mean, you're saying that she said 19 and but is still underage. Like,
It is, ma'am. And like I told the gentleman here, I had got back to where I was going back in a depressed state. I've lost a lot of family members back home. Of course, I didn't tell them that. I've even lost my fiance. I was just really looking for somebody to talk to, and yes, like I told him, I was talking to the wrong person.
I mean, there's several grown adults out there. What,
Yes,
what
ma'am.
business do you have talking to a 13-year-old?
Yes, ma'am. And like I told him, I'm going to go talk to my therapist tomorrow and see if I can get more appointments with her during the week, explain to her what all has happened, what's going on. I am a Christian and I have backslid, but I'm trying to get my life right. I want to get back. All I can do is ask your forgiveness, and I can promise you nothing like that will ever happen again. I just want to try to get on with my life, and I've been out for a short while, and like I told this gentleman, I'm 64. If I go back in, I'm in for 30 years. I won't see the light of day again.
Right, so I mean, the fact that you're making this choice is like, why? Like, do you not have like a probation officer or something?
I do, and I'm going to talk to all of them.
I think the best point of action is to call your PO right now, because I handed this over to the man there with you, and he was taking care of it. I really think you need to get some help.
I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna see what happens.
All right, thank you.
What's on your mind right now, Gary?
Honestly, if I had a gun, I'd shoot myself.
Well, nobody wants that, Gary. Are you feeling right now, man?
No, but I would if I had one.
So you are sounding right now.
Oh, man.
So it's normal. Yeah. This is Gary. Gary, you're right?
Yes, sir.
Are you ever gonna invite a 13-year-old girl over to your house again?
No, sir.
Are you ever gonna tell a 13-year-old girl you're gonna suck on her?
No, sir.
Okay. And you knew the whole time he was 13, right?
Not at first, no, sir.
But you didn't know later on after you said before you sent the messages, right?
Not before, no.
Okay, you're lying, but
No, I told you at first. She told me she was 19.
Okay, but when she told you she was 13, and after that when you said, "Can I suck on your?" You knew about that, right? Are you ever gonna say that to a 13-year-old girl again?
Hell no.
Can you promise that officer this will never happen again?
It'll never happen.
And you're on probation, right?
Yes, sir.
So if you have any contact with kids, that breaks your probation?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I got a brief summary about what's going on.
Yeah.
Right. So can you explain a little more?
So he's a registered offender. If he breaks his probation, he's done for. Hello? Is this Dakota?
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Dakota. This is JiDon Adams. Do you know Mr. Gary?
Yes, I do.
Okay, I'm with Mr. Gary right now. Mr. Gary, can you tell Mr. Wright what's happening?
Yeah, Dakota, I slipped up. I made a mistake. I had spoke to a year-old girl. Thought she was 19 at first, and she ended up being 13. And things went bad. Didn't meet her, didn't touch her, but said some things I shouldn't have.
And he also gave his address to her, and he told her that she can come over where it's nice and warm, where he could suck her. And he said he wanted to knock her up. You did say those things, right? He's shaking his head. I'm with the officer right now. The officer said just to stay right there, so just stay right there for right now. And he did know the whole time that she was 13. He told her that age is nothing but a number, and he also told her that law enforcement disguise themselves as cops. So like he knew that he could get in trouble for it.
Okay. Alright.
Yo, man, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, Gary Dale was arrested, and he actually has been convicted. And guess how long he was convicted to? That is right, 3 years. Absolutely disgusting. I mean, these people are just not taking this shit seriously. Somebody's going to end up dying over one of these guys that we catch, and these judges are not giving them the hardest possible sentence out there. We're going to be going over his stuff right now. So when they first arrested him, as you guys can see right here, there's his mugshot. He was first arrested on just probation violation, which is a felony, especially with what he was charged with beforehand. And as you guys can see right here, this is the offense date and everything when like he was formally charged and all of that. and then we can just go over here. If you guys want to look this up, all you have to do is just copy this up here and you guys can find everything. But yeah, so as you guys can see, he had a public defender, so it's not like he went out here and got Saul Goodman or Jayoma or anybody. It was set for trial in March, and here it was, April 9th, 2026, revoked sentence, probation. Absolutely disgusting. The sentence time, he was given 3 years. 3 years. What a joke, man. Like, bro, this man needs to be locked up for life. He obviously cannot control himself. He's a danger to society, but yet he's still out here on the streets. I really wanted to show you guys the judge and the prosecutor who presided over this, but for some reason on his court documents, at least here, it's not showing me exactly, like, it's not showing me anything about the prosecutor or the judge or anything. So I can't expose him this time, but you guys are a lot smarter than me. If you guys can find that, put it down in the comment section below, and I'll be sure to pin that. But y'all, we do the best that we can. You know, we're not the the judge and executioner, you feel me? All we are is just the people reporting this. We're just civilians, so we do our best. He was given 3 years, but that is nowhere near enough. So please make your voice heard. Please, if you guys can, try to find out who this judge was, because this is just disgusting. But without any further ado, man, I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. You guys have a blessed rest of y'all day. Peace. And we're about to catch Caleb. This dude is absolutely disgusting. How you doing, my man?
Hey, JiDion.
Are you like actually a fan, or you just know who I am?
I know of you. I've seen your content before, yeah.
What kind of content you seen?
This stuff. I was never gonna do anything. I know what I said.
It's not only what you said, Caleb, it's what you said.
I know. I know. And this is a big mistake. I appreciate your conversation, but I'm gonna head home.
You're gonna head home. It's all about accountability. If you stay here and we talk here, I won't go to your house. Yo, what's good, YouTube? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. And right now we're doing this live on Kick, and we're about to catch Caleb. This dude is absolutely disgusting. He is trying to meet an iOS teen over here in Dallas, Texas. We got Avery over here. It's been a fat minute since we did an IRL decoy. And without any further ado, let's get this freak.
Hey Laura, I just want to be upfront with you that I'm not looking for anything serious. Just a casual hookup.
Okay, sure. How old are you?
I'm 25.
I'm young. I don't know if you care, lol.
Nah, I don't. TBH, I kinda like it more.
Okay, bet, cause I'm 15.
So you were born in 2011?
Yes, I'm a virgin. Is that okay with you?
Absolutely. Do you have somewhere we could go?
Yeah, I'm in Burleson. What would you do when you get here?
We can start slow with some kissing and touching. I want to grab your grip your and rub your kitty.
Oh my, what happens after that?
We might have to use lube because you're gonna be tight, but I'll try to get you nice and wet from eating your and try to get you a little looser from you, baby. Don't worry, I'm gonna make sure that is dripping wet.
This one's a little rushed, chat, but we're still gonna get it in. He's here.
Hi, good to see you.
Good to see you.
Thank you. What'd you get?
I got you the Reese's and the Coke Zero you wanted.
Oh, thank you. What else do you have today?
I have work later.
Do you want to watch a show?
We can.
Should we come out now, chat? Hey, Caleb. How you doing, man?
Hey, JiDion.
What's up? Do you have any weapons or anything?
Nah, man.
Listen, I would rather have this conversation here instead of at your job, so.
Okay. Hey, man.
Appreciate you. I just don't want to have this conversation at your job. I know that's a lot more embarrassing.
Can I talk to you? Just you?
Just me? Yeah. Okay, well, is it cool here? Just to show you I don't got no weapons on me. Can you turn around for me? Is it cool if I pat you down? Totally your decision.
Just my keys.
Are you like actually a fan, or you just know who I am?
I know of you. I've seen your content before, yeah.
What kind of content you seen?
I've seen this stuff. I've seen your funny videos too.
Listen, you're 25, right?
I'm gonna go home, man.
You're gonna go home? Yeah. Okay. I mean, I don't want to come to your... Do you want your parents to know about this, man?
No, man. I just...
Like...
I wasn't gonna do anything.
I understand. Like, the whole reason, I would much rather talk to you here than go to your job or go to your parents' house. You know what I mean? Listen, I can't control you. I'm not gonna keep you here, but I would rather talk to you. You said you want to talk to me alone.
Can we just talk mainly
okay.
Without that, please?
Okay. Y'all just step over there.
Just for a second. It's okay. I trust Caleb. I don't think he's gonna do anything to hurt me, right? No. Okay. So Caleb.
No, I know. I shouldn't be here. I need to go home. I was never gonna do anything. I know what I said.
It's not only what you said, Caleb, it's what you sent.
Yeah, I know.
Send some.
I know. I know. And this is a big mistake. I need to rectify my life and get it together. This is never ever going to happen again.
But
I know what you're gonna tell
well,
me.
here, Caleb, if we're gonna have a conversation, you can't I'm not gonna interrupt you. You can't interrupt me. You feel me? You can't say that this is a mistake. A mistake is when you do something by accident.
I know.
You know what? You didn't accidentally show up here.
I know.
You didn't accidentally talk to her. It's not even the problem that you talked to her. It's the fact that you kept on talking to her.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, I get that 100%.
So, I mean, from everything I saw, you have a good life, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how your family works and everything, but it looks like your family loves you and supports you.
Yeah.
If you got a good job, like, bro, you're gonna clock in a couple hours.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real, man. We're both men. This was a quickie.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Now, maybe if you said you were gonna spend the night and just maybe it's just like, hey, watch a movie and then I might go home. But I know I'm not going over to somebody's house before I go to work.
Sorry.
No, you're good, man. You're good.
Okay, problems.
No, you're good, man. You're good. What came over you, man? Why did we do this today?
I don't know, man. I don't have a clear answer. I just need to reevaluate a lot of things in my head. I've been going to therapy. There's a lot of crazy shit that's been happening in my life recently. I won't lie to you. A lot of deaths, a lot of fucked up shit, and I'm trying to get better.
My neighbor, I mean, I called him Uncle Gus my whole life. He died this morning.
Jesus. Sorry about that.
I get when you lose people in life, it shambles things up, but, we can't let our life affect other people's life.
Yeah, no, you're right.
And that's exactly what you're doing, man.
Yeah. I appreciate your conversation, man. I'm gonna head home.
You're gonna head home? Okay. Well, I mean, we didn't finish the conversation. It's all about accountability.
No, I know. And I'm taking accountability right now.
Here, you don't have to open your door, but I will go to your house and please don't touch that. I will let your parents know.
No, do not do that.
Well, I mean, I can't keep you here. You can leave, but I will be either going to, please don't touch that.
Okay, well,
just do me a favor, don't touch that. Listen, you can leave. I'm not gonna keep you here. But you said that we had a good conversation, so the conversation's over. So it's just, all I have to do now is just go to your house.
No.
If you stay here and we talk here, I won't go to your house. Then we're going to your house.
No, you're not.
Get his license plate. We're gonna. What a pussy. I know. I haven't had a runner in a while, y'all. Right when I seen him, I knew. He was like, we had a good conversation. We did not have a good conversation. I know.
So he left when he found out that we were on the way, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, we know his full name. We got his license plate, and we also have his address. Oh, there's a drone. Did you guys send a drone up in here?
Yeah, that's us.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's a white Kia Optima. I'm not gonna even lie. Like, he looks like the type of dude to kill himself. Hopefully that's not the case, but Caleb, if you are watching stream, might as well turn yourself in, man. Chat, this is his Instagram right here. I think he deactivated. So the guy, his name is Caleb. He had just came here to meet what he thought was a 15-year-old girl. When I came out to come talk to him, immediately knew who I was. He was like, oh, I know what I did was wrong. And then eventually he just got up, got in his car and sped off.
So he was coming to meet you.
Yeah.
Did he have anything with him?
He bought here, you can come inside. He bought a Coke Zero and he brought some Reese's Pieces. So this is all the stuff that he brought.
Let me see the text.
Yes, sir. So this is where it all started. Why didn't MrBeast run off? I thought he kind of looked like Destiny.
Right now we have contact with the young man.
Oh, you found him?
Yes.
Awesome. They had that drone up. They had a UAV. Said, I want to grab your butt, your boobs, and rub that pussy. Are you still a virgin? I've had raw sex where I came inside the girl a few times. She was on birth control. She was freaked out. By freaked out, I mean crazy horny. Oh, thanks for clarifying. I thought like she was like, oh. Yeah, I've done almost everything. Only thing I haven't done is anal. Decoy said, what's anal? He said, well, you put your dick in the girl/boy's ass. Okay, inclusive. Yeah, it hurts. Hey, how do you know it hurts?
And I think we have everything we need. So we have enough probable cause right now to make the arrest. We're gonna write it up.
Awesome.
We're gonna apply for a search warrant. Did he talk about candy and soda in the chat?
I remember the decoy was telling me that he was saying, do you want anything?
Okay.
But
then that just shows intent.
so yeah, so the decoy said Reese's and Coke Zero.
Perfect. Man,
Reese's, Coke Zero.
That's awesome. I was just coming to say appreciate you guys.
My man. Man, when you think about a cop, like, You're like the idea.
We have a saying that criminals have to get lucky every time. We just got to get lucky once.
Yeah.
That was my one lucky one.
Oh, did you get him?
So there was a white car on the service road. I'm like passing this intersection.
Yeah.
Coming on the bridge, and I just happened to see a white car.
Really?
I don't know, 4 or 5 miles on the highway, got it. So.
Oh, awesome. Awesome, man. Thank you so much. I was afraid that he was gonna get away.
I can't speak for all law enforcement, but I can tell you, at least at our agency, we take this kind of crime very seriously.
Yes, sir.
From what I've seen, when I heard about this, I hopped on it because I'm familiar with y'all's work. I know how you guys operate. You guys do it the right way. Just stay safe.
Thank you. Thank you.
Tell Skeet, you know, if he comes to Burleson, we'll be here ready for him.
Bet. I'm gonna tell him.
Because now I got you and Alex. Now the next one is Skeet. So
He couldn't find a babysitter for his dog. He was supposed to come.
Oh, was he supposed to be here?
He was supposed to be at this one.
Oh, man.
And what was he charged with?
Online solicitation of a minor.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's a felony 3 offense.
Awesome.
All right, guys.
See you in court. Have a blessed one. Great job.
Good job.
Oh man, chat. W's in the chat, man. Yo, what's good with y'all boys and girls, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode of EDP Watch. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. It would be greatly appreciated. Now let's get into the meat and potatoes and talk about Caleb. Caleb was arrested. Huge shout out to the officer that found him on the highway. Bro, I didn't even know police departments were throwing up drones like that and everything, but they found him driving on the highway. They pulled him over, got him Mirandized. He admitted to everything and he was booked. There he is right there. That's his mug shot. And also, one of my editors, his friend worked with him at the restaurant, and Caleb had a girlfriend. Caleb has a girlfriend. They live together, and he's out here trying to, but not even trying, actually meeting up with minors. So it's just a sad situation all the way around, but I'm just so happy that me and my team were able to get him and you know, get him behind bars, man, because the fact that he was willing to throw all of that away for a kid just shows how deranged and how sick this dude really is. But yeah, y'all, I really do appreciate all the love and support. Just be sure to hit that like button, leave a comment on what you thought was your favorite part or interesting or whatever, man. It would just be greatly appreciated. And without any further ado, I'll see you guys in the next episode.
The EDP Watch Conviction Update.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome to a brand new episode of the EDP Watch Update. That's right, y'all. We have a lot of great updates for you guys over our past investigations. We got convictions. We got court updates. We got potential plea deals. We got everything in this video. I've gotten comments like, oh, you know, he does all this. The reason why they can't do anything is because they can't do anything legally. Actually, he's not a law enforcement officer, so that's why they can't do anything. These people can't be prosecuted. Shut up, eat me, okay? Some of these people in this video, they got convicted for our work, the work that my team did. Yeah, they got convicted. I'm so tired of these YouTube lawyers hopping in the comment sections, just defending these PDFs. It's the weirdest thing. So I am so excited to make this episode because this is gonna shut up a lot of people. Because now what do you gotta say, huh? What do you gotta say now, huh? These type of videos never lead to any convictions. You know, you might have got the arrest, but the conviction's a whole nope. We got the convictions. So we're gonna be going over everything, man. First, we're gonna start off with like the updates on court stuff and everything. So the people that I'm about to talk about, they haven't been convicted yet, but looking at the court stuff, it looks like it's gonna be a sure enough thing. So first person on the list we're gonna be talking about is Mr. Alvin Rogers. You guys remember Alvin, remember? We also have an hour-long phone conversation with you, and you also say you want to meet us out by the trash can area?
No.
Oh, you didn't say that?
No.
You said, because I don't need long to have you moan in pleasure.
What's this about?
That's right, y'all. So Alvin, he was arrested on August 16th, 2024. He is still in jail till this day, so huge shout out to Parker County for still keeping him in jail. I actually just called the other day to just check. So his charges were online solicitation, conduct, online solicit minor under 14, and attempt to commit aggravated sexual assault child, right? These are all second-degree felonies. So those are the 3 counts on the stuff that we caught him up with. But also, at his job, on his person, whenever they searched him, he brought this inside of an Arby's. Look at this, y'all. This man had possession of a controlled substance, right?
You know, looking back at his teeth, I'm guessing it's that Heisenberg blue stuff. You know what I mean? And he got arrested for that before. So not only is he charged with our stuff, but he's also being charged with this possession of a controlled substance. And the court proceedings are looking really good. If you guys want, you guys can follow that link and stuff so you guys can see the same stuff that I'm seeing. All you need to do is type in like Parker County court records and just type in Rogers, Alvin, and then boom, you'll pop up. And on August 18th, 2025, so that's literally gonna be next week, he is gonna be having a jury trial. So now let me tell you guys about this. This is literally the best thing for us, but the worst thing for Mr. Alvin. When you have a jury trial, that means all bets are off. There's no more, okay, we could come up with a plea deal. There's no more, okay, maybe we could like plead guilty to this and get lower time. Nope, nope, nope. This man, if found convicted, I'm not gonna say if, when, because the evidence is solid, video evidence is solid. When found convicted by a jury of his peers, he's gonna get the maximum sentence. So I'm very, very happy that he decided to stupidly take it to trial with his public defender. But yeah. All I can say is Mr. Alvin Rogers is screwed. So give Alvin Rogers a hand of applause, y'all. Next person, Mario Mendoza. You guys remember Mario Mendoza. We caught him over in Henderson County all the way last year in, I believe, August. Why are you asking a girl if it's weirder for older guys to talk to younger girls?
Because it is weird.
Well, then why were you doing it?
Basically give her a life lesson.
The thing that's weird about him is I cannot find any court records about him online, but I did call in to the courthouse and stuff like that. I have his case number. I'll put his case number up right here so you guys can look it up. It's Henderson County, Texas. And apparently it's still going through. He actually has a hearing. I don't know if it's a jury thing or whatever, but he has a hearing literally this month. So I'm gonna be keeping you guys updated. I haven't got subpoenaed for it. Don't know yet, but yeah, Mario Mendoza. So it looks like he's gonna be getting prosecuted here soon. Next up on the list, Mr. Kumar. A lot of you guys might not recognize this dude, but if you guys are subscribed over to Skeeter Gene, you guys have definitely seen this. You guys remember Brian, the dude that wanted to watch Shrek with the girl and stuff like that, right? Grand Rapids PD, they absolutely suck. They didn't do anything about it. But Kumar, he is a hotel manager, and he invited what he thought was a little boy over to his hotel, and he was gonna, open up one of the rooms so him and the little boy could do some diddling, right? But obviously we came there instead, and I thought nothing was gonna end up happening with it. I mean, all they did was just take his phone and stuff. That was over a year ago. Way over a year ago, actually. That all happened all the way back in May 2024. But your boy actually just recently got subpoenaed for that case. So I have to go next month to go testify for Kumar and stuff. So I'm not gonna lie, huge shout out to that county. I can't remember it off the top of my head, but they're actually prosecuting him. If you guys want to see that video, that's the video right there. You guys can go check it out. I really don't have any updates for it, but I mean, they got me subpoenaed to go testify and stuff, so obviously it's going good. But yeah, Mr. Kumar going down. Now, I'm not gonna go over every single investigation and just let you guys know that, it's going through the court proceedings and stuff. Pretty much, if you've seen them get arrested in the video, or if we gave you guys an update that they were later arrested, it's going through the court proceedings and it's doing very good, right? So from here on out, we're gonna just be talking about the convictions. That's right, y'all. We got a lot. So first thing first, we're gonna talk about James McIrvin. If you guys don't remember James McIrvin, he is from the video Wannabe Gangster Shows Up to Impregnate Minor. Dude was a horrible dude, absolutely disgusting and vile. This happened over in Tarrant County, Euless, Texas. And I'm not gonna lie, this is the fastest conviction I have ever seen. Like, it's actually crazy. We did the operation in March, and he got convicted in May. So that is literally 2 months. 2 months it took them to get this dude up out of here. And Tarrant County is really big too, so they were not playing with his ass. So let's go over his jail stuff. So if you guys want to see his jail stuff and stuff, all you gotta do is just go on Google and then just type in Texas Department of Corrections. It's right here. Then you're gonna go to online inmate search, and then his last name is McIrvin, because I don't want anybody to be like, oh, JiDion's freaking photoshopping all this. Nope. This was all real. So his name is James McIrvin, male. We're gonna hit search. Boom. There he is right there. And let's go over his stuff. So as you guys can see, you know, I'm not phase rugging this. This is real. Whenever you type in Texas Department of Criminal Justice, that means they are in prison. It's not jail, it's prison. And this is what he was charged with. The offense was online solicitation, obviously, and he was sentenced on May 20th, 2025. And the date of the offense was March 3rd, 2025. So literally just 2 months it took. Like, I love it. I literally love it. So he was sentenced to 4 years, right? 4 years, and he does not have any inmate visitation or anything, nothing like that, and he's eligible for parole in August, but you know, we gotta see if he does or not. But his projected release date is gonna be 2027. Now, the cool thing about him being convicted and stuff is that I was able to get his court records. I'm also in the process of getting all of his freaking, like, you know, the body cam footage, all that stuff, right? But I got his court records, and he wrote something to the DA's office that I thought was absolutely hilarious. I'll post it on my community tab. Make sure you guys, like, stay updated on the community tab and stuff, because I'll be putting updates and stuff. But let's see what he wrote to the DA. So this right here is a copy of a letter that he wrote to the DA's office while he was in jail, right? I'm gonna put it up here for you guys to read along with me, but this is what James wrote to the district attorney. Dear District Attorney of 485th District Court, I am writing you today to ask for a light sentence. My bad, his handwriting is just horrible. To ask for a light sentence or probation for my charge. I take accountability for my actions on my part. I still haven't heard anything from my attorney. I am truly sorry for my actions. I would like to prove to you that I mean what I say, and I would do anything for a second chance. You know, I'll do anything, but I just need a light sentence or just probation for me being a diddler at life. I am willing to plead guilty for a chance to go back into the world and show my worth to everybody, especially my daughter. Thank you for your time. Now, the funniest thing about him talking about his daughter is I contacted like some of his friends to let them know, like, hey, yo, your boy's a diddler, blah, blah, blah. Because I was trying to get in contact with the friends to find his baby mama, because, you know, I think his baby mama should know, like, you know, her baby daddy's a diddler. The friend lets me know that bro just be lying and he doesn't have a daughter. So not only did he lie to me, but he also lied to the district attorney's office talking about his imaginary daughter, man. Like, the dude's just bonkers. So yeah, y'all, he was sentenced to 4 years. Huge round of applause. Very happy about that. But yeah, that's James McIrvin. Next up, we got the legend. I mean, I think probably one of the funniest and craziest episodes of EDP Watch. We got over here Mr. Brian Brown. You guys remember Brian, but you probably remember his brother more so, because his brother is literally the smartest man in the world.
I can just stand here and just tell the way he's talking. I can read body languages.
Yeah, no, Zach, you're
right.
You're the Einstein here.
If you guys have not seen that episode, it's absolutely crazy. Literally, it's my favorite catch of all time. We did this with Predator Poachers. Go watch that episode right now. Like, literally, leave this video, go watch that episode, and then come back. But Brian Brown, he agreed to plead guilty for the grooming charge. Now, the thing about Brian is, if you guys remember the episode, he is already an RSO, so he's a registered offender already. So, with him being a registered offender, him having a victim already, and him double dipping, doing this again, I mean, bro is unimaginably cooked. Like, when I tell you guys, like, unimaginably, like, literally, I do not see the courts having any favor for him. I don't see this plea being that lenient and, you know, helping him out. Like, bro is cooked. And the crazy thing about it is, every time I go to look up, like, yo, what did he get sentenced to and stuff, the weird thing about his court stuff is, it says he pled guilty, right? And then right here on the court documents, it says that his sentencing hearing was on August 1st, 2025, but I have no update on, like, what he got sentenced to. Like, I'm really curious. I called the other day to see if he was still in jail, and he's still in jail. Actually, while I'm here with you guys right now, I'm gonna check the Iowa Department of Corrections, and let's see if he's in prison now. So yeah, no, it doesn't look like he's in prison yet. These are all his old charges and stuff. So I do not know when that's gonna be public. I don't know. I thought usually whenever you got sentenced, like it's pretty much right away. But yeah, pretty much he pled guilty. So he's already pled guilty. So he is literally going to prison. We just don't know how long he's going to prison yet. But yeah, that's an update on Mr. Brian Brown. Next up on the list, we got Peerless Smith. That's right, y'all. Back in January, we caught him. I think you guys saw the video a couple months ago, but he was actually a huge fan of the channel. Man, I don't think he would ever want to see me again. No.
I seen you on YouTube. That's why I went through it on purpose. I know who you is. I watch your videos.
You watch my videos?
Yeah.
Appreciate you, Peerless.
So, as you guys can see right here, Mr. Smith, he got sentenced to a whopping 10 years. Like, oh my gosh, that is crazy. Imagine meeting me and you meet me and then boom, you just get 10 years. Bro's absolutely cooked. So he had an aggravated assault back in 2023. I think he probably got like probation for that, and then also with the online solicitation stuff, they just had no pity for him. So his projected release date is gonna be 2034, but he's eligible for parole in 2029. But I mean, like, that's still a long time away, man, and he has no visitation rights and stuff. He's 25 years old, so he's only a year older than me. Literally, he's leaving behind his kid and all of that just to come meet a 10-year-old, you know? Like, I guess I look at these videos as deterrence, man. If you cannot control your urges, you know, if you can't just think to do the right thing, let this be a reminder for you to do the right thing, because either you're gonna get caught by me, or whoever you're gonna do it to is gonna rat you out, or you're gonna get caught by the police. Those are the three options, you know what I mean? And it is genuinely, it's sick and disgusting. You shouldn't do it at all. But it's also just not worth it, because him making this one decision takes 10 years off of his life. So he won't be able to get back to his regular life until he's 35. And then his life's not gonna be regular, because him and everybody else that's getting convicted with this stuff, they're gonna have to register as sex offenders. So literally for the rest of their lives, this is just gonna be following them behind. Like, you know what I mean? So it's just genuinely not worth it at all. And yeah, man, I think I just lost a subscriber, so I'm pretty sad. Very sad. So last but not least, this dude was actually like probably the filthiest EDP we caught. Not because of like what he was saying to the decoy and stuff. This dude just literally told us straight up that he hadn't took a shower in over a month. Like, absolutely disgusting. His name is Edward Foster Jr.
Wait, did you go for shaving cream?
You do a lot of weird stuff these days. Can't help myself.
We did this catch with predator poachers, and we did this all the way back in October. And the crazy thing about him is the county that he did this in, Washington County, Missouri, they were not playing with his ass. They were going hardcore on him. Like, I mean, it was crazy. I think they hit him with 14 felony charges. Obviously, like, it went down closer. But his lawyer was taking it to trial, man. Like, I actually had to testify during that court case. I wish I could go more in depth on that cross-examination. It was some of the funniest stuff. You know, I just don't want to get in any trouble or anything. But yeah, so eventually, like, when it got more closer to the jury trial, I guess he wised up and was like, yeah, there's no way we're winning this. So they ended up putting in a guilty plea. So he pled guilty. And let's go over the charges, man. I mean, they hit him bad. So for his first charge, for attempted statutory rape, he got 4 years, right? The second charge, for attempted possession of CP, got another 4 years. Then he got a charge of attempted possession of CP again, 2 years. Then he got attempted age misrepresentation with intent to solicit a minor. So I think the reason why they hit him with that is because he pretended to be a minor at first. So he was like, oh yeah, I'm a minor too. So he got 1 year for that. So in total, it comes out to 10 freaking years. So just praise God, praise God. Great work by the Predator Poachers team. I'm gonna have their link down in the description below, man. I'm very happy that we were able to tag along. Now, I'm gonna let you guys know, we probably have way more convictions. The thing is though, is we just don't get calls being like, hey, just wanted to let you know he got convicted. Like sometimes they'll do that, but for all the ones I went over today, no, it's like, you have to go back and you have to look it up. So if you guys want to go and see if there's more, I mean, I would really appreciate if you guys could, you know, help me out and keeping track on these guys. So all you guys need to do is you need to type in wherever we got the arrest county. So you'll type in blah, blah, blah county court records, right? Or you can type in the state as well, but more importantly, the county. Then you got to put in their full name. Obviously, every video we say their full name and stuff. And then their full court document should pop up, man. This is public information. Everybody could go look it up. Like I said, man, there's probably way more convictions that I just haven't seen and stuff. It be like that sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, I wish I could literally just find every person, but you know, I mean, we do a lot of these, y'all, so you know, can't remember everybody, and you know, we're very, 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 very busy. The last thing I want to say, man, is I know you guys are probably like, JiDion, you got a lot of other cases way before. What happened with those? So I'm gonna pop up the videos right here. So this video, this video, this video, this video, and there might be a couple more. All these videos, right? The county that was in charge for them is Galveston County, right? Galveston County, once they got the documents of the DA's office, they just decided just to drop all the charges, man. The thing is it's not because of our evidence or anything. These DAs are just scared. Like, they're scared to lose. If you guys don't know how the DA works is, they'll get you to plead to a lesser charge, so just so that way on their record they get a win. When these dudes literally confess, we got them on video, we got all the evidence, we got them showing up, it would have been the easiest wins for them, but they just dropped the charges. So I'm absolutely disgusted at Galveston County. And the thing is, though, is even though they dismissed the charges, they can still pick it back up. So I'm gonna put all the information to the Galveston County's DA's office, and I urge you guys to put pressure on them. Like pressure, man, because this is absolutely ridiculous. So I'm gonna ask you guys to put pressure on them. These are the names of the guys that they let go. Yeah, call this DA, blow them up. If they feel enough pressure, we've done it before where we pressure DAs into doing their job. It's sad that you have to pressure organizations that you pay, you know, like, I mean, I don't know who the head DA guy is, but I'm gonna pop him up right here, you know. The people of Galveston County, they want you to do your job. If you wanna get reelected, do your job and stop letting child predators out back on the streets, man. This is absolutely disgusting. You know what I mean? How you gonna say you're hard on crime, but you're letting these dudes go? Do your freaking job. So yeah, call this number, blow it up, and demand that they do their job. And I'll let you guys know if we get any updates for that, because if they would have did their job and stuff, these dudes would have been convicted and we would have had way more for y'all, but they just dropped the charges, even though we gave them all the evidence, we gave them everything. It was literally it was enough for the police to arrest them, but the DA's office, without even looking at the evidence, were like, oh, it wasn't done by ICAC? Oh, no. We have convictions in the state of Texas, so you can't be on some, our stuff can be prosecutable. It can. And it will, because we're gonna force you guys to do your job. But I really don't got anything else to say, man. If you guys enjoyed this video, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Also, if you guys want to support what we do, please go subscribe to us over at EDPWatch.com with over 22,000 members. We actually just did a giveaway where we're giving away a Nintendo Switch 2, so we be doing that, and obviously we got 50 uncut videos, extended cuts, all that jazz. We got chat logs, we got audio calls, we got all that, man. We got the Discord. We got so much stuff for you guys over on the website. It's definitely worth the $4.45, so make sure you guys go subscribe over to that. I really don't got anything else to say. Appreciate you guys. Meet Austin, a 28-year-old man that still works at a pizza shop. But sadly, today's altercation wasn't just with Austin, because we also got into it with his family, especially his father. You see, Austin's dad is a pillar in the community, and he wasn't too pleased with the fact that we caught his son sending them glizzy pics to places that they shouldn't go. But instead of taking accountability and reprimanding his son, he then decides to get physical with me.
I say I would. Give me my goddamn paper.
be sure to sit back, relax, and enjoy today's very drama-felt telenovela episode of EDP Watch. All right, what's good, YouTube? Welcome to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. And today we are catching Mr. Austin. We're actually pulling up to his job. He works at a pizza shop, and we also suspect him in specializing in cheese pizza, if you know what I mean. He's talking to our 10-year-old decoy. He's actually trying to set a meet. We're in a small town, so we're hoping that the police presence out here is good, but we got the chat logs and everything. This dude is absolutely disgusting. Make sure you guys follow us on our website, edpwatch.com, for $4.45. You guys get the uncut, extended, and early access, all that, man. We have over 13,000 members, so I appreciate every one of y'all that are supporting us over there. But without any further ado, let's go get this freak. Hey, is Austin working today? I got a package for him.
Austin?
Yeah. He's not working today?
No.
Jeffrey doesn't work until this weekend.
You know, I can find him to drop this off at, because I got a bunch of others to drop off today.
Oh, he got served. He was actually just here because they got his car. I mean, we can hold on to it for you.
Yeah. No. Like I said, I don't know what's in it. I just got to drop it off. By any chance, you know, you guys don't got to give me his number, but y'all think y'all can call him real quick? I don't know how close y'all are to him.
I can.
Oh, I appreciate that.
There is somebody up here looking for you. He's got a package for you.
Hey, Austin, how you doing, my man? I got this package here for you, man. I don't know what it is. All I know is that you just got to sign for it. I mean, I don't know if you will want me to meet you at your place. It's just a yellow envelope. All right, my man. I'm gonna come drop this off to you. I'm already off the schedule. Sorry for bothering you, big dog. Y'all be safe. Hey, I'm coming back here. This piece smells good. 26. Y'all know the lingos. Man, let's get it. Yo, what's good, Austin?
Where's it from?
And then you turn around and use a child to help advertise a service that's only gonna make you money. I don't know, it's kind of weird.
And on the behalf of the EDP Watch team, we apologize for that. So let's run it back. On edpwatch.com, you can help the cause and support us directly. You'll be able to get uncensored chat logs, full dialogue. I'm sorry, I just can't keep doing this. Explosion!
What's up with it, mother?
Support us on edpwatch.com. You'll get access to full uncensored chat logs, full disgusting audio calls, and never before seen full uncut early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 15% off all merch, and a chance to do an IRL catch with DeMarcus Handsome itself. You must be 18 plus. So what are you waiting for $4.45 a month? Explode right on over to edpwatch.com.
Well, here, listen, man, you know, these are chat logs about Bella. I don't want your dad finding out about this. It's cool we talk over here. How you doing, Pops? Nice to meet you. Oh, Trump 2024. You know, I met him at a UFC event.
Did you really?
I did.
I wouldn't like to have been there.
Oh, man, here, let me show you real quick, man. There I am with him right there. See, man?
Yep.
But yeah, is it cool we do talk real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, here.
I don't know what's going on really.
Nah, it's all good, man. I know. Listen, man, I don't think you're a bad guy. That's why I don't want your dad getting involved. I'm not police. None of us are police, man. Just here to have a God's honest conversation with you, man. You look like a good American. Got your head on your shoulders, right, man? So, can we just talk about this real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, you know Bella, right?
No, I don't.
You don't know Bella?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I don't know anything about that person.
So who is she to you then?
I don't know, really.
Okay.
I've been getting scammed for a long time.
Yeah.
And I don't even know who she is.
Okay, well, tell me about that, man, because that's why I'm here to talk to you about that.
I don't know. I've got so many accounts, but I've been scammed.
You've been scammed?
Yes.
So, like, how'd you been scammed?
It's like she wants to meet somewhere, and I was like, I don't think so. I know you're underage. I don't do that kind of crap.
So she was trying to meet you?
Yes.
Okay, man, hey.
And I have a girlfriend.
Yeah, okay, man.
And I care about her with my heart. I'm not that type of person.
Okay, but tell me what the type of person you are, man.
I work at my job. I go fishing out here.
Okay. So listen, bro, I understand that this is obviously some just internet bullshit, man.
Yeah,
but
I'm being catfished.
The thing is, though, her mom is the one who gave this to us.
Okay, well, I was trying to speak to her mother and tell her, but she kept blocking it away.
I don't know. I mean, I was reading through. I never seen you say anything about her mom, man.
But
or was that just your intention inside?
I talked to the mother before. I don't just...
The mom said she's never even know who you were.
Well, if I was to talk to her firsthand, if I could.
If you could have.
Yeah.
But you didn't.
I didn't.
Yeah.
When it started messaging me randomly, I was like, this looks like a red flag.
Really?
Yeah. It looked like a red flag. It looked like a catfish to me.
I mean, like, why did you lie and say you were f***ing at first?
Well, I don't tell people my age. My card got hacked by something.
Oh my God.
And I was like, what the heck? What's going on? Who are these guys?
Huh? Oh, that's just my Uber. It's just you and me right now. You know what I mean? Listen, I know your side of the story is probably the right side of the story. So that's why I'm here to talk to the source. You know what I mean?
I blocked her on Facebook because it just randomly accepted my friend request. And I was like, I don't want nothing part of this. I don't want nothing to do with anything.
Yeah. And if your mom comes by, man, just say we're talking about sports and we're old friends, you know? She don't need to know our business. Hey, how you doing?
We're his guardian.
Oh, you guys are his guardian?
Yeah.
Oh, nice to meet you. My name is DeMarcus.
Right.
Yes, ma'am.
So what's it about?
Just some online stuff, that's all. I mean, if you want to tell your mom.
Like a scam.
Oh, from what?
Facebook?
Just, yeah, online stuff.
Facebook.
So are you at the bank or something?
No, ma'am, no.
He's trying to situate
So
something.
who are you with?
I'm just a good Samaritan, ma'am. You know, we just be seeing this stuff all the time.
I'm okay, Mom.
You good with talking to me, my man?
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, I appreciate you, brother.
All right.
Yes, ma'am. If I do anything messed up, those chihuahuas, they'll get me. They got bite to them. Hey, man, listen, man. Bro, I got your back, man. I got your back. Listen, we're gonna get this situated, okay?
I don't really think I was saying all those because it was just being catfished.
Listen, here, Austin. I mean, if you don't want to be honest with me, that's
I
fine.
am.
But you can go in. I got multiple video calls with your face in it, so it's obviously you talking.
Okay.
But,
She thinking that she's pressing charges on me or something?
oh, no. If she was doing that, I wouldn't be talking to you right now. This would be on someone else's desk. I want to get this resolved with you, man. So these were you messaging, right? Okay, I appreciate you being honest, man. You're a good guy. I just think you just got caught up in some stuff, and that's okay, man. How you doing, sir?
Pretty good. We just need to, I guess, get in on this conversation. We're his guardian.
Okay.
We know that.
So-
I'm getting scammed, Dad.
Okay, let me see the...
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's you know, this is his stuff, so it's up to him.
No, it's my stuff.
Well, no, this is I'm like, if he allows you to look at it, then I'll let you look at it. But since he's
I'm his
20,
guardian.
but he's 29 though, so it's up to you, Austin.
Hey,
if you,
I don't know you. I spent a lot of money getting guardianship over my son.
yes, sir.
And I handle all his affairs.
Okay. So, Mr. Austin, wait,
Yeah.
can you not grab the paper for me, Austin? Do you want your dad to look at this, Austin?
Tell him.
No, Dad, because I'm not doing anything.
Okay, I need you to say yes.
And listen, here, I want to shake your hand and look you man to man. I don't want you to think anything. You know, I obviously respect that. Just the fact that he's, 29.
I understand.
So, like, the only way I
If
can
I
get
have
this.
to get my attorney, I'll go get my attorney because I handle all his affairs.
Yes, sir.
All his financial affairs.
Yes,
I
sir.
handle everything.
Yes, sir. You know, I don't want to get into his personal business, but he doesn't want you to see these.
We
Like I
need
said,
a
it's
little
up to
bit more-
Austin if
we
he
need
wants.
a little bit more information.
Okay.
Are y'all with the law enforcement?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. We are not law enforcement. Would you want to ask your son if he wants to? I don't know why he'll.
You need to give authorization right now.
Some scam.
Okay,
Isn't
that's
it?
fine. What did we just do for you this weekend?
Get my card back in order?
Yeah, and let me make a phone call to my attorney, MrBeast.
Yes, sir.
Guardianship doesn't need anything?
If they're under the age of 18, obviously, but with him being 29.
Something obviously you don't know
Yes, sir.
is guardianship
Yes, sir.
trumps that.
Pun intended. Yes, sir.
It trumps it.
Yes, sir.
It does. You don't have to get a yes from him for anything.
Okay,
I
but
do not. This is my son. I'm his guardian.
well, do you want to get your dad to look at these?
It'd probably be something that I never did.
Well, I mean, it's up to you.
Because we're here to represent him.
Until he says yes, it's just like I'm just.
Yes. Say yes. Say yes.
All right.
Say yes.
Getting up there.
Is that a yes? Okay, so I'll just show you real quick.
No, I don't want. I don't want you. To show
Well,
me anything.
this is the thing. So Austin, he has been talking to a 15-year-old girl, and her mother sent these over. He's actually about to delete that right now. He's on the messages. If you can grab his phone. I'm just here to talk about this with him because he sent very sexual messages, talked very sexual to her on the phone, showed his penis.
No, I didn't show that.
I have the picture right here. That's the whole reason.
That's why we need this. Let go of it. He already gave authorization.
Well, this is mine for right now. This isn't yours.
You just said, if he said
well,
yes.
No, I say I would.
Give me my goddamn papers.
That's not yours, sir.
Yes, it is.
How's it yours? That's my property.
You said, if he said yes.
Sir, that's my property.
Get the papers, Lynn.
Sir, what is your problem, sir?
I'm not going to deal with somebody I don't know.
Sir, give me my fucking papers.
No.
Sir, those are my papers. I'm gonna
said-
press charges right now.
said-
If you don't give me my papers back, I'm gonna press charges.
Get off my property.
If you don't,
Where is this person from?
Here, would you like to see? Can I have my papers back?
No, you're not going to get these papers back.
Okay, so I'm gonna have
said-
to. Your son's in there right now deleting
You're
it.
going to get my papers.
Okay, I'm calling the cops right now. Okay, if you want to go to jail over some papers, be my guest. If you want to go to jail over some papers, be my guest.
You have not represented yourself
Yes.
one iota.
Your son said multiple times that he wanted to talk to you. Insulted me.
not.
We have it all recorded.
Who are you?
We have it all recorded. So, sir,
have
either you apologize.
What the fuck are you doing, Jeff?
I'm not doing anything.
What is all this about?
I didn't do all that.
Austin, that's you right there,
But
Austin.
somebody has my account.
We have videos of you talking to her on the phone with your face in it.
Scam.
How's it a scam when you're talking to her on the phone with your face?
That's a scam. It's a scam.
It's not a scam, Jeff.
I got scammed. Nope, that's not mine. Nope.
What is that, Jeff?
Nope.
What is that, Jeff?
Somebody has my stuff out there. Somebody has my
Is this
stuff
somebody?
Thank you.
Is this somebody that's local?
Yes, ma'am, in the state of Texas. Yes, sir, I'll give you my, you know what, here, I want to shake your hand. It's all good. I understand tensions are high.
I just don't know what's going on.
Sir, here, you know what, it's all good. I'm going to introduce myself. My name is DeMarcus Cousins.
Can I explain something?
Yes,
My
ma'am.
son has an intellectual disability. He shouldn't be able to do a phone like this.
Ma'am, I totally understand that, but when it comes to a minor, like, it trumps that. I'm so sorry.
If the minor says
Let me
that they're
let me
older
get
than
your
that,
card.
She told him multiple times that she was 10 years old. Like I said, I was just here to have a conversation with him.
so where are we at from here?
Where are we at from here? Well, I mean, I wanted to talk to him about this because, like, you know, that's what our organization does.
He's not in any capacity. He's got an intellectual disability. That's why we have guardianship.
Yes, sir.
He's not going to talk to anybody without us present.
Okay, well, can you get him out here and we can all three talk?
Yeah, go get him. Tell him.
So what are y'all prepared to do today?
I'm not prepared to do anything. I'm not law enforcement, but this is just something to where we have to have a conversation about this.
Listen, first of all, we're not going to discuss any more until we find out exactly where you two are from.
I'm from Houston, Texas.
I need
Shut
your
up.
card.
Yes, sir.
Don't say another word.
And if you
Say
got a card,
nothing.
I need your card.
Text.
This is what you do for a living?
We go and have conversations with individuals because we don't want anything to happen. You know what I mean?
What's the organization for your complaint?
The organization is called EDP Watch. We just reach out whenever they send an address and stuff like that to talk. You know, Austin here, he was trying to actually meet her at 5 today.
No, I wasn't.
He didn't even have any transportation.
He wanted her to come to him. That's
No, not
yeah.
really.
Not really?
No.
Okay.
So let's have this conversation because
Yes, sir. I know your parents say you have a learning disability, but man, you seem like a very smart guy. So,
it was a scam.
you knew that this was wrong.
Well, I get logged out, and I don't go into that thing.
Do I have to show your parents the video call?
yes.
I got scammed. Because somebody could have my picture and say, oh, I'm this person, and then they frame me. I've been framed before.
Here's the video calls right here. As you guys will be able to hear, he was talking with her. But yeah, that's him in his room.
Is this an intercom on your shirt?
Yes, ma'am. That's him right there with his glasses and everything. And, you know, this is you, right, Austin?
Yeah, but I didn't say anything like that.
And you also, you know, did masturbate in front of her on your... I don't want to show your parents a video of you masturbating.
I didn't.
Do I have to show them a video of you masturbating, Austin, for you to be honest?
I'm getting scammed, sir.
No, listen, we can get him help on this situation.
Well, like, what would be the measures that you guys would take?
We have no idea.
Take the phone away.
Yes, ma'am.
That's the first thing.
We'll take his electronics away. We will monitor.
Yes, ma'am.
And we will block things. There's avenues.
At the end of the day, it's not my jurisdiction. All I came out here to do was just to get his mindset, to figure out, like, why did this happen? Now, what's gonna happen in the future, I have no control over that. Obviously, the reprimanding stuff and everything, I commend that. I think that's great. Y'all can do that, but you guys also gotta realize, like, you know, this is pretty alarming. You know what I mean? Like, you know, have you turned 30 yet?
No.
You know, you're 29. You know, and this is
he has the mentality of a 10-year-old. He does. He has the mentality.
That's where he's at.
He's at that mentality. So to him, it's not up here, it's down here. So make that clear as well.
People with, you know, normal IQs, they exhibited the same behavior as him, you know. It's getting embarrassing at this point.
And he's recording us and he didn't tell us.
This is just for safety, you know, like what happened right there, you know what I mean?
Well, you still have to disclose.
In the state of Texas, it's one-party consent, but Austin, you messaged her first. First you lie and you say that you were 14, and then you come to her and then you confess that you're actually 29. Then you start asking her things like, what are some things you like to do in a relationship? Why are you asking a 16-year-old what does she want to do in a relationship? You don't know? If there was any way I can just talk to him out here like how we were doing.
No, I don't want to leave him alone out here.
You could stay by and everything. I want to make him feel comfortable. Is there any way we can get this? I just feel like, one of these. I just don't want to be yelling at him. Look at Austin here. Just give me a handshake, man. I want to look you in your eyes. I know you feel uncomfortable. I know you feel sheltered, man. But believe it or not, man, you know.
You're driving this to get a confession from him? I know how this works.
Well, if it's very severe, we automatically turn it in. But in a situation like this, you know, we don't do it rarely, but we do come out and we do intercept and we do talk.
We can go inside.
No, I'm not going inside.
Oh, okay.
Do you want, we could just stand right here and have a little bit of space from your parents, man. But, you know, you're going to be talking to me, man. Listen, Austin, man, you're good. You're good. No, yes, you are.
I do want
The reason why I'm talking to you is because we don't want this to go further. Do you want this to go further? No, I don't want you. Hey, can you look at me, Austin? Look at me, man. Here. I'm your friend right now. Hey. I mean, if I wasn't your friend, this would be on someone else's day.
Don't answer any questions as a confession.
My whole thing was I was just going to talk to him. Obviously, you guys are protective over your son. I totally understand that.
We're his guardian.
And I understand that. But, you know, Jeff here, he's 29. You know what I mean? And I know you...
He's my son. I know exactly how old he is.
But he's also a very smart guy. He's a very smart guy.
Very smart not to text somebody like that.
Okay, so why did you get on a video call with her then?
She asked me, and I said no.
Jeff.
Here, can you look at me, man? Look at me.
I'm not a threat.
I know you're not a threat. Here, can you shake my hand and look me in my eyes?
Shake his hand, Jeff.
I haven't even been on that thing.
Here, I'm gonna show you this, Jeff.
I thought it would be kind of awkward if something else happened, you know? Like I said, roleplay. I don't know what you mean by roleplay.
I mean, that's up to you. I don't care.
We gotta live in reality, Jeff, okay?
And that's the issue. He really doesn't.
Me and the dad were cool now after he realized the situation. Pretty much we got a case of online solicitation of a minor. Mr. Austin here has been talking to a 16-year-old girl, was trying to solicit sex with her. EDP Watch. Expose that pred. Expose that pred. But like that, like DAT. So you know EDP 445.
I watched Penguin Z0.
I love Penguins though. He's
usually only got like a 15-30 minute video, and that's perfect.
I love his videos. You should watch ours. We do pred catches of about 15-30 minutes.
Fuck yeah, I'm sure.
This would definitely be one. It'll be called Pred's Dad Attacks Me for Exposing His Son. I'm not gonna lie, I was starting to lose my cool. And I was like, you know what, that's not gonna do anything. You know, I'm lucky he didn't have a gun. He might have. All right, what's good, y'all, man? I appreciate you guys for watching another episode of EDP Watch. So, an update on Austin. There is no update. I mean, I don't know what the police station's doing. So, if anybody in the area that grew up there or lives there knows anything, please let me know, because they called my decoy one time, like a week after everything, but I don't know if they're following up with it. I don't know if they're pressing charges. I genuinely don't know. But, you know, at the end of the day, once we get the police involved, it's out of our hands. But, man, I appreciate all the love and support you guys have been showing, man. Be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Have a blessed day. Peace.
have a lot of arguments about things, especially over like me being trans. So she'd be like, okay, you're not a real boy and blah 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 and all.
I'm just thinking about Pinocchio. You're not a real boy, Pinocchio. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we are watching another EWU body cam video. This is a crazy title. He titled it, Teen Kills Mom After Being Misgendered. I have no words. Let's just get right into this, man.
This guy, he broke into the house. He's dead.
Got a body on the bathroom floor.
I should have told her I love her. Hey, it's okay. I'll never get to her.
That poor girl. Jesus Christ.
It's like I'm in a bad dream, but I can't wake up.
A frantic teenager calls 911 after surviving a violent home invasion that leaves 2 people dead.
2 people?
But suspicious evidence at the scene raises chilling questions, forcing investigators to consider an unthinkable suspect.
Oh, sorry, I did it. My bad.
Oh my God.
The following is based on official police records, and some of the footage has never...
EWU! Make a video on my prank catches, bro. We have dozens of convictions and you haven't made one? You're telling me you haven't got the body cam footage of one of my catches yet? We need a petition for EWU to... I just need him to make one, bro. Just one. I would love to see it. Please, bro. The community needs it.
Just after midnight on July 7th, 2024, dispatchers in Palm Bay, Florida answer a desperate call to 911.
911, what's the location of the emergency? Hello? Okay.
Help me.
Okay, what's going on?
Oh, God. So, basically, I was home alone, and this guy, he broke into the house. I grabbed my phone, so I...
Do you know who the man is?
No, I don't know who it was.
Is he still in there?
I don't think so. I waited. I hid in my room for like a really long time. I don't even know how long it's been.
The caller, later identified as 16-year-old Julia Grace Egler, explains that the intruder broke in through the sliding glass door in the back of the house.
I don't think the door was locked, but I don't think he knew that there was a hammer by the back window.
Was it your hammer, or did they bring it with them?
It was just the house hammer. It was just by the back, I think.
I don't know, man. People been murdered, and you're coming up with like a really clear, concise story. So a dude breaks into your house trying to take your phone, and you go and hide, and so he grabs the hammer and starts hammering everybody.
That's the sound. They grabbed it and broke in the window.
They broke the window with a hammer that you already had in your yard?
Yeah, with the glass.
Okay, take a deep breath. You haven't heard them in a while, right?
So,
was there only one person that you saw?
That I saw, yeah. There was one person.
Okay, and where are you in the house right now?
I'm just in the living room.
Okay, we already have help on the way, so just take a deep breath, okay? Did they try to make contact with you?
No, because I brought...
Yamata, thank you for the 5.
I was able to grab in time were the dogs, because I wanted them with me. Because I didn't want whoever it was to kill them, obviously.
Is there anyone else at home with you?
Not anymore.
Were you expecting anyone to come home?
My mom and her boyfriend were out getting, they were buying a bed frame for her bed. So they were out buying stuff, and it's just me all alone.
Oh man, I know this is really scary. But your mom and her boyfriend should be on their way home?
No, they...
Okay. Take a deep breath. We have officers that are going to be coming into the area really soon. And I'm going to stay on the phone with you just in case, okay?
With officers on their way, the dispatcher takes steps to ensure the home is safe for them to enter. But a simple question changes everything in an instant.
Do you still have your dogs with you?
They're just still in my room. I didn't let them out because I didn't want them getting blood all over their paws.
Right. Well, did you say blood all over their paws?
Yeah, because...
Is there blood inside your house?
Yes.
Whose blood is it? Is it your blood or is it the person who broke in blood? Are you injured?
Oh, I'm fine.
You're fine?
No,
so
I'm fine.
It's the person who broke in. It's their blood? Where is it at?
No, I don't know if it's their blood or not, but I don't think it's theirs. It's my mom. From what I heard when I was hiding in my room, I couldn't warn her. It's all my fault. If I had been able to grab the phone, then...
No, nothing is your fault. If someone broke into your house, nothing is your fault. Now, I just want to confirm, do you know if anyone is hurt at your house?
Officers with the Palm Bay Police Department arrive and greet Julia at the door, seemingly unaware of the grim scene waiting on the other side.
She already sounds sus.
How you doing? What's going on? Why is there blood on the floor?
Because they're...
Huh?
What? No, bro. Oh my gosh, bro, man. Bro, what's it called when an actor sucks? A raspy? Give her a raspy, bro. Bro, she has a 14-year-old TikTok boy's haircut. What is that called, bro? What is that haircut called? I call it the sombrero, the bucket hat fade. Why do girls, when they turn lesbian, they gotta get a little boy's haircut? And it always looks like, it's not even like a cool haircut. It looks like they went the supercut.
You okay? Are you okay? Are you bleeding?
No.
Who's bleeding? Come outside. Come outside. Come outside.
The Mason, exactly. That is the Mason cut.
So uncanny.
252, can we have medical respond? We have blood on the floor.
Who's bleeding? Where's your mom? Stay here. Stay here. Hey, I got.
Bro, I don't even see no tears.
Somebody stay out here with her. Just have a seat. You ready? I got doors to the right. Got a body. You okay?
Oh, I mean, physically, I guess. But...
The Jacob Centurious. Shut up, Julia! You killed your mother. You are a whore.
Body on the bathroom floor.
Julia's mother, 38-year-old Kelly McCullum, and Kelly's boyfriend, 22-year-old Matthew Zenort, are found inside, both appearing to have suffered multiple gunshot wounds.
Ooh.
A large chef's knife with presumed blood on the blade sits on the bathroom counter.
Wait, so didn't she say at first they grabbed a hammer? But now the evidence is showing that 2 gunshot wounds.
Consistent with the multiple stab wounds on Matthew's body. Both victims are beyond any hope of saving.
Sorry. I'm sorry. If I had just grabbed the phone. It just grabbed the phone.
If you just grab the phone in time? Are you hurt anyway?
Someone in chat said, lesbian here, that haircut sucks.
Oh.
Wait, like, bro, like, I know I'm dwelling on it, but, bro, like, chat, just lesbian cut. Quick glance, I think I see James Charles. Oh, we got lesbian anchors! Oh! We got lesbian anchors! Leggers.
Is there any arguments or anything tonight?
Between who?
With
Me and my mom's arguing a lot.
You have
I should have told her I loved her.
Go and get it started.
It's okay. I should have told her I loved her.
Okay. Hey, it's okay.
I'll never get to.
It's okay.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Please forgive me.
Officers ask Julia if there are other family members who can be contacted, but the teen's only immediate relatives are a father and brother living out of state.
I'm sorry so much. It's not a very manly thing to do.
I don't apologize for having feelings. It's okay. If you need to throw up, okay?
Yeah, don't.
Nobody's gonna judge you for that, right?
There's,
Absolutely not.
there's absolutely no judgment here. Just love, okay?
Poor girl.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, she's sobbing. I should have said I love you more. She knows my mom's dead already. She said that they got into a fight tonight.
Nicole's talking to her, so I'll just calm her down a bit.
Let's hope.
Julia is moved farther down the driveway, kept out of earshot as officers discuss the details with a sergeant who has just arrived on scene.
Signal 7, kitchen floor. Signal 7 in the bathroom. He's got shell casings in there, and also a butcher knife in there.
Okay.
Outside the back door, there's an axe with a sledgehammer. Where he busted the door in. There's shells, not spent, but there's rounds outside the back door, which look like the same ones that are in the bathroom. There's like 3 or 4 empty shell casings in the bathroom.
The sergeant relays this information to an arriving detective, along with a
Chat, man. When I say this, bro, this is for men and women. If you get fat while on the force, you're relegated to desk duty. We got super YNs out here. Tell me how she's gonna catch a super YN. Tell me how. How? Until you get your weight back in order, you cannot go on field duty. You either work inside of a middle school, high school, or you're a traffic officer. But we can't have this, bro. The damn bulletproof vest is about to shoot off and kill somebody. And it's not because she's a woman. I'm talking about every fat officer out there.
harrowing theory.
Shell casings are by him, looks like murder suicide. You can see where he busted in through the screen door in the back.
Yeah, some axe back there on the floor.
There's in the yeah, she's the daughter of the female, but not the male. I don't believe so.
I don't know.
And there is history of DV.
Yeah, I guess there's history out here.
Just curious, when was our last call out here? I can go check the history.
We had a signal late here a couple weeks ago. She was signal late a couple weeks ago.
116 by me.
3 months earlier, on April 8th, 2024, officers had been called to the home for a domestic dispute between Kelly and Julia. Footage obtained from this incident reveals a troubling history between them.
So my daughter, I'm having a hard time with my teenage daughter.
Yep.
Hey, your teenage son! Freaking bigot.
She's been Baker-acted twice in the last month. She took beers and would not give them back. I said, no. She would not give them back. She started to drink. I have her phone. Yep. She's obsessed about, and she's punished. When she was drinking alcohol, I took the phone, and she's like, give it back. And she barricades her room. Won't let me out of her room. I said, let me out of your room. On the thing, she grabs this off of me very fast, starts to run towards the door. I didn't want to touch her, so I grabbed the back of the hoodie. Again, he's a witness. I'm like, I grabbed the hoodie, and she fell on her butt. And she goes, you choked me. And I said, I didn't mean to choke you. I'm sorry. I grabbed the hoodie because you were running out the door, didn't know where you're going with the cell phone.
Kelly explained that Julia went into the bathroom and locked the door. The officers went inside to ensure Julia's safety.
You haven't made any kind of statements tonight wanting to hurt your mom, or I guess you guys got into...
Didn't she say earlier that, like, the intruder tried to take her phone? So she's telling, it's like there's always, like, a half-truth. So probably what ended up happening was her mom took her phone, she spazzed out, and she freaking said, I freaking hate you, Mom! I'm gonna kill you! And she actually did it. She killed her mom and her mom's boyfriend. Oh my God, that's one hell of a way to go out. Your own kid killing you, bro. Oh my gosh, I'll be pissed.
To an altercation. And were you drinking beer?
I don't think so. No.
You don't think so?
No.
It's a yes or no?
No, it's a no. I'm just an ugly crier, so that's probably why my face looks red or whatever.
Well, no, she said that you, like, I guess, possibly grabbed a beer out of the fridge.
I think I just grabbed it to just be like...
Pre-14-year-old haircut.
Look at me kind of thing.
Yeah.
I've done that.
After ensuring Julia was okay and unharmed, the officer expressed his concerns, bringing up another past incident.
We just don't want it to escalate to the point where we start making irrational statements or actions towards ourselves or someone else, right? Because obviously that's when we get called. I mean, what happened last time that we came? You had to go to the hospital, huh?
Yeah.
According to police records, during the previous call, Julia was sent for a psychiatric evaluation after taking too much Tylenol.
If you're going through anything, I'd rather you talk than bottle it up. Because the moment you bottle it up, you're just going to keep piling stuff on, and it's just going to blow up, right? That's usually what happens. I don't want that to happen.
But now, 3 months later, a full-blown tragedy has just taken place, and detectives must work to figure out exactly what happened. Julia explains to a detective that it was still light outside when an intruder came to the back door. After seeing him, Julia claims to have grabbed the 2 dogs and fled to the bedroom.
I was in my room and it was so loud. It was so loud. And then what was loud? It was so quiet. The silence.
It was so loud. What was so loud? It was quiet. It was.
I heard.
Just using keywords, bro. Talk.
Like yelling? No, I think I heard gunshots.
Won't look.
Okay. And when I heard those, I knew.
I think the detective already knows what's up.
I died. I can feel it, you know? I don't know if that sounds stupid, but I just...
So how long ago did you hear these gunshots?
Like, hour-ish, maybe more. I couldn't tell how much time had passed. It just felt like so long. The silence was so loud.
What did you see when you came out?
It's in their mouth. Just a bloody mess. And my boyfriend. They came home and killed them.
Who killed them?
I don't know. I had just been braver, faster. I should still be here right now.
The detective learns that Julia spoke with Kelly via text while she and Matthew were out of the house. But after reading this conversation, something clearly doesn't add up.
You guys are having conversations, but you said it was light out when someone started breaking into the house. But these text conversations are happening at 9:15 p.m.
I'm not exactly sure. Maybe I was...
Oh, your story's messing up.
Maybe it was like sunsetish. I don't know.
At 9:15?
But the confusion doesn't end with Julia's unclear timeline. Inside the home, officers struggle to make sense of a crime scene that becomes more puzzling by the second.
So he must have been shooting as he came in. I think...
But the casings are in the bathroom.
Yeah, but there's a casing right, or there's a...
Right.
He could have picked the casings up. I think he was waiting for her. Her backpack's there, her shoes are off.
Right.
Like, she comes in, takes her shoes off, sets her backpack down. She's gonna have to be shot on that right-hand side. She walks in the door, and then he comes out. He's sitting over here. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
While there are multiple shell casings and unspent rounds of ammunition throughout the house, there's no sign of a gun anywhere.
Is there guns inside the home?
Yeah, there was.
There was? Where did it go?
I don't know.
How do you know it's not there anymore?
I don't know. I went into my mom's room and before I called 911 because I wanted to see if he was still here or not.
Okay, what did you do when you were in your mom's?
Bro, when they ask her what he looked like, I guarantee you she's gonna say he's black. I don't know why, but if they ask her what the guy looked like, she's gonna say he's black. Watch. Chat, if I get this right, chat, bro, I need someone to drop not D Valentine, but I need 100 subs dropped if I get this right, bro. And chat, if I get this wrong, I'll put up 500. I'll give 500 to chat. All right, chat, let's rock it. Let's rock it, okay? All right? Bro, I'll put it 500 on black.
She has this lockbox where she kept a lot of my things. So I looked in there to see if it's stolen any, like, electronics or anything, right? Because those are expensive. And I could see in the holster where the gun was, it was empty.
Along with the gun, Julia claims several boxes of ammunition were also missing from Kelly's room. The detective steps away momentarily, asking an officer to give Julia a pat-down.
You're not in trouble or anything, but this is just for everybody. Nothing on you that's going to poke stick or standing on. Are these your AirPods?
Afterward, the detective calls the officer away from Julia.
I'm sorry, you're asking a question.
No, I'm
Something else, your clothes or anything? Don't ask me questions. It's pretty sure she
Rather than confront Julia outright, the detective continues asking questions, searching for anything else that might confirm her suspicions.
Did you touch your mom?
Oh, ask her what he looked like.
I don't want to touch their bodies or on the ground and stuff, and I didn't know if it would make things worse. I didn't know what it would do.
What do you mean by make things worse?
Well, I didn't know if, like, it would hurt or if, like, I was, I don't know, put her through more pain by, like, moving her. And I don't know.
Okay, was she breathing when you saw her?
I don't think so.
Did you check to see if she had a pulse or anything like that?
I didn't touch her, so no, but I didn't hear her breathing, and there was a big pool of blood, so I just assumed, yes.
It's all black guy.
So you just what?
Assumed, I guess.
Okay. Is that, you did the same thing with Matthew? Assumed?
They were all bloody. I didn't want to get the blood all over my hands, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't want... I don't know, I just felt like if I did anything, it would make it worse.
Still, blood seems to have transferred onto Julia's shoes, as bloody footprints are discovered throughout the house.
Is this you guys?
No, that was not us, because we did not step in any blood.
These look like Converse. Yeah, those are, I think, daughter's shoes.
And the gun, have you ever touched the gun?
A long time ago, my mom had me train with it in case someone broke in.
So you're familiar with guns and how they work, how they shoot? Okay. Well, I know it's a lot for you to process.
D Valentine, thank you for the 50, bro. Appreciate you.
Obviously, we're gonna do our absolute best to figure out what happened here.
Are they gonna ask what the dude looks like?
Because, you know, it's your mom, right? So we want justice for your mom and her boyfriend, figure out who did this and why. Is anybody come to mind?
My mom told me once that they were really into, like, drugs and stuff. I don't know if it was someone who had some kind of, like, grudge and came after them.
Okay, drugs, okay. Bro, drugs? Just say black guy. Just say black guy.
Because this is just me, like, thinking out loud.
Yeah.
But they didn't really seem like they wanted me in particular. It was like, because if you think about it, I know that there was some dogs barking, and you don't, like, go into a room with a pit bull in it. That's obviously a dumb thing to do.
Like, do you think they knew you were there?
Well, I think they saw me, but I don't think they... I don't know. I didn't really pay attention to...
Chad, I feel it coming.
I was mostly focusing on getting my dogs and me out of trouble, right? Because I've had them for years and love them with all my heart.
So why do you think it is that he didn't come after you?
The dogs.
By Julia's account, the killer smashed through the unlocked sliding glass door, took Kelly's gun and ammunition from her bedroom, waited for Kelly and Matthew to return home, shot them both, and fled.
Bruh.
All while leaving behind a potential witness who could have identified him.
Bruh.
It's a tall tale, but whether there's truth to any of it remains to be seen. For now, the detective leaves Julia in the company of an officer who keeps a watchful eye.
It's like another bad dream, but I can't wake up.
Shut up!
I can't even begin to imagine. I'm sorry.
When I wake up tomorrow...
You know what, chat? Like, I'm not gonna lie. If I knew for a fact that she killed her parent, I would troll. I'll be like, oh my God, I'm so sorry this happened to you. Whoever this sick bastard is that killed your parents, I promise you, I will find they/them. And I will put they/them underneath the prison cell. They will be extinguished from this earth. Do you hear me? I will find out who did this, and I will bring justice. Don't worry, we will. Oh, bro, I would be trolling like crazy. You'd be like, it was a black guy.
My mom's to say, good morning, honey. Did you sleep? I'm going to jail.
Why would you go to jail?
I can't put me anywhere else.
That's not what happens.
Talking about
While
jail.
a search warrant is secured for the residence, Julia is taken to the police station and left in the care of 2 officers.
Wow, what a night. It's been busy.
Sorry to kind of like add more to your plate.
Why are you apologizing?
Wait. What anime is that? Is that My Hero Academia, chat? I never seen My Hero Academia. I'm gonna have to watch it.
I don't know. Well, I get that a lot. I guess I just have a habit of doing it.
Oh, no, wait, did you hit the lady over there in Malibu earlier? That's where I was at. Somebody got hit by a car. Was it you? Okay. You apologized, so I figured I'd ask.
Oh, sorry, I did it. My bad.
Wait, it was you?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I'm the criminal here.
An officer then collects Julia's shoes, giving the teenager a pair of booties and a snack.
My mom loves these.
Shut up! Talking about your mama, bro. You killed your mama.
I'm sorry, man.
By morning, Julia is still waiting for detectives to begin questioning. Officers assigned to Julia's care deliver breakfast and put on a popular anime called Death Note.
We getting Death Note? That's ironic.
Show centers on a teenager with a supernatural notebook that allows its user to kill anyone whose name is written in it, as long as they know the person's face.
They trolling at this point.
Finally, detectives bring Julia into the interrogation room, where the truth of what happened to Kelly and Matthew will soon come to light.
Okay.
But first, they address something new they've learned about Julia.
I was informed that you like to go by Jasper. Is that accurate? Because I don't want to, you know.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. And what are your pronouns, if you don't mind me asking?
I usually go by he.
He? Okay. So obviously it's been a couple of hours, so you've been with us, so I gotta read you this thing. Your rights first, and then we can go through everything with you and figure out what's going on.
In Florida, juveniles have the same Miranda rights as adults, and courts have ruled that a parent does not have to be present before police questioning. After reading the Miranda warnings, the 16-year-old agrees to answer questions. Very quickly, investigators learn that Kelly and Julia had an argument just one day before the murders took place.
Do you know what the argument was a reference?
I think I wanted to go to like the party or something, and she didn't remind me about it, and I was mad at her for just going without me. I think just something along those lines.
I hate it.
But you wanted to go out and have a good time too. It was like a birthday party?
I think so, something like that. I don't know.
So she comes home with him, and you wake up, and you guys get into a little bit of a disagreement. You're expressing your frustrations, rightfully so. You wanted to go to this party. And she's expressing her frustrations back. What is she saying back to you?
Just this back and forth of, I did tell you, no, you didn't.
Okay.
Yes.
So what came of that?
I think she took my iPod and my phone, but before she left again, she gave it back so I'd be able to text her.
According to Julia, when the devices were confiscated, Kelly would put them in the lockbox in her bedroom.
So I looked in there to see if it's stolen any like electronics or anything, right? Because those are expensive.
Before they continue, Julia asked to use the restroom. They take the opportunity to collect the teenager's clothing for evidence, trading them for a jumpsuit. When questioning resumes, they press more about the ongoing disputes with Kelly.
Well, me and her would have a lot of arguments about things, especially over like me being trans. So she'd be like, "Okay, you're not a real boy," and blah blah blah, and all, you know, the whole.
I'm just thinking about Pinocchio. You're not a real boy, Pinocchio. I just like imagine Pinocchio in my mind, and it's also funny because like if she was Pinocchio, like that nose would just be going.
Like me being trans, so she'd be like, "Okay, you're not a real boy," and blah blah blah, and all, you know, the whole spiel of transphobic stuff.
Okay.
But
She doesn't approve of your lifestyle. She doesn't approve of that.
would you say she was like trying to kind of meet me in the middle, but it wasn't really working all that well all the time. She would try to call me child instead of, because it's more like gender neutral rather than kind of meeting in the middle, I guess.
Kelly's Facebook page is filled with photos that suggest they once shared a close bond. In a video Kelly posted in February of 2000 that suggests they once...
Her mom's an astronaut? Is that Halloween? That looks real.
...shared a close bond. In a video Kelly posted in February of 2020, affectionately captioned, "My Julia," The preteen proudly speaks in support of Kelly's business.
My name is Julia, and I want to tell you about. If you want to learn more, go to my mom's website.
But as the interrogation continues, it becomes clear the relationship between them had deeply fractured following Julia's decision to transition.
Is she misgendering you?
Yeah.
So when you guys are arguing, is she intentionally, calling you she, or not using the appropriate pronouns, or not referring to you as Jasper and referring to you as Julia?
And actually kind of being this is gonna be kind of vulgar, but she'd be like, "Oh, you have breasts and a vagina and blood and all that,
Yeah.
Nigga, what the? You do have breasts and a vagina! Oh, fuck, man. My mom, she'll be vulgar to me. She'll be like, oh my gosh, you have breasts and a vagina.
Kind of shoving it in my face, and I'd yell back, "I know, you don't think I know that?" Because obviously it's kind of painful, because she would always say that, "Oh, they're dumb and stupid like that. No, it's not real. Even if you get the surgeries, it's not real," and things like that.
Is that something you guys had discussed, getting surgeries and whatnot?
A lot, yeah. And she'd be like, "Oh, I don't want you to sew on a fake and like that."
Damn. I don't want you to sew on a... Wow. It's rare, but I think we just found an original sentence. I don't think this sentence has ever been uttered in human history. When God made the heavens and the earth, I don't want you to sew on a fake dick was ever even imaginable, but that could happen.
3 months earlier, during the domestic dispute call, Kelly discussed this ongoing conflict with police.
Basically, the kids get into now, this whole trans, it's so bad. Yeah. And I'm totally against it. But I still was kind. I was like, if you want to think you're a boy, you can think that. But you're my daughter, you're Julia, and you're just not going to talk about it then.
As for Matthew, Julia says they never discussed it. So this was never a point of contention between them.
So why'd you mark him?
Me and him didn't really talk a lot, is the thing. We, we're kind of peaceful, but,
coexisting.
Coexisting, that's the word. We weren't friends, but, we weren't necessarily enemies either. It's kind of just whatever.
He's just a couple years older than you, right?
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
Whoa. So her mom was dating young. Because they just said that he was only a couple years. So probably a couple, I would say, is what, chat? 3 to 5. So she's 16. Ooh, bro, he's either 19 to 20.
No, I didn't like it. I mean, I don't really support their relationships, the things. I think that's the only kind of tension that there was between us, because it would always be kind of awkward when it was just me and him in the house, because we wouldn't say to each other. Yeah. Because it's kind of I don't really want you here, and it was kind of obvious because I didn't support the relationship at all.
With potential motives uncovered, investigators still must work to unravel a tangled story filled with many contradictions, unanswered questions, and disturbing clues.
So circling back to the argument that you had today, she takes the iPod away and the phone. She ends up giving it back before she leaves. Where is she going? Or they, rather.
They went to go get a bed frame for her bed because she got tired of it being on the floor.
Julia claims Kelly and Matthew left together around 7 or 8 p.m. And shortly after is when the alleged intruder made his appearance.
So what do you hear next after that?
Okay. Black guy came in.
And then I'm just sitting there hiding, and the dogs are barking, and then I hear the glass shatter and come in, so I knew that it's probably him coming in.
But hours earlier, an officer waiting with Julia made a crucial observation, raising the possibility that someone else may have broken the glass door.
What happened to your hand?
Just an old scar.
Did you get into an accident or something?
One day I'd come home from doing whatever I was doing, and I forgot my key, and Mom wasn't home, so I just broke my window and got in.
You punched the window? There's no rocks or anything outside?
Not that I could find, but it's not like it's hurting or anything. It's just still recovering, I guess.
According to police records, the glass from the backsliding door was found on top of Julia's bloody footprints, as well as Kelly's leg and Matthew's cell phone. meaning the glass had been shattered after the murders took place. Though the detectives are aware of this fact, they allow Julia to continue the story.
Black
After a while, when he's walking around, I can hear him like
ask him what it looks
doing
like.
something, and then there's like a lot of like banging, and I hear like wood cracking and stuff. I think he kicked down the door to my mom's room.
Julia says nearly an hour passed with the intruder in the house before Kelly and Matthew arrived home.
How did you know it was them walking through the door?
I don't know, I guess I just assumed, because I think I heard their voices, or kind of, I couldn't say, like, tell what they were saying, but it sounded like them, so I assumed it was them. And that's when I heard the loud, like, banging that I assumed was, like, gunshots or something, and yelling.
Who was yelling?
I think Matthew was yelling.
What was he yelling?
I think it was something along the lines of, like, stop or something.
You heard gunshots before?
Yeah.
And did it sound like gunshots to you?
Yeah.
Okay. And how many gunshots do you think you heard?
Like 5, 6-ish, maybe.
But once again, Julia shared something with the officer in the lobby that suggests the 16-year-old was much closer to the gunshots.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know what's up in my ears, kind of messing with me.
Did you get in the ear or something lately?
Some things happened and some loud gunshots, so yeah, I think that's what's making this ring.
Bro, rat it.
Hopefully I don't have tinnitus now.
Yeah.
Rat it.
How close were you to the gunshots?
I was in a different room, but it was still loud enough.
Must have been a pretty big gun then.
Not really. It was just...
Oof. Not really? What do you mean, not really?
The one that was in my mom's room. I'd be 100% sure, but I think...
What kind of gun did your mom have?
I don't remember, but it was like a handgun.
Caught up.
And on the standard of handguns, it was pretty small. Like, smaller than that one.
Okay.
Kelly's .38 special revolver was found in the backyard, just underneath Julia's bedroom window. Julia again explains that more than an hour passed before it felt safe enough to emerge from the bedroom.
When I actually came out, the first thing I saw was blood on the ground.
Outside your bedroom door? Okay. Then what did you see next?
I looked to the left, and that's when I saw Matthew on the ground.
Did it look like he was breathing when you looked into the bathroom, Matt?
I think
I feel bad for. I mean, I feel bad for the mother as well. But like, damn, bro, Matt just trying to, be the dad that stepped up. You feel me? Matt just trying to be the dad that stepped up, wasn't causing no problems, and then just gets murdered, bro.
Is like gurgling.
Okay.
Despite signs that Matthew may have still been alive, Julia didn't call for an ambulance.
And I remember at some point I went in my mom's room and saw that the door had been like, kind of looked like it had been like busted in. Well, yeah, I was checking to see if anything had been stolen, and I saw the lockbox where I assumed my mom kept most of my devices when she took them, and again, devices are expensive.
Such as?
Like my iPod or my phone that my dad had shut off, things like that.
Okay, so you saw those in there, so they hadn't been stolen.
Mm-mm.
Are these your AirPods?
And that gun that your mom has, the one that was missing, have you ever touched that gun before?
That's what I used to get trained for my gun certificate.
With Julia's account conflicting with evidence found at the scene, investigators confront the teenager directly.
To be quite honest with you, we don't believe that this is how this happened, Okay. All right. We've looked over this crime scene, and there's things in this crime scene that's not adding up with what you're saying, okay? Because I don't believe the story about someone coming into the house. We looked at your surveillance camera, okay? We don't see nobody coming through that back door. We see your parents coming home through the front door.
Dummy.
We see bloody footprints inside the dining room area in front of the rear sliding glass door underneath the glass. That blood should be on top of the glass. I'm asking you straight up, okay? Are you the reason why did you hurt your parents today, your mom and Matthew? And if you did, was there a reason why you had to do it?
Theoretically speaking, let's say what you're saying, that it was, theoretically speaking, let's say that it was
What do you
me.
mean, theoretically speaking, it was me? Like, it's like the dude we interviewed yesterday, chat. Like, if we analyze this and theoretically speaking, it was me, you know, am I fucked?
Right. What?
So Jasper, we're going to be honest with you. It's not really theoretical at this point. Everything he just stated to you is telling us that something happened that you're not telling us.
Julia tries to argue that there are blind spots on their security
Shut
cameras,
up!
and an intruder could have simply avoided them. But the detective reminds Julia that an intruder would have had to know where those blind spots were ahead of time, something that is very unlikely in their experience.
Now, you was just about to say, what if it was you that did this?
I'm saying theoretically.
Okay.
Theoretically what?
What?
You said that get it off your chest and whatever, but it's like, that's not how that works. It's...
Yeah, of course, it's not going to go away that quick. It's not. But you gives us a reason, because other people are going to look at this interview, and they're going to want to know, is this a monster over here, or is this somebody who made a terrible mistake?
Listen, Julian, whatever you say your name is, or Jasper, right? Theoretically, let's say Casper, the ghost, phased through the wall, grabbed your mom's gun, and shot both of them, you know? I wouldn't be talking to you right now, Jasper, if I thought you were a bad guy. You know what? I don't talk to bad guys. You know what I mean? You know, obviously, you're the backbone of our community. You're going to Supercuts, getting the 14-year-old boy haircut special. You know, I respect the hell out of my barbers, and I respect the hell out of the fact that you don't care that you look like a 14-year-old boy, you know? So, genuinely, when I tell you, I don't think you're a bad guy, I don't think you're a bad guy. You feel me? So, theoretically, if something happened, just give me a good reason why you did it so I can make sense of this.
Did you shoot your mom and Matthew today?
Well, you're basically saying that I did, so do you even need my answer?
While the remainder of Julia's interview was redacted, the detectives provided a detailed summary of the chilling confession that followed. Julia admitted to breaking into Kelly's bedroom while she was gone, obtaining the revolver and ammunition. The teenager then waited in the kitchen for Kelly and Matthew to arrive home, with a gun in one hand and a knife hidden in a pants pocket. When they walked through the front door at 10:34 p.m., Julia told them, "Welcome home." Julia confessed to shooting and killing Kelly before turning the gun on Matthew, who pleaded for the teen to stop. Julia then followed Matthew into the bathroom where he retreated, stabbing him multiple times after running out of ammunition. Finally, Julia reloaded the revolver and shot Matthew one more time in the head, ultimately killing him. Julia then shattered the sliding glass door and tossed the gun outside near the bedroom window in an attempt to stage the crime scene as a break-in, and called 911 roughly 90 minutes later. Julia admitted to reaching a breaking point over Kelly's lack of support for the teen's transition and Julia's lack of support for Kelly's relationship with 22-year-old Matthew. According to court documents on August 6, 2024, Julia Egler was indicted on 2 counts of first-degree premeditated murder with a firearm and was held without bond. Julia Egler entered a written plea of not guilty, and the case is ongoing.
I don't understand. What is the point of you saying not guilty and then you already confessed?
Statement released by the Florida State's Attorney's Office confirms that Julia will be prosecuted as an adult.
Thank you.
Adding that the teenager is not eligible to receive the death penalty by law.
I just wonder if Julia thinks they're going to respect her pronouns in prison. You know, hey, I'm pissed. Hey, my parents aren't respecting my pronouns, so hey, I'm gonna kill them, I'm gonna go to prison, and I'm gonna get some respect in there.
You need to have no drinks in here. Ow. Ow.
She got a black eye! Bro, he gave her a black eye! This is going viral on Twitter. So this dude, his name is Jordan. He's a Warzone streamer, right? And this dude literally started beating he thought his stream turned off. Bro started beating his girl, then realized that his stream was on, and now he's trying to cover it all up, bro. Like, this is actually horrible.
Okay, take these off. Take the lids off. Chill. You need to have no drinks in here. Ow. Ow.
Why? Just gave her a two-piece for no reason.
Ow.
It was in here, it was on this, I don't even know how. I turned around and...
Calm down.
I don't know what to do, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
He doesn't know what to do, but he knows that he messed up and now he's trying to cut off his stream.
Okay, take these off. Take the lids off. Chill. You need to have no drinks in here. Ow. Ow.
So, that's when he hit his girl, right? Now, this next one is like his response to everything that happened. Bro, he looks like oh my gosh, bro, man. And he has a faith over fear shirt. Doesn't the Bible say, love your wife like Christ loved the church? Where's your faith over fear, bro? Just punching a woman, didn't even do nothing to you, wasn't disrespectful, was actually trying to help you out, and you're gonna just punch her.
God, man. Definitely gonna do some praying for sure.
Oof.
I love y'all, man. Everybody hating, bro. I'm be honest, y'all have a right to hate. Y'all really do. Like, dead ass. I get it, bro. This is my last thing. I get it. Trust me, you got a right to be mad. I just, please, the one thing, you can hate me. Trust me, you could send me so much hate. Please don't send hate to my family, please, man. My family is amazing. They are absolutely amazing, especially my wife, my parents.
That's his wife?
Send hate. You can hate me all you want. You can cancel me.
What was he saying? Is he saying?
At the same time, I really didn't know what to do. I was panicking. I was having a panic attack. Dead serious, bro. I just bought the PC like 2 days ago, and basically...
So you're having a panic attack, so you gotta beat your girl.
And she didn't listen. So basically, because she was in the shower, she couldn't hear shit. So I went into the bathroom to get a towel, which our towels are, okay? I got our towels, and then soon as I got the towel, she saw, and I was like, yo, my PC just got, I told her in the shower, my PC literally just got drenched
Anyway, Brandon, how are you today?
And purple
Vibing, mate.
energy drink. And I was like, okay, whatever, bro.
I want to see what he says, chat.
I'm literally like hyperventilating and shit. And then I come in here, and then she comes in running after me. Then I pick up the PC. I put it on top of that PC. You see that PC right there? I put it on top of that PC. All right, you understand? Let me put it in context, bro.
Why is he talking like Jinxie, bro? Let me put it in context, bro. I was freaking out, bro. Having a panic attack, bro. So I had to punch her. I had to punch her, and I hit her. Like, bro, man, talking. Oh my gosh, this streamer voice, bro.
I put it on top of that PC. You see that PC right there? I put it on top of that PC. All right, you understand? Let me put it in context, bro. So when she's standing there, I'm putting the PC on right here. Hold on, let me see. Wife, can you come and record this, please?
Wife. Oh my gosh, you beat her and now you're making her work for you.
Wifey. By the way, I just wanted before I'm talking about come here. Before I'm talking about everything else, like if I ever did hit her, which
she got a black eye, bro. He gave her a black eye. It's like I know this couple dynamic, bro, man, and I know you guys know what I mean by that. It's like, I can tell that this dude, he's very self-conscious. He doesn't feel the best about himself. I know he's the type of dude, if he got money, he would be cheating on his life like crazy, bro. He would be cheating, and she's pregnant. You hit your pregnant wife because something was going on with your PC. And you're talking like Jinxie. Yeah, that's 50 years.
It is insane. I would never hit my wife, and she's pregnant. She would have.
Oh, she has a black eye.
It looks like you can see like the fucking mark in her face from where he fucking apparently hit her, you know? Looks like she's got a fucking black eye.
If Jinxie and XQC had an adopted child.
Literally. Nah, but I'm not gonna lie, man. You know, I get it. He's your baby's father. He's probably the breadwinner. You know, I understand all that stuff. But sister, you gotta have some respect for yourself. You gotta have some respect for yourself, and you gotta have respect for your child. If he can beat you while you're pregnant, imagine what's gonna happen when you have the baby, and imagine what he'll do to you when you're not pregnant. Imagine what he's gonna do to your child. Gotta get out. God gives us early signs of stuff, right? And a lot of us don't like to listen, and then bad things happen, and we want to blame God when he showed us before. My sister, I'm telling you, he showed you your actions. This isn't some like, oh man, he's bad to you, leave him. Oh, like, blah, 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 blah. This isn't some, oh, the internet's telling me to leave my man's side. This is the perfect excuse for you to leave your man's side. The perfect excuse. He's hitting you. He's gonna be sympathetic. He might try to baby you the next couple weeks. Start buying you stuff. Start coddling you more. Start trying to be there for you more. My sister, he does not love you, bro. I could tell. I know this archetype of dude. This is the type of dude, he thinks about himself and himself first. Because no way is he thinking about you if he's gonna hit you while you're pregnant. The first time, it was in the eye. What happens if it's in the stomach next? Get out of that relationship.
Stuff on her face. I mean, you can.
So you guys can
W stream.
Literally see, like
have shorts on. There's nothing on.
I don't know what else.
My sister, I know you're trying to protect him and everything. I just don't know why he would bring her out there when he's. Does he not think we're gonna see that black eye?
To say, I mean, I don't know what else to say. And basically, she was trying to help. So can you hold this camera so I can show them? And I basically, with the cord attached, I was trying to pick up this piece.
It's easy to say have some respect for yourself, but it's hard for a woman like this to leave a relationship. Most relationships like this have a lot of manipulation involved.
I understand that totally. I understand that. I know it's gonna be hard, but you know, she has to do it. This isn't some stuff where it's just her. She has a child now. Anything that's gonna happen in the future, this was her warning. If she stays and something happens to that child, it is just as much her fault as it is his fault because she stayed. She needs to leave. She needs to leave. Oh, is that a piss bottle? Oh my God.
And I was putting it on this PC. You understand? On this PC that I just had.
Okay.
I think it just shut down on accident. Whatever.
So you put it on that PC.
She was trying to help me. She was trying to help me right here.
It flipped up. I was laying down.
Okay, so where did the punches come in?
Nobody saw anything. Like it was insane. This.
So
like this.
So where are the punches?
Then it got on her fingers. Then it got on her fingers. You saw it. It was in the corner of the screen. By the way, nobody saw anything. Like it was insane. Man saw me use one arm.
So is he saying that her finger got caught under the PC? I feel like you're judging, bro. You don't know the full story of everything, so quit judging. I'm judging. Okay. This is what I'm judging on.
You need to have no drinks in here. Ow.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you don't have eyes that work, bro. You're the target audience that he wants to believe that her hand just got caught on the PC and that's why she was saying ow. Look at that.
Drinks in here.
One, right after he hit ow. Two, ow. The only time you hear that sound is when meat hits meat. That's not no metal. Even if it was something no. He hit her. And you're saying I'm judging. He hit a pregnant woman. Coming up with this lame excuse.
Motion and thought I hit her. Like, it's insane. It's insane.
Listen to his story time. I'll show you the clip. Hold on.
She had her fingers right here. She had her fingers right here. And she literally, that's when she was like, she couldn't get it on the PC.
Lying.
I pushed her. And she...
Where's the faith over fear? Where's the faith over fear, Jordan?
She literally was saying ow because of the fucking shit was on her fingers. It was...
Okay, so this is what I'm trying to figure out. Then why are we hearing smack? If the thing was on her finger, why are we hearing noises? After we see you doing motions like this, we're hearing noises. Bro, man, this is some pred level explaining going on. And whoever subbed this day, unless it was a reoccurring sub, bro, gotta get out of here, man.
It was literally on her fingers. This
lies.
I don't know how much it weighs, but it was on her fucking fingers like this.
Alright, chat. So she's saying it was on her fingers, and that's what she's saying, ow. And then watch the clip, chat. Like, watch the fucking clip.
You need to have no drinks in here. Ow.
Does that sound... Yeah.
She's just giving him advice on what to do. The way I'm seeing it, his PC's open, and he got piss bottles everywhere. She's giving him good advice.
Bro, if a grown man raised his voice to my wife, let alone my pregnant wife, I'd be locked up. I don't get this.
He don't love her, bro. That wasn't even a slap. That was
What's
a punch.
the hand motion?
You need to have no drinks in here. Ow.
Hey, wait. am I tripping? Like, where he's reaching, like, because if she's standing this way and he's reaching that way, that would be her left eye. And that's the eye that has the black eye. And it's up. Oh, yeah, he hit her in the face.
You hit her.
Like this, but I wasn't even
You got sugarcoat that shit.
Bro thinks we're stupid.
And it went just like that.
If I'm her dad, if I'm her brother, if I'm her cousin, uncle, any male figure, even if I'm a female figure in her life, her mom, her sister, anybody, after I see that clip, I'm pulling up to their house, I'm packing her bags for her. And if he tries to stop, I'm gonna be like, either you get the fuck away from me, or I'm sending this to your local police station right now. And watch how fast he fall back. Watch how fast he fall back and not chase after her, not even say a word.
Literally, I didn't do anything to her. Like, which is kind of crazy that y'all are saying that I abused her, which is a crazy stretch.
You can hear, you can hear the grunts when he did his watch.
Chad, can you get only emo off, please? Can we get emo off? So any questions y'all have, chat, any questions for her? Because y'all are saying she's abused and everybody's checking up. By the way, last thing I'm going to say before I leave. Chat, I get where y'all are coming from. The people that are trying to be defensive, I get it. If I saw somebody and getting abused.
Yeah, exactly. Then who the fuck did you slap then?
I'm not, I swear on my life, on my soul, I'm not a
Oh my God. On my life, on my soul. Faith over fear.
We are in a happy relationship, a very happy, we're literally married. And we've been together for 5 years. Whoa. Trust me, if there was something up, our whole family would know about it. I'm telling you.
Whoa! Guys, hey, we're literally married. We've been together for 5 years. How could I possibly hit her? Bro, people would have known about it way sooner.
Hero saying ow, ow.
I'm telling you, we are in such a happy relationship. She's going to be talking about herself, by the way. I'm going to be out of the room because I want y'all. I don't want y'all to think I'm being like that.
The skin contact that you guys are talking about, where you're hearing it, Jordan was so freaked out in that situation, and I love him, and I've been with him for 5 years. Like, when Jordan flips out, like, I mean, y'all have seen him many, many times. I mean, if he punched me, I mean, it would be very obvious.
Yeah, it would be very obvious. She probably put some makeup on there too.
I'm very pale. It'd be very obvious if he, like, literally hit me or something. So.
Someone in the chat said you're an idiot too. She's an idiot right now. She is an idiot right now. And when I say that, I'm not saying that like as something derogatory. She's purposely making herself stupid. When you're in an abusive situation like this, your brain does that to you, you know? Your brain doesn't let you think critically or clearly. She is desperate and sad. It's a lot, bro. She's purposely putting herself in a psychosis. She's purposely doing this for herself. But not willingly, though. I mean, bro, if you're with someone for 5 years, you're gonna try your best to be with them, you know? You're gonna try your best. I get it. I get it. I get it. She's not in a clear headspace right now. She's thinking stupid. That's why I said before, she needs a family member or a friend, someone on the outside to think clearly for her. Sometimes when we're in situations like this, like if you're going through relationship problems or something like that, you can't just think about it yourself. You gotta let an outside source, hey man, this is what's going on in my relationship, blah, 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 blah. And then after that outside person talks, you need to listen to what they say because they have the most unbiased opinion on what's happening. And you know the crazy thing about it is he probably manipulated her into believing this stuff. She probably doesn't even think, truly in her heart of heart, she probably doesn't even literally think that he hit her. Because he probably did some, you know how I am. I feel bad. I genuinely feel bad. I don't know what her name is or anything like that. But if I had got word that a family member was doing their best to like get her out of that situation and they needed some help or something, I would not mind, you know, trying to help or donate or whatever. But I hope there's no GoFundMes or anything right now, man, because I'll say this. I can't and will not donate to victims anymore until I clearly see they're trying to make a clear path to get their way out. And here's why. You guys might remember this. We had a catch 2 years ago. We got this guy named Joshua Bader. And his wife, she was really sad, everything. She was like, I don't know how I'm gonna pay our rent, blah, blah, blah. You know, with him arrested. and now I have to go find me my own place, like all this stuff, and I felt so bad for her, right? So me and Alex, we donated $10,000 to her out of our own money. Come to find out, she used that money to bail him out. And the only person I can blame is myself. And I look back on her Facebook page, she's still with the man. I would even advise people don't even make a GoFundMe right now, man. If there was a GoFundMe made for her, that money is just gonna go straight to bro.
He's saying that she's not saying he did it either.
What I normally look like all the time. Like, I have watched my mom go through domestic violence when I was young. Like, I would never.
They have not even
saying is like,
you guys can.
Do y'all understand? Hold on. Do y'all understand? Like,
bro, interrupting her. I'm gonna let her tell her truth about the situation. I don't even want people to think it's about that. Look, the person right here, he will kill you next time. There's no way that was the first time this has ever happened. In 5 years, he did it so casually. So this is something that's probably been going on for years. I wouldn't be surprised. A family member needs to come in and get her. If she doesn't want to be got, don't save her. But keep a close eye on that kid, and you find out anything happened to that kid, boom. Because the thing about it is, with domestic violence cases, if you have no victim, you have no case. There's a lot of times where like cases are about to go to trial, but then the victim will change their mind and be like, actually, no, I don't want to press charges on him anymore. And they have to drop the whole case.
Like, literally, like.
Oh, he got banned. Yo, he's gone. They got him.
Is he back?
Yo, I think he's done. I think they got him. No, he didn't. Or he took down the VOD or something.
Wow.
He took down the VOD.
Wow.
Was he gone?
He took down the VOD.
Ooh, something's up here, chat. He ended it. Yeah, the VOD. It looks like the VOD's gone. Yeah, he took down the VOD.
Oh my gosh. Is he still out here? He still has his YouTube.
Relax. I got you a banger video right now, so be grateful, okay? We got the C9, absolute etta. As you can see in the gameplay, man, I absolutely shred the entire lobby. And I mean, if you put on this build, you will do the exact same, all right? And last thing.
Bro literally beat a pregnant woman on stream, and his account is still up. Bro, chat, when the whole Pokimane stuff happened, my Twitch got banned. Like, that night, a couple hours after. Boys Critical's made a video about this. This is going viral on Twitter, all that other stuff. Bro still has his source of income. I just wanted to point that out, man. I think that's crazy. I hope he gets what he deserves, man. You know what I mean? He said, if you don't want the cops, get down on the dog and start eating these cigarettes like a cigarette butt, right?
Are you eating? Get in there, big mouthful. I don't see girls.
They gave him 3 slaps. 3 slaps and they let the pred go, right? I think this shit's utterly disgusting. I think it's whack. I think it's lame. Dap is whack, and leave it at that. So chat, Jay from Dads Against Predators, he was arrested and they hit him with 3 felony charges of extortion, right? He was arrested in Florida. Me and Alex quite literally spent 2 hours going through his court paperwork, and the court paperwork is heavily redacted, like really, really badly redacted, but we think we were able to find the 3 videos that were the cause for him to get arrested, okay? So he was arrested and he's facing 3 felony charges, and his bond was set at $310,000. As you guys can see right there, the primary charge is extortion. I would love to show you guys all the catches, but in 2 of the catches that they did, the people in there, they did not call the cops at all, right? So I can't show you those catches because that will get this channel strike down. But I will show you one of them. This one is one of where the main charges come from. So keep in mind, chat, this is what he's getting arrested for. So this is where it happened. So on January 22nd, 2026, this is what happened. The affidavit has been employed by the Clay County Sheriff's Office for 19 years, We can skip on this. January 22nd, 2026, the Clay County Sheriff's Office responded to blank, somebody called the cops, in reference to a subject allegedly attempted to meet a child online. After further investigation, 2 videos of the incidents were found on their Facebook page, Jay, The videos were uploaded February 14th, 2026 to the social media platform. The suspect was identified as blank. This blank right here, this is Dr. Pepper. The reason why it's blanked is, you have to see. So that's Dr. Pepper right there, right? But this charge is against Jay. Hereafter, the subject was identified as blank. So this is oh, my bad, let me rephrase. So responded to blank. So the person they responded to here is Dr. Pepper. The person here is the pred. But they put his name out there on their page, but this is the pred, and he's gonna be referred to as victim. And now this is what happened. It should be noted that the suspect is a self-proclaimed vigilante and member of the online group. They blurred it out, but dad's against predators, right? All of this is redacted, so it was really hard to figure out which video it was, but this is where it happened. It should be noted that as of April 27th, the subject blank have contacted the Clay County Sheriff's Office in regard to reporting this incident. So the victim reported this. The suspect was identified by his Florida's license, and because he got pulled over, so that's how he got arrested. He had an arrest warrant, but he got pulled over, and when they pulled him over, they saw he had a warrant, so they arrested him. The suspect has several out-of-state warrants, non-extraditable, including assault and public order crimes in other states, all which stem from similar incidents. The suspect, this was Dr. Pepper, I believe, did threaten to expose the victim to disgrace, to compel him into committing the act of eating the cigarette butts so that he would not have to speak with the sheriff office deputies about the online conversation. He had the co-suspect. They stated multiple times they could talk to the sheriff's office accusing the victim of committing a crime. So this is what they did. They made this pred eat cigarette butts from an ashtray, right? And they still called the cops anyway. The cops were investigating it, but with them doing this, the case will get thrown out right away, so they can't even do anything with it. So now I'm gonna show you guys the video. So this is the dude that they caught, right? They're talking to him, and let's listen to a little.
I'll go in and block him. I guarantee you I will block him. If you don't believe me there, I will take that.
He's begging on his knees.
I screwed up and I made a mistake.
And look.
It's your choice. You could do it. Tell them what you did. I got one little deal for you. If you don't want the cop, you get down like a dog and you start eating these cigarette butts.
So, remember in the affidavit, someone told him to do that? So, I wonder, I'm not sure, but I'm thinking Dr. Pepper has a charge for this as well. I'm thinking Dr. Pepper has a charge for this as well, but Dr. Pepper is the one who initiated this. So listen, because the pred was about to leave. Now listen to what he said real closely. I know it's like super low, but listen.
I thought you so. And actually, I got one little deal for you. If you don't want the cops, you get down like a dog and you start eating these cigarette butts.
He said, if you don't want the cops, get down on the dog and start eating these things, these cigarettes like a cigarette butt, right? Remember, Florida extortion is a criminal act where someone maliciously threatens another person with intent to obtain money, property, or financial advantage, or to compel them to do something against their will. Chat, wouldn't it be against his will to eat those cigarette butts? Now let's watch what happened.
Like you say, it's your deal. You walk over there, tell them what you did. Or you get down here, eat these motherfuckers. Don't use your hands. You put your mouth in there and get a mouthful of cigarette. And I want to see a whole mouthful. It's your choice. You can do whatever you want.
It's your choice. You can do whatever.
Get down there and get that shit in there. Cool. Get a full mouthful. Don't play around with little bits. Whole thing. Get in there. A whole bunch. Get in there. I'm trying with my head. Come on. Quit talking and do.
And I'm gonna be real. The dude deserves it. But them making him do this got this case thrown out. Let's continue watching.
Are you eating?
Get in there, a big mouthful. I don't see barely.
Chat, tell me what you guys think. Would you rather eat some random cigarette butts, or would you rather go to jail? Which one, chat? Now, in all fairness, in this particular video, they still called the cops. So I can't even say W. I can't even say W DAP because you guys will see.
Annie, grab a big one.
Well,
like it's a fucking ribeye. Bite in.
But chat, they deleted. Why did they delete the video? Chat, why would they delete this video? Chat, I thought we didn't care about catching charges. I thought it was all about exposing these monsters. Why would we take this video down?
Alright, now get up.
So they made him eat it, and they still called the cops.
Be honest, it's all honesty from here on out. This is your moment.
He first texted me, and then I text him back. And yet, and at the time.
So here's the police presence. I want to make sure I show you guys police presence. That's a sheriff office. That did call the cops.
I told you shut the fuck up. So he was going to meet the child here. He wanted to be the bottom. He wanted to get fucked and suck dick. You know, he wanted to come to the kid's house originally, but the cousin's there. So we were going to meet here and, you know, make some things work. We didn't have a full plan afterwards. We just knew we were going to have a little fun.
Do you have, is there any?
We didn't have a full plan afterwards. We were just going to have a little fun. So all of this, right? They get the Pred's information and everything. But I want to show you guys something. Because in the video, they did give him the chat logs. They did send the chat logs over, right? But chat, pay attention to the affidavit. Pay very close attention. So so January 22nd is when that happened, right? They responded. They came out. But now look at this. The videos were uploaded February 14th to the social media. So that means they didn't give them the video. They didn't give the police the video of what all they made him do. And while the police were investigating this, probably trying to figure out how to charge this dude, them posting that video, seeing that they committed extortion, throws the whole case out the way. So not only did their stupidity get this case thrown away, them posting the video get this case thrown away. So this video was so important to post that it didn't matter getting the case thrown out. But now that you're facing upwards of 40 years for extortion, now we want to take down the video. Why not stand on it? Chat, tell me if I'm wrong, chat. Why take the video down if you see nothing wrong in what you were doing? That's not even extortion. It quite literally is the definition of extortion, bruh. Quite literally in the state of Florida. State of Florida is commonly known as blackmail, is a criminal act where someone maliciously threatens another person with the intent to obtain money, property, or any financial gain, or to compel them to do something against their will. Do you think somebody wants to eat cigarette butts? So I don't have a problem with them making a Pred eat cigarette butts. What I have a problem with is one of the few times they actually called the cops, the case is now gonna get thrown out because they made him do some stupid shit. Tell me, chat, was him eating the butts was him eating the cigarettes worth it? They didn't even slap him. They didn't even slap him. So you're telling me him eating cigarette butts was worth him walking free now? Facebook deleted it. Facebook did not delete it. Shut up. Facebook did not delete it because all the videos that I have matched up to this case are magically deleted. So no, Facebook did not make them delete shit. They got way worse videos on their channel or on their Facebook page than them having a Pred eat freaking things. So that's the first one. Now, everybody, so W or L, was it worth it? W or L? W for yes, L for no. Okay, we're in agreement. Everybody's in agreement. L. Now, I'm gonna show you guys the other videos, right? Because there's more charges. So, I talked to Joshua. He's a member of DAP. I talked to Joshua. And so, if you look at the court hearing, so his next hearing's on May 26th. Not only is he's out on a surety bond, but not only that as well, chat, he also has an ankle monitor. Let me find that. Notice to appeal, order, here, right here. Order requiring electronic monitoring. So chat, tell me if this was, Was it worth it making a pred eat cigarette butts when if you didn't make him do that, you probably could have got him arrested, charged, all of that, right? He probably had CP on his phone, probably could have been even more charges. But was it worth it to have him eat cigarette butts, get the case dismissed, and now you're looking at 40 plus years? And you have to wear an ankle monitor, and you also can't leave the state of Florida. We actually discussed Dapp's charges in my law class. It's textbook extortion. High chance the DA won't accept pred catches in the future. Exactly. Now, when a real pred catching group comes by, rightfully so, they should treat all of us, you know, differently because we're all different groups, but they're going to hear, oh, wait, pred catchers did this one? Nah, we're good. So now Clay County's fucked for us. But that's not the only charge. I want to go more in depth. There's more. But wait, there's more. Because he has 3 felony extortion charges. Me personally, and they have the pred willing to testify. I think he's gonna get 40 years? No. But I think if they're gonna give him a plea deal, take this plea deal, you can't do pred catching no more. Okay, let me get the next video. So I can't even really show you guys this, but they pretty much just pulled up on this dude, dragged him around, and dragged him and beat him outside of his house. Never called the cops in the video. Never. Not one cop was called in this video. Now, I wish I could show you guys, but since there's no police presence, I will get flagged. So, I'm gonna show you guys the affidavit report for it. I'm gonna show you guys what he's being charged for this one. So here. So this is another charge. He was charged with extortion and battery. So he extorted the pred and he beat the pred. So this case is completely dropped, right? Now let's talk about it. Oh, wow. There's a motion to determine confidentiality of court records. Are they trying to hide the court records? I don't think they want people seeing all this. So here, your affidavit was assigned, Okay. So here, on March 27th, 2026, the Clay County Sheriff's Office was advised of a video circulate. So listen, chat, listen to this, bro. Listen very carefully to what you hear. On March 27th, 2026, the Clay County Sheriff's Office was advised of a video circulated. So if they were advised about it, that means that this was never reported to them. Because they would have stated if they came out like in the other one, they never came out to this one. They didn't come out, they didn't investigate because they never called the cops. So the only way the cops found out about this is somebody reported it. Or they found it themselves on social media. But it looks like somebody reported it, right? Now look at this. The video was shared on several Facebook pages titled Brit Hurdle. I have the video. I can show you guys. From Fleming Island, Florida, and was shared from Facebook page J. It should be noted that Jay is a member of the online group Dads Against Predator, who targets subjects online who he believes are attempting to meet with children for sexual activity. Cornicom posts encounters with the subjects on various websites, and then his website right there. Due to the investigation, so they're saying this is all redacted. But on March 27th at 13:30, contact was made with the victim at his residence. During the interview, the victim was advised. So this is when contact was first. This is when the authorities talked to the guy himself, and then they were saying how they know about him. Now I'm gonna show you guys this video. This video is on their website, so let me pull it up. Okay. So chat, this video here, they met him at Walmart, all that. Chat, gave him they gave him 3 slaps. 3 slaps and they let the pred go, right? 3 slaps, they let him go. They walk him to his car, he gets in his car and he drives away. I'm gonna start it here. So they slapped him. He gets in his car. He's driving away. Let me wait for him. Okay.
At your Middleburg Walmart. The police would not have arrested him. They would have let him go.
Yep.
But he just got his ass smacked the fuck up, didn't he?
Damn right.
Damn right. The police would have not arrested him. They would have let him go. But he got smacked the fuck up, right? Damn right. So they're straight up admitting in this video that they called no cops. They called no cops. That's why in the affidavit it says that they were advised about it, circulating, da-da-da-da-da.
Middleburg Walmart. The police would not arrested him. They would have let him go.
Yep.
But he just got his ass smacked the fuck up, didn't he?
Damn right.
Damn right. 3 slaps. 3 slaps. Was that worth it for y'all, chat? No cops called, and now he's facing extortion because they said in the video, either you let us slap you, or we're gonna call the cops. So they bluffed him. They literally bluffed him because they said in this video that no cops would have came. So they bluffed him and said that they were gonna call the cops when they were never gonna call the cops. And they just slapped him. So it should have been, should we slap you or should we just let you go? Like, which one do you want?
We're trying to meet a kid.
Justice. Justice was served. Because of those 3 cases, he is now facing 3 felony extortion charges. And if convicted, he's facing up to 47 years in prison. Me personally, I don't think it's worth it. I don't think that's worth it, chat. But now, this is where it gets even crazier, chat. Chat, this is where it gets the craziest, right? There's a guy who's a part of DAP. His name is Bert. If you guys remember, I had a big back and forth with him last year on Instagram. So this happened back in 2023. And the DA's office, the prosecuting office, called out DAP. So it says, Mount Clemens, Michigan, on Thursday, March 30th, 2023, Cenat Kelmaji, 26 years old, of Sterling Heights, was arraigned on 8 counts in connection with luring a 13-year-old girl to a supermarket for sexual activity. So this dude, 26 years old, was trying to meet a 13-year-old decoy, right? He was arraigned, all of that. The DA was going to take the charges. It is alleged that on Monday, March 27th, 2023, Kalmaji attempted to meet with who he thought was a young girl to engage in sexual activity after meeting on an internet site. A member of the group called Dads Against Predators, this member is Bert, was actually posing as a young girl. Kimaji set up a meet with who he thought was a young girl, but 2 members of Dads Against Predators confronted him instead. The police were called and Cenat Kelmaji was arrested. So he got arrested. WDAP. So why are they releasing this press release? Let's find out. So they were like, it's a great day. Our community looks out for one another and monitors neighborhood and the internet to keep our citizens safe. So they're even giving them kudos. Kelmaji was arraigned in Harrison. All of that, his bond was set to $20,000, and upon release, he must not use a computer. The preliminary exam is scheduled for Tuesday. So this is great, right? He was arraigned, all of that. Amazing. Now, you read this article, child sexual abuse charges dismissed after witness don't appear in court. This dude walked free because DAP didn't show up to court. They got the arrest. They got the video. They got everything. But this man walked free. They had him by the balls. So, yeah, I wanted to put that out there, man. So they even when they do call the cops, they still fuck up. They don't show up to court. They make the preds eat freaking cigarettes and the case gets dismissed, right? Or they'll just straight up just slap them and then not call the cops at all. Bro, DAP have been doing this for way too long. And you know the crazy thing about it is their whole thing, they don't want to get arrested. They don't want to get convictions. They just want to slap preds. That's all they want to do. They just want to slap preds. But they get to travel around the United States. So yeah, they might not be around where those preds are. But now, what about that community? Well, you're not doing your best to get these people arrested. What's going to happen to that community? They're going to be stuck with the mess. And now they're going to have a more slimy pred next time that's going to bring a weapon. So I leave it at that, chat, man. I think this shit's utterly disgusting. I think it's whack. I think it's lame. And I think it needs to stop. And the crazy thing is if any of y'all try calling them out, their fans are just going to call you guys pedo defenders, all of that. But they can't do that with me. They can't do that with me. So DAP is whack. And leave it at that. Yo, man. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream.
Beyond the incident itself, I also had personal problems I needed to address. A lot of stress and anxiety. I had trouble sleeping, and I was using my hentai addiction to try to cope with that all. I was severely addicted to hentai games, and
bro, you weren't just you're in the lolly too, man. You're self-admitted lolly enthusiast.
I've been
why is that doing that?
First off, I started a keto diet with my mom, so that's good.
Nigga, we don't care about you doing keto, bro. We care about why was there links to CSAM shit.
I know it may take a while, but I do want to build a stronger community for you guys moving forward.
I don't even know what to say, bro. All I want to know is, did you submit over that link that popped up on the stream that started all this? And how do we know that the computer you sent is the computer that was there? Lakari is back to streaming. No way. What? You're lying. Oh, he streamed 19 hours ago? Oh my gosh, Lakari is actually back.
You won't let me die?
Not only is he back, but he's gaming with people.
Through and through.
Just acting like nothing happened. Shit. I mean, bro, you gotta make money. Bro, let's be real. You know what I mean? Like, we all knew he was gonna come back. Like, we can't act all surprised. Like, how could he even show his face and stuff? When nothing happens with this stuff, when it's not taken seriously and cops follow up or there's no criminal case or anything, bro, these dudes could just pop back up and act like nothing happened. You know what I mean? That don't mean we're gonna forget, but bro, yeah, he's gonna have people still support him. All of that, man. That's most definitely gonna happen. You know what I mean? It's just, I'm getting videos made about me talking about how I am worse than 10 hollows combined. But then you got people like Lakari, you know, oh, no, you know, they don't need a video made or nothing like that. We're not going to talk about that. But, you know, with me, oh, no, we got to talk about JiDion. JiDion is the epitome of evil. Crazy, 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 chat. Lakari response video? He made a response? Okay, I think this is the video. So Lakari made a response video on his return to streaming. Let's see what he had to say.
I do want to say, you know, a lot's happened. And before we start the stream, though, I do want to address them. I want to talk about, you know, where I've been, what happened in January, and, you know, kind of what I've been doing and stuff. So I want to start off by saying the way I handled that situation in January was terrible. I ended up showing you guys a link that suggested some pretty questionable content. And you were all definitely right to be concerned about that. I should have taken the situation seriously, but in the moment, I panicked. I ended up making a bunch of stupid excuses and downplaying the situation. For that, I take full accountability. I'm sorry. It was very dishonest and I fucked up.
Damn, man, he needs to go to apology school 101 like me, man. Like, you know what I mean? The blinks are too long, all of that. Like, gotta do it like me, man.
Torrenting a 2D hentai game and the text documents came in a zip file alongside the game. Inside the link was malware, scams used to steal credit card information, and pornographic videos ripped from Pornhub. I want to make this clear. I don't condone or consume exploitative or illegal material of any sort. Now, this is a very serious situation. So, I submitted all of my hardware to Exhibit A Computer Forensics for a full independent investigation.
Okay. But, so on April 10th, 2026, retained Exhibit A Computer Forensic to conduct a comprehensive, following an incident that occurred. So, hold up. So the incident occurred January 22nd, but you submitted your computer for a forensic evaluation in April 10th. Not only that, but like, A, you're the one who submitted it. You know what I mean? It's not like you didn't give it to no police or anything. You picked the place, you gave it to them. And B, how do we even know that it's the same computer?
As you can see, the report is on the screen now. The key finding is that no illegal material was found on any of my devices. If you guys want access to the report and the FAQ that comes along with it, you can type !forensics in the chat. So, sorry. Beyond...
I mean, bro, that's all cool and everything, but like, how can I ever know that this computer is the computer that all that stuff popped up on? You know what I mean? So it took you 4 months to say, hey, you know what? Let me give it to these people to get this forensics thing done.
Beyond the incident itself, I also had personal problems I needed to address. A lot of stress and anxiety. I had trouble sleeping, and I was using my hentai addiction to try to cope with that all. I was severely addicted to hentai games, and
bro, you weren't just you're in the lolly too, man. You're self-admitted lolly enthusiast.
I would download and collect them every night after stream, like 20 at a time. And this time away has really given me the chance to get my shit together. I completed a 30-day outpatient program, and I've been seeing a therapist consistently for the past 6 months. I genuinely want to be better and do better. I'm working really hard to build healthier routines. I've been... Well,
why is that doing that?
First off, I started a keto diet with my mom, so that's good.
Nigga, we don't care about you doing keto, bro. We care about why was there links to CSAM shit. All forensic analysis was conducted on a submitted computer system. No illegal... Yeah. I bet. I believe him that the computer he gave to this forensic evaluation center didn't find anything. What I want to know is, how can we ever know that the computer you sent is the computer that was on that stream? Like, we'll never know.
And I've been working out consistently with my nephew, helping him out with his football stuff. He's got into football, and me and my brother, he's going to the same school as my brother and stuff, so that's cool. But other than that, you know, a lot of you guys have been here for like 5-10 years. You've been watching and supporting my stream for a very long time. And it makes me really happy you guys are here. It makes me happy that you guys are here. And, sorry, I didn't expect it.
This is my whole thing. It's like, bro, why break down like this and get all sad like this? What is the reason to take 6 months off? If you have a regular wanking thing, whatever. Okay, whatever. If it was all regular, why do we need to take 6 months off?
I get emotional. But to say...
You see, this is what I'm trying to figure out. Did you submit the link? Did you submit the link that was found, that popped up on stream? Did you submit that link? That's the question I have.
The least, it's really put into perspective how lucky I am to be able to entertain all of you guys for a living. With that said, I do want to focus on moving forward with the changes I've made. I want to stay consistent, and I actually want to be a better person this time. I'm going to continue to work on myself and become better. I want to build a stronger community, stronger than the one we had before, so we can play games like we used to, have fun and meme in the chat, and just shoot the shit. So, thank you guys for sticking around and giving me a chance. I know it may take a while, but I do want to build a stronger community for you guys moving forward.
I don't even know what to say, bro. I genuinely don't even know what to say. Like, all I want to know is, I just have 2 questions. And if I can get clarification, if he can answer these, man, like, I would like to hear. Did you submit over that link that popped up on the stream that started all this? And how do we know that the computer you sent is the computer that was there? Over 250,000 images manually reviewed.
I'm gonna take a 5-minute break and then we'll start the stream. I'm sorry. I missed you guys a lot. Sorry. I do want to say.
So it's like, bro, like, so you're crying. I was torrenting a 2D hentai game. So you torrented a 2D hentai game, and inside the link was malware scams used to steal credit card information and pornographic videos. Only God knows if he had anything on his stuff. You feel me? Only God knows. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that shit looked real suspect to me. But, you know, freaking, if he really did submit his stuff and that really is his drive and that was really all his stuff and all of that, you know, like, more props to him, and he's got getting worked on his porn addiction and stuff like that. Cool for him. But yeah, man, I don't know. This situation's weird, man. Let me see what XQC has to say. Only XQC's opinion matters.
Submitting devices for analysis should automatically settle lingering concerns, while others scrutinize details from the publicly discussed report and raise questions about specific technical findings and timelines. These users argued they were not.
The investigator really saw CC Cleaner was downloaded on February 26. Volume shadow copies missing from before February 26 and said all clear. Whoa. Why weren't there any volume shadow copy backups before February 26th? Whoa.
Fully convinced by the conclusions and continued to voice doubts. A separate group focused less on the investigation itself and more on Lakari's admission that he struggled with an addiction to adult-themed content, with some dismissing it as a trivial issue, while others argued that behavioral addictions can have serious impacts on mental health and should not be minimized. Overall, the conversation reflected two competing perspectives. One side viewed Lakari's return as a sincere attempt at accountability, rehabilitation, and personal growth, while the other remained unconvinced and continued to question aspects of the evidence and explanations surrounding the original controversy. Following Lakari's emotional return to streaming and his public explanation of the controversy that led to his hiatus, another major voice in the streaming world weighed in, XQC. During one of his recent broadcasts, XQC reacted to Lakari's statement that he had voluntarily handed over his hardware for an independent forensic investigation, which reportedly found no illegal material on his devices. However, XQC argued in the following.
Now, this is a very serious situation. I submitted all of my hardware to Exhibit A computer.
Yeah, but who gives a about the hardware though? Like, bro, we saw the screen. Buddy, we saw what was on the screen.
Facts.
I don't understand.
We saw that you're doing workarounds to not downloading it.
Yeah.
We saw.
Literally.
That was.
We're literally.
Because I look at it like this, chat. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I could see if while he was streaming and it popped up, and he never told anybody that he's into like this hentai and freaky stuff, and that stuff popped up and that's why he was ignoring it. I could see like he didn't want people to know like he was into that stuff. But he already admitted that he was into all that stuff and people already knew they would make fun of him. Yeah, he would joke about it, yada, 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 right? So if that's all that stuff was, why was he acting so weird after that screen got exposed and ignoring his chat for hours? That's what I'm more curious about.
Like, you really saw actual. I mean, these are things that he has on his shit, so he can open it like elsewhere. Who the f cares what's on the current computer being given 4 months later? What does that prove?
Many commenters echoed XQC's skepticism, arguing that the timeline between the original controversy and the forensic review left unanswered questions in their minds. Some claimed they remained unconvinced by the report and believed there were still aspects of the incident that had not been adequately explained. Others argued that public behavior shown during the controversy carried more weight than the subsequent examination of the devices. On forums and social media, several users also suggested that 4 months was a significant amount of time before any hardware review took place, with some speculating that this reduced their confidence in the findings. Those opinions reflected personal skepticism rather than verified evidence. At the same time, others pushed back against the continued scrutiny, arguing that independent investigators reported finding no illegal material and that speculation without new evidence should be approached cautiously. Some also criticized what they saw as internet culture's tendency to permanently judge creators even after they attempt to address controversies publicly. Hailsman Gold gives his final ratings for every World of Warcraft expansion ever made.
Oh, bro, I don't give a fuck with it. Asmongold is talking about that boy just trying to get to the 8-minute mark for the ad. Yeah, I would love to do an interview, man. I would love to do an interview. I got some questions I would love to ask. I don't know if he will, but I mean that's the least I can ask. What is Lakari's? What is his Instagram? Does he have an Instagram? Yeah, there it is. Awesome. Let me DM him. It's like either he responds to my DM or he just doesn't want to do it. You know?